STH.
Y
What is the deal? What is the deal? What is the deal? Let me make sure shit is right. What's going on? Oh, sheesh. I just really got back to my seat. John the Baptist with the $50 super sticker. What the heck? What's going on? Thank you for being here, John the Baptist. JQ always in the building. We got our Nightbot that's doing what it got to do. Let me turn this music down or off or whatever the hell. It is annoying in my ears sometimes. What's going on today is TPO and family court and all kinds of courts Sundays. Jesus. Went and washed the truck. Yeah, no. You know, found out I put a dent in my vehicle again. That's annoying. I just found that out. I know how I did it, but I didn't think I did nothing because when I looked at it in the dark, I didn't see anything. When you look in the daytime, oh my goodness. But this happened like 3 weeks ago, so I can't really complain too much. It happened 3 weeks ago and I should have looked in, but I didn't. Oh, how's everyone's day going? How's everyone's day going? Someone hit me up on here. I do not know what they said. Okay, yeah, that's what it said. Jordan, that's what it was. All right. Yeah, I'm already. What people are shit. These people are retarded. It's a slow day today. Yeah. All right. Anyway, we're gonna get into this show. First, I really wanted to watch something. Do y'all remember about the little kid who shot his teacher? The mother actually started talking back. Look, my eyes. Look, dude, I just feel like I ain't got no sleep. I swear it feels like it, but I got sleep last night. Oh, Dub Will's in the Dub Will, Katie Mays in the building. Oh, Jesus, there goes that Reverend Green. What's going on? What's up, old mofo?
What's up? How's that?
Did you get some sleep?
Man, I think I got somebody pregnant. How do I sound? Am I loud?
No, you're good. wait a fucking minute.
Do you know that's what the old folks say?
You think you got someone pregnant?
No, that's what old people say. Let me stop because I told Kai the same thing. Kai looking at me like I'm stupid.
I was
You know she about to ask me 1,000 questions. I forgot I was talking to your wife. You know you can't tell her nothing.
No.
The questions are gonna start flowing.
Like
yeah. She almost crashed.
Yeah.
I'm looking rough out here. God damn.
Dude, look at my face. It look like I ain't got no sleep.
Who the hell is Reverend Green? You a real reverend?
He been in here all the time. You just not seen him?
Apparently so.
Yeah, well, you know. Hey, I'm gonna switch computers real quick, like I always do. So let me.
I just did the same thing. I'm using my HP that you and Kai made me go out and spend.
I didn't make
$700 on. Yeah, you did. Yeah, y'all did. Yeah, y'all did. You and your wife maybe. You and your wife maybe go. Your wife made me go out and spend all this money.
I ain't gonna sit there and say
Your wife made me go out and spend all this money.
You don't want to listen to that jigaboo, that white lady, not me. Don't put that on me.
So now I got 3.
I'm an innocent man, dude. I just spent almost $3,000 on a computer, so I don't want to shit you gotta say.
I'm about to buy one. I'm about to buy a full setup. I need to look for a desk.
I just bought this. I just bought a new mount today.
JQ, I take your wrench. If that clip is what I fucking think it is.
Confessions of LA. Yo, dude, I am not even set up at all today. I just can't wait to. So my computer is in Jacksonville, but they keep saying they're going to deliver it on Wednesday. I'm like, what? Tuesday. I'm like, what the fuck? It's in Jacksonville. That's not even 2 hours away. It's been in Jacksonville since Friday. That's how annoying this shit is.
You think I need to do a birthday stream Wednesday?
Yeah, why not?
I don't ever celebrate my birthday.
Why not? Oh damn! Why does this look more green? This is crazy. I mean, orange. I don't know my colors. It's all right. I'll be there one day. Yeah, man. Why not celebrate your birthday? That's crazy to not celebrate your birthday. I never really celebrate my birthdays either. So
I was
My
always
wife,
working.
my wife is always celebrates my birthday. She forces me to. But I have a question for you. Do you remember when that little 6-year-old shot his teacher?
No,
You don't remember that? At a
no.
school, he went in there and shot his teacher, a 6-year-old.
Oh, it was not that long ago, right?
Yeah, not long ago. Probably like
Yeah.
about 3 months ago.
Yes, I do.
His mother finally talked out. Came out and talked out because she's supposed to be going to jail for. Well, she's in court being held responsible. Now her granddaddy said if her skin tone was a little bit like mine, it wouldn't have been no big deal. Oh, I was like this jigaboo here.
What is
Ooh
it?
wee.
If she was white or black? I'm confused.
If if the teacher was black
What is
and the
Wiki
student
doing?
was white, it wouldn't have been a big deal.
So I was talking to somebody today, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm not
Well,
gonna give a name.
you heard what my mama said today. Well, I told you
Yeah.
what my mom said. Shit,
Well, not
boy.
that. Not just that. So my biggest question is this: do people just want bad treatment for everyone, or they just want good treatment for some, or good treatment for all? Now, the
They
reason why
don't.
I ask you that question is
Eh.
this: when you hear stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
they sound ignorant to me because they say, "Well, it's good if another black person kills another black person, and nobody would care." So that leads me to believe they think that killing somebody that look like you, it's
You should,
great. Like,
you should get a pass for it.
it's a pass. Like, we all give a person a pass. So I was talking to somebody today. They were telling me about their daughter um, going to the hospital, and the cops responded. Now, this is a white woman. Now, we always talk about inadequate. What the fuck? You know what I meant. You know I'm stupid. I don't even know why I tried to use that word, folks. Fuck
Adequate.
that one up. I sound like goddamn Jay Prince. Unequal health care. I don't know what I tried. I tried it. I tried it for Sunday, people. I messed that all up. So, and the cops came out. Now, years ago, give you a backstory. Years ago, it was a police department in a town. I don't know where. I want to say L.A., but I might be completely off. And they pulled somebody over for DUI. The person was having um, a diabetic attack, like their blood sugar was high. So the cops thought the person stole something out of a store. They didn't recognize the signs, and they basically the person died because they didn't recognize the signs. And this was a white person. Now, after that, cops, the police department teaches you about to look for the signs of people who are diabetic,
Mm-hmm.
and and just to treat them with some form of humanity, because not everything is that deep.
Sure.
All right, now this happened years ago. I was talking to the person today. They were telling me a story. Like I said, it was a white woman about their daughter who was having a diabetic attack, going into diabetic shot. And
Mm-hmm.
everybody know when your blood sugar get crazy low, you start doing things that kind of mimics the a DUI. Cops came
Sure.
over, white cops saw a white girl. The girl was acting kind of irrational once again because her sugar was low. Well, her sugar was high this time, and they thought she was just being crazy. They didn't let the moms come in and give her her EpiPen or whatever the fuck y'all call it, the pen
Or
or whatever,
insulin.
insulin. You know, I don't know what
Mm-hmm.
the fuck it is. I just treat people with compassion, folks. I don't know none of the terms. It's not my job. I'm not a doctor. But
Okay.
you never hit. So my question is this. So anyway, the cops fucked that all up. She ended up going to the hospital. I told the mom she should have sued because the cops completely. But it was a white cops dealing with a young white girl.
Mm-hmm.
Why do people find that acceptable, and not just the fact that the cops just did were completely wrong? And no matter who they do it to, don't care about the skin color. Wrong is wrong. Stop doing that dumb shit saying if the person was so and so, they were treated different. Even when a situation that's bad. We got to
Mm.
get out that mindset, folks. That Citibank Karen thing that's going on now.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about that the other day. I talked about that on my show.
Mm-hmm.
And you talked about it also. Now, come to find out, she wasn't wrong. Man, you both agree we ain't like her attitude,
No,
but
she's a leftist all the way
yeah,
through.
she's 100% leftist. But when her attitude went to support whatever they wanted, it was cool. But
Mm-hmm.
now they turning on her, and even now that they found out she's wrong, which she was 100%, well, she was right, which they are 100% wrong. They still want to. You got some of the blackity blacks who doxed her trying to roll back their sayings, but then you have the other ones. I'm pretty sure it's some of the white ones saying she still was wrong because of her attitude. Well, let me ask you a question: if
No,
somebody's
they
coming
they
up trying to,
changed it. They changed the actual premise of what they were so-called protesting against. They changed the premise
yeah,
to
but
make it about her attitude instead of about if she was wrong or right, which if she was the one who actually got the bike or not. So that was the first premise. Was it her bike or was it his bike? Now it changed to, oh
it
no,
was
it was
her.
her attitude.
Yeah,
Was what was wrong?
but the funny part is this: you have those people saying it's her bad attitude now, and she
Hmm.
should never had an attitude like that. But let me ask you a question: you ever work 16 hours, 17 hours, and all you want to do is get home,
Yes,
and
plenty of
somebody's
times.
fucking with you,
You already know that's one. Stop
and
fucking with
somebody's fucking
motherfuckers.
with you?
Yeah, yeah.
How is your attitude supposed to be if somebody's right, if you're right and somebody else is wrong? Now, granted, she's a leftist, and man, you both know we don't really. I mean, it didn't bother us at all what
Mm-mm.
happened to her. But let's be honest. I try to be neutral on everything I do. I try to be. How is her attitude supposed to be if these dudes fucking with her and we all know how crazy pregnant women are.
Yeah.
But once again, being a victim, this is the problem with victim mindset and a victim mentality.
Mm-hmm.
It always switches to the lower denomination. So any other time a pregnant woman, she will be on the lower scale of victimhood,
Mm-hmm.
so she'd get more attention. But this time she was facing three little black Negroes, so now their victimhood outbeats her.
Yeah, because first off, they were young and black, and they're males. Because
Mhm.
the way to make money, the way Black Lives Matter and all these left black propagandists always make money is off the backs of black men. It's never off the backs of black women. A
Mhm.
dead black male is how they make money.
But
Think about it.
what happened to the days where we used to protect women that were conceiving? Because last time I checked, it went
Mm-hmm.
all to believe all women, and a woman carrying a child is the most. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Maybe I'm just making it up. I mean, I always heard that a woman carrying a woman carrying a baby is one of the most precious things in this world. We need to protect them
Yeah,
because
you
they
on you
always.
on with that one.
I'm saying, but dude, they always talk about abortions, and as a woman, so if a woman right to choose, my thing is
Mm-hmm.
this: what if she would have lost that baby by the stress of all this? Like it just, you get what I'm saying?
I get what you're
This is why I
saying.
always tell people. This is why I always used to tell the younger cops: everybody is full of shit.
Oh yeah,
Everybody full of shit, dude.
they're
If you go
all
into a
no.
situation believing that everybody's full of shit, you won't take it personal, and you'll do your job. This is crazy to me.
But not only that, you gotta look at it like this. You gotta look at it like if everyone's full of shit, like you said. I mean, you can do your job without bias. But the thing about it is, most people already have a bias. Everyone has a bias of what they prefer. Not saying they're right or wrong about it, but it is.
I don't know if
Uh,
you're gonna drop the link yet. You
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
drop
we
the
can drop
link,
the link.
everybody?
We can drop the link.
John the Baptist, I need to talk to you too. Um, your Lakers ain't looking so good.
Neither is my Celtics.
John the Baptist, your Lakers not looking so good. I was looking for you yesterday when I was leaving my brother's party, which was nice. We had a little bunch of little, had a zesty dude up there singing. That was interesting.
Mm,
He was singing. He had more Beijing than you, and
I don't have
you
any
and
Beijing, bitch. I try to tell you. I don't know why you trying to say I got Beijing. I'm the only one with a full head of hair.
look at John the Baptist. Hey, hey, sir.
Hold on. I'm not talking Lakers today. Let's just get on to the subject.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I want to talk
Hold
about.
on.
I want to talk about the. I want to talk about the pregnant lady. I
Look,
want to talk
hold
about the
on,
pregnant
John.
lady.
Hold on, John the Baptist. How you doing, sir? I was looking for you yesterday. You all right?
I'm great. Let's move on. I want to talk about the pregnant lady.
Well, you got LeBron on your thing right there. I was just figuring you wanted to talk about him real quick. You want to do a dedication to him or something?
Listen.
No.
So Uncle Tom, how you doing today?
My Celtics look like shit. We 0-2, so.
Yeah. It's not looking good.
I'm doing good. But yeah, we talk about the pregnant lady. So, like I said before, I said this from the
Baseball,
get.
the referee's killing us. I can't see it, bro.
Now we bringing the referees. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's what we do. Hey! I got fishing rods waiting for y'all. If y'all want to come on, join me on the fishing boat, because y'all gonna be on vacation with the Sixers. Don't worry about it. I got room. I rented a big boat. I rented a huge boat. We all can go fishing together.
We're gonna win 4 straight. That's all I can tell you.
Damn. What are they down 3?
If they can win 3 straight, if they can win 3 straight, we can win 4 straight.
Hold on. They down 3?
3-0.
Yeah, man. They just better than us, bro. We can't even beat them no way. We can't beat them.
The other game where the Lakers was trying their hardest, and Denver was just bullshit, and then Denver still came back and won the game, and it was just bullshit. I said, oh, this.
They had 2 jokers. Joker went to the bench with 4 fouls, and Bowman. How you say that guy's name? I always say it wrong. Well, he went to the bench with 4 fouls, and we still went down 4 points. I'm like, we done.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Jamal Murray went off yesterday.
He did. Well, we shut him down. We shut him down the second half.
The first half was the half, sir. I see it. I was like, I was in church like,
You was in church? I think it was in church?
That's what I had my brother thinking. I told you.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna play his. He had an album release party too.
Okay.
So it was his birthday / album release party because they just signed him to a new gospel label. So.
Oh, your brother do gospel music?
I'm gonna start using some of his
music.
Yeah.
Does he sing or does he? Okay.
Yeah, he's a hell of a.
So was you praying for the Lakers or praying against the Lakers?
Well, my father-in-law, which is his father-in-law, he's a crazy Laker fan. So I always go up there because I'm a Steph fan. So I always go up there and like I can't wait to see when they lose. And it seems like every time we get together is when they losing. So no, I don't pray for them their demise, but I do pray that I see the shit look on his face every time we together. We were supposed to go to the Lakers and Sixers game, right? And he was so mad at me, he gave my ticket away to somebody else.
Yo.
Them tickets was like $700 a pop. He gave my ticket right to somebody else. It's supposed to be me, him, and my brother. He gave my shit right away because he bought them. He got nothing but money. But when I tell you, dude, he gave my ticket away. I was dying laughing. He said, man, son, I can't deal with you today. Not today. He was
not
hot.
Today.
Hey, Mayo said LeBron gonna take a dive on Game 4. So they can't blame him.
It's like, okay, so he sprung his ankle and his foot. And this dude is 38 for real. That's all I can tell you.
Oh yeah, he's looking it now.
He's 38 for real. It's kind of hard to blame him because it's like it's got to catch up to you sooner or later.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm looking at a couple trades from y'all because we need help. I'm looking at a couple trades. Don't worry about
76ers?
it. Yeah.
We want nobody from the 76ers.
No, sir. Y'all have no choice.
No, we got choices.
LeBron gonna leave y'all. LeBron don't leave y'all.
LeBron ain't going nowhere.
LeBron gonna retire, bro.
He's not retiring. He's waiting for his son.
Listen, he gonna retire in 3 years. He gonna be sitting the bench the next 3.
No,
he gonna be the best come off the bench person ever.
Never, he will never come off the bench.
He's not coming off the bench.
He should.
No,
he shouldn't. He's still good.
No.
The reason why I say he should start making that transition because after he leave, they're gonna transition into a ass team, just like they always
what he
do.
need to do is he need to take games off during the season. He's fucking old.
Oh, I know.
Old. That's all it is. He's old, but even to be an old man, I still would take him. I hate his guts, and I'd take him on the Sixers any day.
Oh, I would. I mean, like I'm a diehard Laker fan, right? I like LeBron, but I'm a Laker fan. if LeBron wasn't on that team, I would take him as a 40-year-old. Because as a 40-year-old, he's still gonna be a top 30 player.
Sure,
And he
I
gonna
agree
still
with
get
that.
you them buckets, man. We need, and he got, and one thing you can't take it away from is his work ethic. You can't take that away. If I
What I'm saying,
swear,
he needs to
everybody else is ready.
transition to allow these motherfuckers to get their game on and just be a good. Listen, I ain't saying you got to sit on the bench 20 minutes. I'm just saying sit on the bench just to let them niggas start it off, and then you come in, drop buckets, and go sit back down.
They
I
cuss
don't
you out for
think
saying that shit.
I don't think it's a problem. I think the real thing situation is I don't want him to retire and we still got AD.
Mm.
I like AD, but AD is not going to be able to carry the Lakers.
No,
Anyway, I don't
he's
want to talk
soft.
about. I don't want to talk about this. Let's talk about what y'all got on the top tonight.
Sure, go ahead.
Old hair dye man who came in and copping pleas after a while. We need to play that BCP clip, man.
I mean, we'll play right now. I'll play right. Let me pull it up.
Yo, old hair dye John the Baptist. They do. You want to talk about a nigga that you know they got broke? They broke his ass inside their office. That's buck breaking for real. What they call it, buck breaking?
Yes,
They
it's
buck
called-
broke that Negro for real with that. And that's why I was telling Tom and on our group chat. I said, yo, you can always tell somebody think they really righteous in their cause, because even if they righteous in their cause, they wouldn't care what happens. But when that money on the line and that motherfucker say we gonna dock your pay about
Which ones you want? You want to do the first one, the second one, or the third one?
how
There's
about
three.
we do he did 3 of them on him? What you talking
Yeah,
about
so he did the initial one.
Play
and
the
then
initial
they
one. Did you
and then
see
he-
the initial one, John the Baptist?
No, I'm sorry. No, I didn't.
All right, so
You talking about the 6-year-old?
No.
Y'all change. Like, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about the teacher. So watch the initial one, right? And watch how righteous in his cause this Negro is. And then,
I gotta find this shit real quick.
then you play the second one. When he found out that he done put his foot in his mouth and he about to get sued. And then the third one is when he like, you know what? Listen, folks. I just need everybody to calm down because it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I just want everybody to have peace because this young lady, she's innocent. Yo, this motherfucker, boy.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna play the second one. Fuck it. Cause he's gonna show the clip from the first one.
Yeah.
All right.
I haven't seen the third one. I ain't seen much of the third one.
It's the third one today.
Okay, I seen the one from yesterday. He was crying on that damn stream.
Here we go, right here.
Look at that nigga with that.
It's unbelievable.
Mustache.
Put up the picture. We got her name, where she works, her boss.
How did he think this
I
was
want to
cool?
remind you of a couple of things that happened in this video.
Pause it real quick.
Obviously, it is.
How did he think this was going to go?
And he doxed her.
But yo, it kills me, right? Because in the police department, you always see these dudes who, when they get a little power, they always go crazy. And you see this story. This is the human element is a fascinating thing to me, because you see how a story goes over and over again, and yet people still fall for it. So you see them.
They will continue to fall for that shit, man.
Well, the thing is, so they got a rule that they have, right? They might make a rule about protecting workers from bosses because they know bosses, the power go to the head. And a lot of the bosses who were workers before would say they would never do it. But as soon as they get their power, they get them stripes, they get those bars, they do the same shit they bosses did to them. And then the thing is, when they get sued, they sit in the courtroom like, how? What dumbass? You let that power go to your head.
Yeah, I can't argue with that one. Let me get back to it. Let's go.
Telling, right? You know, she said, and I quote, "You are hurting my fetus, my unborn child." Did you all hear that part? She said,
First off, anyone that says that shit instead of you hurting my baby, hurting my fetus shows me you're a leftist, because not one real woman out there will be like, "You're hurting my fetus." Because most pregnant people call their baby a fucking baby. But I digress.
Said that. Why did she say that? because
She's
that
stupid.
bolsters
She a leftist
her
like you.
argument to do what she's attempting to do, which is theft under any other circumstance. We will call this attempted theft if the black male went up to the white female who paid for her opportunity to utilize the device and he decided to grab it and try to take it. We will call that clearly attempted theft. So let's call it as it is.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I gotta tell you guys, it looks like the race hustlers of America, people like Rashard Ritchie, may be wrong once again. Okay, Rashard Ritchie is a guy whose whole channel is dedicated towards inciting racial hatred, okay, particularly towards white women. Okay, he has a whole series of videos, okay, every single day. He does a video on his channel about Karens, okay, aka white women, because Karen is a slur directed towards white women who act up in public. He has a whole channel dedicated towards exposing them and inciting hatred towards white women. And this guy couldn't help himself, and him and a bunch of other race hustlers as well jumped on this story about a white woman leaving a hospital and allegedly trying to steal a bike from a group of black men. Which, you know, when I first heard this story, I already knew in my head, I was like, something's not right. Okay, we need more context in regards to what happened, as there is a video that went viral showing this woman attempting to get a bike that it looks like that you have to pay for, and she's been accused of stealing from a group of black men who had already paid for the bike, allegedly. And then a altercation takes place on camera in which the black men accuse the woman of stealing. The woman then gets upset and starts crying for help, and basically has a meltdown on camera because the black guys are accusing her of stealing. And she gets a whole lot of backlash from race hustlers like Rashard Ritchie, who accuse her of being a racist, claiming that her behavior and her actions is the reason why black men get locked up, because you have white women making false accusations towards black men.
Just in case you needed a reminder that women like Carolyn Bryant are still alive and well today, and even working in the medical field.
That's just my bike, client. You guys just crying. Stop being crying. Hey, stop touching me. I don't touch you. Hold up. Hey, stop touching me. Stop touching me. Why don't you take this bike? Stop touching me. I will. Exactly. So take it. So take it. Fuck out of here.
So that young man paid for the bike, and this healthcare Karen thought she was entitled to it. And because she's crying these fake tears, this dude takes her aside and says to reset the bike. Reset the bike for what? It's his bike. He paid for it. People like this are dangerous. In this case, they should have been screaming out for help because she was the danger. And then doing all that pushing and shoving, taking his phone, talking about her fetus, ridiculous.
But again, it seems like in this situation, the black men may have been the ones making false accusations, at least according to this woman's lawyer. So I want to talk about it, but before I get into it, I want to play a video, a news clip, so that you guys can get a better understanding of what happened here and some of the backlash this woman is getting. And then we're going to get into some new discoveries about what happened.
City hospital workers facing some criticism tonight over
The hell?
What happened? Is that me or that?
No, that was me.
Okay.
For some reason, it just went to shit. All right. Let's see. Where's my mouse? I don't know what the fuck happened.
You're too far from your Wi-Fi.
I don't use Wi-Fi. I'm directly connected. Maybe I got too many windows open. I do have a lot of windows open. I'm not gonna lie. I have like 7 windows open, maybe 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's 8. Let's see what's going on. You know what? Let's go a little back a little bit. What the fuck? stop sharing it.
Oh, Katie May, a member now. Thanks, Katie May.
Woohoo! Everything's not working. I'm not seeing. I'm not looking. I'm trying to fix this stupid thing. I don't know what the hell happened.
We getting back to our members only content. Every Tuesday starting this week. We gotta wait on Uncle Tom computer to get straight before we
Yeah, this shit's stupid, bro.
You think I want to put it on Mama Rumble? No, we can't. Fuck.
You can't put it on Rumble.
For the members only though.
How many members are gonna be on Rumble?
Okay.
But you can, because what do you do it when you do a members only? It's pretty much private. Come on, what the fuck is going on? Where are we at? 401. Jesus Christ. All right, I don't know what the fuck this just said. Fuck you, asshole. Here, let's present it now.
Yeah, Mama. She was upset. They was fucking with her.
All right, here we go. Oh, you fucking whore. It was just working. I don't have that open. Nope. That should be open. That's not open. That's open. What the fuck is going on, bro?
With the video stop playing?
Yeah.
Look at good.
So I was trying to catch up. Did they steal the bike or did she steal the bike? What was actually happening? I heard two stories, so I'm like,
all right. Well,
obviously it is.
We don't know if they were trying to steal the bike or they were doing one of those
right?
practical jokes.
You know, she said,
but it just got out of hand. She didn't steal it. She paid for it, and they went over there pretending that she stole a bike from them. And instead of everybody using some type of reasonable discernment, they automatically called it a race thing and saying that she was wrong. And they're saying she stole the bike from them. So she actually was her bike. And if you want to be technical, they were stealing the bike from her. The technical aspect.
okay, gotcha.
I just don't understand why it's not playing.
White women making false accusations towards black men.
Just in case you needed a reminder that women like Carolyn Bryant are still alive and well today and even working in the medical field.
That's just my bike, client. Just fake crying. Stop fake crying. Hey, stop touching me. I want to touch you. Hey, stop touching me. Stop touching me. Stop touching me.
Why is there so many black people in front of the damn thing taking a bike?
So that young man paid for the bike, and this healthcare Karen thought she was entitled to it. And because she's crying these fake tears, this dude takes her side and says to reset the bike. Reset the bike for what? It's his bike. He paid for it. People like this are dangerous. In this case, they should have been screaming out for help because she was the danger. And then doing all that pushing and shoving, taking his phone, talking about her fetus, ridiculous.
But again, it seems like in this situation, the black men may have been the ones making false accusations, at least according to this woman's lawyer. So I want to talk about it, but before I get into it, I want to play a video, a news clip, so that you guys can get a better understanding of what happened here and some of the backlash this woman is getting. And then we're going to get into some new discoveries about what happened.
City hospital workers facing some criticism tonight over
Yep, it's my computer. It's only stopping right there. I'm gonna send it to you in here. Send it to you in shit. I'm gonna send it to you in the back chat. If you can play it, at least till I reset my computer. I gotta reset this computer. Here you go. Right there. I'll stop sharing. And it was at 4:07. If you want to start at 4:07. This is annoying.
The center of the back and forth between that woman and a group of apparent teens was a city bike.
News 4's Checky Beckford walks us through the now viral dispute that some say could have put those young men in danger.
Well, the video initially posted on Twitter on Saturday has nearly 37 million views, with commenters blasting that hospital worker for potentially putting the safety of those young men at risk. The roughly 2-minute video starts with a white woman wearing hospital scrubs straddling a city bike, screaming for help, even though she doesn't appear to be in danger.
Please help me.
This is not your bike, repeats the young black man standing next to her, who says
The young black man.
off city bike. His friends standing around him.
This is my bike. It's on my account.
Please get off. While the video doesn't show the young man touching her, it does show her remove her hospital badge, then grab the young man's phone.
Why you took his phone?
The woman then tells him he's hurting her fetus.
That's what he said. I'm not touching you.
When a man, also in scrubs, inquires what's wrong, the woman all of a sudden appears to begin sobbing. When the man tells the woman to choose another bike, she calmly removes herself. Another young man recording the video can be heard saying,
How you stop crying? Not a tear came down, miss.
We do not know what happened before the recording began at this city bike stand near East 30th and 1st Avenue, but many are blasting the hospital worker, a physician's assistant who NYC Health and Hospitals Bellevue say appears to work for them. The city hospital group saying they are sorry this happened and are reviewing the incident. Civil rights attorney Ben Crump tweeting, "This is unacceptable," and she grossly tried to weaponize her tears to paint this man.
You think that tweet's still up? Anybody in the chat? Y'all think that tweet still up? Ben Crump made?
Nah.
You think he took it down? Because you remember the first part of the video where that young black girl with the lips was saying that Karen tried to get the young boys killed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on her page now. The video is going. She took the video down. She don't want that work, so she took the video down.
Oh, the same chick that was just talking?
Yeah, she took the video down. I'm on a TikTok now. It's not up there. She's man.
Was that it?
No.
As a threat, this is exactly the type of behavior that has endangered so many black men in the past. No one answered at the woman's Brooklyn apartment or returned our calls for comment. This woman lives in her building.
That woman lives in this building with me.
Another neighbor who knows the woman in the video told us off camera he believes the incident is being blown out of proportion. But this neighbor says the young men could have ended up in jail or worse.
It's clearly like a Karen, a Central Park Karen.
She's referring to the Central Park incident where a woman walking her dog called 911 on a black bird watcher.
She thinks that she's viewed as a victim because she's white. And she thinks that's obvious in this America that we.
It's obvious, huh, bitch?
It is obvious because she knew she was gonna be portrayed as a victim, though. I won't disagree with her there because that whole "you're hurting my fetus," help.
But once again, she getting fucked with.
Well, yeah, I know she's getting fucked with. I get it. I'm not saying that she wasn't a victim. I'm not saying. But hold on. She wasn't a victim. I'm not gonna say she wasn't getting fucked with because no one was a victim in that whole bullshit that went on that day. Because no one got hurt, no one was injured, no one got slapped, none of that. It just people fucking with each other.
Yeah, but who feel like that?
No, I get you. I understand that, but again, we got to be careful with the word saying she's a victim. She's not a victim. She's a victim of being fucked with. That's what she's a victim of. But does it really hurt her? And now, the doxing and everything else is fucked up. That's what makes her a victim. But it wasn't her being a victim of the black kids out there. If this is why I said it was a setup from the get-go. When does there 5 to 10 little jigaboos in one section at a hospital? When and where? I don't believe it. And videotaping.
I mean, that strengthens the part about them it being a prank. I'm not going.
That's what I said. You know, that was my first thing.
Yeah, because you and Georgia told me that, and I didn't think about it. So I do think it was a prank, but I still will call her a victim.
Okay.
Yeah, we can't. Can't. Go ahead, John.
I'm sick of these pranks. These pranks got to stop.
Yeah, they do. I'm 100% with you because we already had 2 people that got shot. One got shot in the face, and one got shot in the back. And then the old man
Yeah.
went to jail for defending himself at the damn airport because motherfucker wanted to mess with him. Listen, you gonna catch people at the wrong time, and that's what a dude who got shot in, I think it was his back or shoulder, wherever he got shot from. It's gonna take a turn. Everyone don't want to be fucked with, and I agree with you when you say, like I said, she being fucked with. Yeah, she's being fucked with, but she in a place where you can't defend yourself. So no matter how you look at it, she's always going to be a victim in that state because everyone's a victim in that state, unless
So
you're
they
the
got
criminal.
they got this lady apartment all over the news
Mm-hmm.
because some young kids playing a practical joke for a YouTube hit that ain't funny. Y'all need to cut this stuff out with all these pranks, man. It's like
But John,
it's like go ahead. If I say something I don't want to say,
my main issue with all that is how did they think that wasn't going to bite them in the ass? And that's the part where I was talking about my bosses earlier, where they start becoming so powerful that they forget that things that they do have consequences. They think they can't be touched. So this one came to bite them in the butt, especially with a pregnant woman. Common sense would tell you she can always add on and say, my unborn fetus was compromised, traumatized.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Like nobody
Yeah.
thought that this might not be a good thing to do. She ain't never got to work again in her life. She got so many people she can sue. Many people she can sue.
If their company fires her, because right now she's suspended, she's not fired. If they fire her, she gonna have a case against them as well.
Oh my God, can you imagine?
this happened at the
Firing-
hospital, right? They
Yes.
was at the
right
hospital when it
inside the
happened.
hospital.
Yep.
So the
That's-
hospital gonna get sued. That's what she works at, though. Okay.
Mhm.
The
The
news
news,
channel gonna get sued. The news gonna get sued.
the ones that
Hey,
came to her house and doxed her. Can you imagine? Like they man, somebody ain't think this one through. God bless him.
She said, God bless him.
And the
And that-
NYPD says it
And
is a
that Crump dude put himself in harm's way too.
Dude, I'm about to look for his tweet to see if it's still up.
aware of that viral video, but did not receive a 911 call and does not have a report. They do say if anyone believes that they were a victim of a crime, that they should come forward. In Kips Bay, Jackie Beckford, News 4, New York.
Yeah, so you seen that, you heard that. Okay, this woman is
Pause that
facing
again,
a whole
pause that
lot of
again.
backlash. Okay,
Pause
she's
that
being
again.
doxxed and harassed.
So, like I said, where the little jigboos that was that had to prove. Now they're trying to force her to make her prove whatever it is. She has to prove it. Why ain't you got to make them little kids prove anything? Oh, like I said, it's all a perception. It has nothing to do with what actually happened. It's only the perception of what happened. That's why I don't agree with half the shit these people say. It's BS. It's BS. And now her life gonna be kind of ruined. Right now, it's kind of ruined until court cases actually go through and something we see what's in the teeth of whatever the lawsuit that he's trying to put out there. We won't know nothing until that starts jumping off. And listen, I think it should have the Sandman effect, a Nicholas Sandman. If y'all know who that is,
No.
that's the little boy that was the drummer. The Indian drummer was beaten in front of him. They said he was harassing that retired veteran who was never a fucking veteran. And he sued the media. He sued NBC, ABC. I don't think he sued The View, but he was going to. All of them who the famous character. He was only he was 16 at the time. So he became a millionaire before the age of 18 or at the age of 18. It's freaking ridiculous.
God bless him.
All because mofos want to do stuff that don't have nothing to, can't mind their own goddamn business. And then think everything happens. Don't have no proof. Don't have no proof of anything happened. We're just gonna say it because we can. But that's neither here nor there. It's always gonna be that way until
Including
Go ahead.
by the media. You can see how the media is framing this, okay? And one of the reasons why I didn't say anything about it is because I was like, no, we need more context, right? There's no way that this is how this happened. Okay, because just common sense, using common sense, and I could be wrong. I'm admitting I could be wrong about this. There's more to come out about this. But just using common sense, what is more likely? Is it more likely for a physician's assistant?
Yeah.
Which I can imagine she's probably very well paid, to steal a bike from a group of young guys, or the other way around, right? Is it more likely for a group of young guys to try to steal a bike from a physician's assistant? I'm just saying, just using common sense.
Neither one makes sense.
There's no reason, there's no incentive for a hospital
unless
worker,
it was a prank gone wrong,
or even a nurse, or really anybody that has a job like that, to try to steal a bike from a group of young guys. Who knows what they were doing? Who knows what jobs they work? Has nothing to do with race, has everything to do with the knowledge of this person's profession. And I just don't think that this woman is out here trying to accuse black dudes of stealing a bike, especially considering how she probably has much more to worry about than that. She's pregnant, okay? So without further ado, let's read about her lawyer who is speaking out about this and providing receipts, evidence that this story that the race hustlers put out there is not being told right. So let's read.
This part ain't important. The part I want to get to is old blackity black.
Of you know what, okay, or assault. These guys.
When these stories break,
now again,
people should wait. People should wait 3 or 4 days before they start talking.
Oh yeah, they never do. But listen,
they just jump straight to a narrative without knowing the whole story behind it.
But this is the thing. I'm so glad people are starting to go more with these defamation lawsuits. You know who started this trend again? And I hate to get his dumbass credit because I don't think she knew what she was doing. Cardi B. When she did that shit to Tasha K, that told people to watch their mouth. Because remember, people were just saying anything they wanted to say. And I watched Star from Star and Buck Wild, but he got a YouTube channel. And he said this first. He said he was told a long time ago, if you can't back up what you say, allegedly not going to get you out of that. He said a lot of people going to start getting sued. And when Cardi B sued Tasha K and won those millions of dollars, that opened up the floodgates. And I'm glad, because you can't go out here doxing people. I don't care if I don't agree with you, right? I don't care if I don't like who you are as a person and stand for it. I would never suggest somebody go to your house and with cameras and dox you and show your information to the world. Like that dude with the Hitler mustache and the dye. I would never want somebody to go to his house where his wife and kids rest, knock on their door, and dox them so their family can be in danger, because their family had nothing to do with it. It's the same thing the KKK used to do to black families and was traumatized. But yet we feel that we should be able to do it to other people now because we think we're right. They thought they were right back then. What's the difference? Well, if your family has nothing to do with it.
This mofo right here is Nick Sandman.
Oh, yeah, with the Indian drum.
$800 million defamation lawsuit against Washington Post, CNN, ABC, CBS, The Guardian, The Hill, and NBC.
Yeah, that's my nephew.
Yeah.
Nephew, come on home.
Buku loot, you know what I'm saying?
Come on home. You see what I'm saying? Like, they don't get it, man. Come on home, nephew.
Go ahead. You put yours back up there. There you go. I know you can do that. I just found that out. Oh, that was pretty cool. You can both can share at the same time.
Yeah. I figured that out by accident.
The issue is her behavior and how she acted.
I have an update on City Bike Karen.
Look at his mother lover.
On City Bike Karen.
Look at this mother lover right here. You can tell he still don't learn.
No. It looks like she got a lawyer who put out this statement saying that they have receipts showing that she was the one who reserved that bike before the other gentleman. Now, she's got another receipt showing her getting another bike minutes after, like it showed when she got off of the bike at the end of the video. Allegedly. Because we don't know what time the video took place, so those receipts...
You do know what time it took place. It's time stamped on the fucking video, you mook.
Yep.
Stop lying. Stop lying, dude.
This is the age of technology. Everything is recorded, dated, and timed.
Yo, we don't know what time she rented the bike. It's on the receipt, you moron. You don't know. But you just can't be wrong.
These can be placed at any time during the day. So we will get more information as this continues. And when they get a lawyer to throw a wrench in the minor details so it'll detract from the actual problem, I have not seen these receipts and I don't know what time the video took place. So I can't confirm whether or not she was stealing the bike or this was a big mistake. But nothing excuses her behavior. You would think, hey, no, I actually rented that bike, would be something she would say during any of that interaction.
I'm sorry, like the woman saying, "This is my bike."
Oh shit!
Do you think that would count? Yo, this is my bike. That wouldn't count for anything.
Yeah, that would count. No, that would. It doesn't really fucking matter who's thinking about. Hey, I mean, you can't tell a motherfucker what to think about it. Oh, okay, I didn't know that shit.
Yeah, that's what she kept saying.
Oh,
this
yeah,
is
they
my
both
bike.
kept saying. They both kept saying it.
Yeah, so I'm saying him saying that dumbass statement lets you know. But these the people that follow, that other people follow, like they're intelligent.
Mm.
But no. Instead, she screamed for help and pretended to cry. So now that's the issue.
And I'm like, how would you act if you purchase a bike and then some random dudes, especially as a woman, come up to you and start accusing you of stealing the bike? Yeah. Right? Do you think that you're going to be totally fine and okay with that? Because a lot of these people have no idea what this woman was going through, especially being pregnant. Again, I can imagine there's a whole lot of stress. Her job, being 6 months pregnant, you don't know what was going through her head, right? In situations like that, again, imagine being a woman being approached by 5 black dudes saying that, oh, you stole my bike, that you can't take this bike, knowing that she just paid for it. Again, you don't know what was going through her head. In situations like that, again, somebody like her could go into some type of shock. They don't know what to say. And maybe the first thing that can come to mind, maybe the first thing that she can do is to say, hey, help. Okay, to have an emotional breakdown. Again, the lack of concern for this woman and her emotional well-being, especially considering how she's pregnant, it's disgusting, man. It really is. And no, this is not me coming to the defense of a Karen or a white woman. No, this is just me being a reasonable human being. It doesn't matter what the race is. If that was a black woman and those guys were white, I would say the exact same thing. There's no regard for how this woman felt. There's no regard for the situation that she was put in because they're more concerned about the witch hunt than they are about the facts. Yeah. Instead of letting the facts play out, no, we're going to go on a witch hunt, ruin this woman's life, cause her more stress while she's pregnant, okay, dox her, and then we're going to ask questions later, right? Really? We're going to ruin this woman's life first.
There's two things.
Questions
There's two
later.
things
Let the
going
facts
on
play
here.
out later.
Go ahead.
There's two things going on here. Okay, first of all, you got the black-white thing going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you brought out earlier why happened to protecting women and pregnant women. You know what? I thought about that. It's a gender war going on too.
Mm-hmm.
So a woman would get the same attention years ago that they would get now as far as protection, and that's kind of like I've seen more examples of women who are in precarious situations.
Yeah.
And no one's coming to the defense.
Yeah. Hey,
so you start to see that more too.
Thanks for attending us watching on Rumble. If you would like to join the panel, we will be throwing a link up in there if you would like to. Most people don't. But also, let me go ahead and because this pretty much he's done with that one. This is
I'll stop it.
This is the one I wanted to show where Beijing started.
I want to remind you of a couple of things that happened in this video. Obviously, it is telling, right? You know, she said, and I quote, "You are hurting my fetus, my unborn child." Did you all hear that part? She said that. Why did she say that? Because that bolsters her argument to do what she's attempting to do, which is theft under any other circumstance. We will call this attempted theft if the black male went up to the white female who paid for her opportunity to utilize the device and he decided to grab it and try to take it. We will call that clearly attempted theft.
Several days later.
When are you going to get an answer, sir?
We are going to get an answer when we start filing defamation lawsuits.
Wow. It's going to go to that? You
Well,
feel that
the
your
media
client's been
ha-
defamed?
Without question. She's been called a racist. She's been called a thief. There are reasons defamation laws exist, and we plan to pursue that.
A few moments later.
So let me contextualize this properly, okay? Naturally, we reported on the viral video as the facts were presented at that time. By the time we reported on this video, well, there was no actual statement yet from the other side. The hospital had a statement at that time, and they were troubled by what they saw as well.
Nah, they threw it on the hospital. You
Now,
see that shit?
If this is true, this confirmation is still pending, still trying to find the individuals who are part of this narrative on the other side. If it is true, it does prove, in my opinion, that Ms. Comrie had a good faith belief that she, in fact, had a right to the bike.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Guys, I gotta tell you, I gotta be honest with you. I did not think I would be making this video so soon, right? In fact, I didn't think I would be making this video in my lifetime, because Rashard Ritchie has now come out and given a update on the City Bike Karen situation, right? In which he is now trying to provide proper context to justify
his bullshit.
His previous statements on a situation in which he falsely accused this woman of being a thief. He accused her of being a racist, a Karen, his guest, a mayor from Enfield, North Carolina, which is a very to be a retraction, right? So without further ado, I want to react to it because, again, this is just hilarious. This is absolutely hilarious. This is what the race hustlers deserve. All of them deserve to get sued. So without further ado, let's get into it.
Authorities. So let me contextualize this properly, okay?
Contextualize it properly, right? Should have did that from the start, homie. Then you wouldn't have to come out here and do this.
Naturally, we reported on the viral video as the facts were presented at that time. By the time we reported on this video, well, there was no actual statement yet from the other side. The hospital had a statement at that time, and they were troubled by what they saw as well. So were we.
Yeah, so he's saying that, look, no. We just reported on the facts at the time. See, we didn't know that the woman didn't actually steal the bike. We didn't know that the bike actually belonged to her. But yet, in your original reporting, as you can see at the beginning of this video, he accused the woman of stealing the bike with no evidence that she actually stole the bike. But you reported it as if it was facts, right? You clearly sided with the 5 black teenagers, okay?
Oh, it's 5.
Over this woman.
And that's how you know it was a prank gone wrong. They just blew it out of proportion. And you know, once it goes on the media, once it goes into the ethers, oh man, that's why they out of Dodge. You ain't no one. You can't tell me people don't know who they are. You can't tell me they don't know who uploaded that. You can't tell me that none of that shit that went happen with them black kids that they don't know who they are. Why didn't they come forward? That's my question. Is it stupid?
Couldn't they try to charge them with like theft too?
No, because neither one of them. The theft never really happened. I mean, it was for actual, not even a whole minute. It was a couple of seconds. So it ain't like she was charged 0 for it. So there was no actual charge for it. You know what I mean? And plus, no one walked away with that bike. It was just, like I said, a whole bunch of heated back and forth. That's why I said it's kind of hard to call her a victim of a crime, because there was no crime besides she was getting fucked with. That's the difference. So now the crime with these people is getting their doxxed, which is doxing is not against the law. Actually, it's really not. It's just, I guess it depends on what state, but it's not really against the law.
It's not against the law until something happens. If you dox somebody and then they get harmed, you will face some consequences. Best believe that.
So attempted theft is a charge too. Yeah, but that's a stretch there, Mayo. That's a stretch. They won't charge. No one's gonna sit there and charge that, considering no one's really injured in the situation.
Prove that they tried that, Mayo.
Unlawful detention.
What would happen if she lost her baby? What would happen if she lost her baby through the stress of the situation?
You would never see this nigger face again.
Say what?
You would never see this nigger face again. This black man with that mustache. You would never see him again.
He called it a Hitler mustache.
She would take him He will be working for her for the rest of her life, his life. 100%. The news that went to her door, they will be working. Every Twitter person, not Twitter, every person, Ben Crump, he will be
They
working.
literally put her whole address, where she lived, everything, where she worked. Well, we already knew where she worked out there, like it was
that job. That job, they would name the hospital after her.
Yeah, she'll be on the board of directors.
She'd be a multi-millionaire, hands down. Hands down.
Because the undue stress on for that didn't have to happen.
Yep. They will all be. That's why they backtracking. If they didn't, if what our lawyer didn't make sense, say it didn't make sense to them, their lawyers would tell them they're good. But in order for him to humble himself somewhat and to come on the show, his lawyers had to tell him, "Dog, you fucked up bad."
Oh no, Jink Uger said that shit. Look, motherfucker.
Yeah,
get
but
your
Uger
black ass over there.
Because they went to their lawyers and asking them.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, and they lawyers said, "Yeah, y'all in some y'all we in some trouble. Well, y'all in some trouble."
Katie May, he's a Joy Reid on steroids because he's not on a major network as far as NBC, CBS, none of that. He's on TYT, which is a YouTube.
He still
network.
got like damn near 1 million subs over there.
Yeah, sure, you can say that, but
Yeah,
they're not as big as the rest of them. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So if it was NBC, well, I don't know who said was gonna sue, but I'm quite sure that they got a lot to sue. They got a lot to sue because there's a whole bunch of subdivisions of Fox News and CBS and all that, ABC. Got a lot of those.
What, Cardi B got 5 million from Tasha K?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And nobody died. So imagine what she get. Lord forbid something happened to that baby. Lord forbid.
But let's
and you framed it as if you knew for certain, or that was highly likely that she was still in that bike, with no evidence whatsoever. But no. According to Rashad Ritchie, now that there's a chance that he's going to get sued. Oh no. We just reported on the facts at the time, but that's not what you did, right? That's not what you did. It's amazing.
Now, if this is true, which confirmation is still pending, still trying to find the individuals who are part of this narrative on the other side.
Yeah, and you're never going to get that, right? Again, this is panic mode desperation. If this is true, again, you're dealing with a woman, a physician's assistant who lawyer up and has provided receipts, and you think that these 5 black teenagers are going to provide counter evidence to suggest that their side of the story is true? You're going to be waiting a long time, right? You're going to be waiting a long time.
He said, my name Bennett, I ain't in it.
Wouldn't hold my breath.
If it is true, it does prove, in my opinion, that Ms. Comrie had a good faith belief that she, in fact, had a right to the bike. But that doesn't mean the young men did not. It doesn't mean they did not have a good faith belief that the bike was not hers.
Well, what again, see,
what is he doing?
A lot of these race hustles out here, they're trying to do.
I don't know. He's trying to help himself, but he's digging himself a hole.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Mental gymnastics to try to justify. Well, the black teenagers could have had reason to believe that it was their bike. Have you guys ever got one of these bikes? In order to activate these bikes, you have to scan it with your phone. You have to scan the QR code. There's no way that these guys believed that they had a right to that bike. There's no way they believed that. The woman clearly was on a bike, and then they went over there trying to take the bike from her. It was probably a part of an attempted robbery or prank. I don't know that for sure. I'm just speculating. I don't know. But regardless, now they're trying to make it seem like, well, they didn't do it on purpose. They probably thought the bike was theirs too.
Yeah, they did. They probably thought that. I believe them.
I'm just saying, the desperation here is comical. It's laughable, right? It's laughable.
Part of the story is important too. Yelling, help me, help me.
I told you,
when
they're
there's
changing the format.
A conflict over a bicycle in the middle of the street, and there's a young black male next to you, that could be a very dangerous situation for something that's basically a civil dispute.
Again, I love this. I love how a lot of these people now are coming out here and saying, again, the mental gymnastics. Well, she's white, and because she's a white woman yelling, help me, when somebody is committing a crime, in this case, we don't really know, but again, hey, maybe these guys were trying to steal the bike. We really don't know, but I'm just saying, a white woman yelling, help me, because she feels like a crime is being committed against her is dangerous towards black folks. This is what they want. They want a society where, based off your skin color, it's not okay to cry for help when you actually need help.
Yeah, like
this is how silly these people
Didn't
have
I tell you the other day? I said they want you as a white person to get shot in the face before you can scream out for help. Just go ahead, get deleted before asking for help. And you know what the funny thing about is? A lot of these white folks that'll believe it. They'll literally. I was talking to my wife about what happened. I think it was California, where it was a clothing store got robbed and they killed a girl, but the family didn't want to press charge on it because she wouldn't want to see no one go to jail for killing her. I'm like, what? You don't even care about your family member that was deleted from this goddamn earth because of freaking money or clothes or whatever it is. That's insane. That's insane. They would much rather you die saying that you have privilege than to go get help. This is insane. That's insane.
Oh. So now they're going along with that. Well, it's dangerous when white women cry for help around black men. That's dangerous. I mean, you can't do that as a white woman, even if a crime is actually being committed against you. If somebody's stabbing you to death, you can't yell for help and say that you're hurting and that you're being stabbed to death. That's harmful to the person stabbing you. Right? That's, again, it's silly at this point. These people are silly. They're not serious people.
So while I will absolutely continue to update the story as the facts prevail,
bet you won't.
I will say there's a wisdom to being civil in all cases.
You weren't civil. You weren't civil when you were covering it. You weren't civil when you were doxing her, essentially calling her racist, saying that she's a Karen, when your guest called her a pregnant thug, talking about how she's a dangerous person. That's not civil, right? You weren't being civil, right? You weren't being level-headed. You were basically encouraging violence against a woman.
Sure was.
Again, it's amazing how that works. Be civil while random black teenagers try to take a bike from you that you just paid from. You need to be civil, right? But in response to a viral video, this guy is not being civil. This guy is being as uncivil as he can. Again, it's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
To those who have been, let's say, threatening to this young lady,
You said, let's say.
I would never condone that under no circumstance.
Right. You should have said that. You should have said that in your first video. Again, where was this when you were doxing this woman? Oh, we got her name. We got her boss's name too. Right? We got all that. We got all this information. This dude does that so often. And it came back to bite him in the ass. Now all of a sudden he has to come out here and to try to rein in the mob. The mob that he incited to basically issue threats of violence against this woman. Amazing.
At all. Physical violence is not your answer whatsoever. Any gains you make because of physical violence are not sustainable. Only the gains you make through righteous actions are.
Money talk.
To the young men who are involved in this now very national narrative,
please,
according to the last report, they cannot be identified.
I wonder why. I wonder why they can't be identified. Maybe because they don't want to be identified, right? For some black kids who could gain a lot out of this, by the way. Imagine how much can these kids gain if they came out here and identified themselves and say, hey, we have the receipts. We paid for this bike. This woman's lying. Her lawyer's lying. Imagine a rallying cry behind these kids if they was to do that. They have nothing to hide if they're telling the truth. If the bike actually belonged to them, or maybe, just maybe, they know that the bike did not belong to them. It was not just some mix-up, right? They were trying to steal the bike, right? I'm just saying. Who knows? But it's funny how they can't be identified. All of a sudden, they went ghost, right? They went ghost on you. So now race hustlers like Rashard Ritchie, come on, man. Y'all got to come out, man. Please identify yourself. Please come out, guys. I mean, look, I'm about to get sued. I'm looking real bad right now. I need y'all to come out of hiding. Help a brother out, right? Help a brother out. Black people, we supposed to stick together on this. This white woman and her lawyer about to sue me. I love this timeline, bruh.
Naturally, we know somebody knows who they are, and they know who they are.
Yeah, and they're not going to come out. They're not going to reveal themselves.
If you feel as
Would you
if
come out?
it is necessary in order to place your side on the table, and you are authentic about your belief that this was your bike, speak up. And to the company, well, listen, at some point, naturally, you got to provide the goods. The attorney is going on national news. He's saying that these confirmations are there. News outlets are reaching out. We do expect a full update as far as what actually transpired.
You should have did all this the first time, you moron.
As I said before, her good faith belief does not negate their good faith belief that they were in the right too.
Yeah, but you don't know if they had a good faith belief. See, it's crazy how that works. The initial video, he didn't give a damn about whether or not the woman had a good faith belief. Okay.
No, he didn't. He did not care at all. But there's another update to this whole saga, right? There's another there's an update to this saga because that came out today. I think this is. Oh, I already got it up. Let me share. So now we back to the black people. Here the black people gotta, throw their salt in the wound and to help get these. Now she's a journalist. She says she got the receipts from the lawyer and they're not factual.
It's not proof, people. Understand that. This is just a statement from her lawyer. A statement from her lawyer is not proof of anything.
It sounds like I could hop on Photoshop right now and create equally convincing receipts to what was shown. But the issue was never really about whether or not she was stealing the bike. It was about her behavior.
Get the fuck out of here.
All right, guys. So we got to talk about the City Park Karen, because there are just some people on social media that simply will not take an L. Okay, they just won't take their L and keep it moving and admit that they were wrong. They were wrong about this situation. They was wrong to dox, harass, and threaten this pregnant woman who happens to be white after accusing her of racism and trying to steal a bike from 5 black teenagers, aka 5 young scholars. Okay, they said that, hey, she was trying to steal a bike from one of these young scholars, and they were convinced based off a viral video that was the case. Okay, that she was the aggressor, that she was a danger to these 5 scholars, because apparently white women yelling out for help is a threat to young scholars. Okay, and I want to talk about this because despite the fact that the lawyer for City Park Karen has come out and basically proven with receipts that she in fact did purchase the rights to ride the bike. Okay, the bike did belong to her. Okay, basically proving that, you know what, she was correct to act the way that she did and that she wasn't stealing anything and that racism wasn't involved. You still have some race hustlers like this so-called journalist, okay, who is in denial. Okay, they are still doubling and tripling down on their accusations of racism, on this idea that no, this bike actually belonged to one of these, 5 young black scholars, and that the lawyer is actually photoshopping and making up the receipts, right? The receipts aren't real. The receipts, in fact, don't prove anything, right? And I want to react.
So here's another. I'm just thinking about this right now, right? I'm looking at one of these comments that says, "Looks like these kids have done this before." That's what Mayo said. These kids have done it before. Because if you take the bike out after she pays for it and they just take off with the bike, intimidating her and just take off with the bike, she's gonna get charged for it, and they still have a bike. They just didn't expect this white woman to actually give pushback. What do you think?
What do you mean by that?
Meaning they get away, they didn't got away with taking a bike and going before.
Yeah, but once again, that deals
That's
with
just
this
making an assumption.
I mean, it's just dealing with this practical joke crap. Is
That's
he
what I'm
saying
saying.
that he's saying that they did it before and got away with it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could have been.
I'm pretty sure they did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
That's
they
what
did.
I was saying.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once again, the kids need to. They
All
need to
five of
stop
them
with
went gonna
these.
ride that one bike though.
No, that's what he was talking about.
See,
Practical
the thing
joke.
about it was the bike that was next to them that they wanted, that there was another black kid sitting on, right? Was playing with his phone on it, but not scanning it and taking off with it, or scanning and saying, "Hey, we're gonna take this one bike. We tried. Maybe we don't know." That's why I say there was a whole bunch of bullshit fluff, and no one was to take a bike because if you think about it, the white woman took the bike that was next to her after all was said and done. So was it really about the actual bike, or was it about you wanted to take that bike and there was no one there to actually help the little white woman besides y'all 5 jigaboos that's out there? Because she ended up taking a bike that was right next to the one that she got off of. So make that make sense. And rode it for 25 minutes and then parked it again.
I just hope she sue everybody now that's still saying that he made the receipts. I hope the lawyers sue these idiots now for defamation. You can't say things you can't prove. Now y'all saying that he made the receipts up, so now he gonna get the bitches timestamp from the company, and then y'all still act like y'all can't get touched. Yeah, you can't say what you want to say.
And this is a journalist right here. Let her speak it. She's a journalist.
To this because I want this to stay on the internet forever, right? I want to make sure that when, this becomes indisputable, which it kind of already is, right? Because if you're waiting for these 5, scholars to show up and to prove that they actually had rights to ride the bike, you're gonna be waiting a long time, right? You're gonna be waiting forever. So I actually want to react to some of the mental gymnastics here that a so-called journalist is doing in order to continue to push this narrative that this woman, the quote-unquote city park Karen, is in the wrong, because it is truly fascinating stuff. And if you take nothing else away from this video, I want you to take this home with you, right? I want you to remember this, because this probably is going to be one of the most important things I ever say on my channel. These people have gotten so damn deranged. These people are so crazy. They're so cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs that they push white guilt to an extreme where they're now asking white people, specifically white women, to allow themselves to be deleted by criminals who happen to not be white, because apparently you're so guilty as a white person that you cannot cry for help if your life is in danger. They're basically telling white women specifically, hey, you should allow yourself to be deleted before you dare cry for help if a crime or an act of violence or you're being threatened by a so-called person of color. That is how deranged these individuals have become. And if there's nothing else you take away from this video, take that away from this video.
Would you like to hear from someone who has seen the receipts? Because Monique is a journalist, and she contacted her attorney directly and requested the receipts, and he provided them. And this is what she had to say about it.
Justin Marino is an employment attorney. His job is to help Sarah Jane Comrie keep her job with NYC Health and Hospitals. He's here to help her keep her job. That said, what he presented to the New York Post were 2 receipts that he also sent to me upon my request. He asked that if he sent me the receipts that I not publish them. So I honored his request. I did not publish the receipts. However, I did look at them. The receipts are inconclusive. You can't tell who rented what. That's first and foremost. There's no information indicating an account or anything about who rented the bike. It says nothing about that. One receipt shows a bike that was unlocked and locked right back immediately within a minute. The other receipt shows a different bike, not the same number, was taken out and the person rode the bike for 25 minutes. Again, there's no indication of who rented the bike.
All right, so again, the mass.
Yes, sir.
If you look at the times, this is not hard. everything is timed.
Uh-huh.
So if they got a timestamp on what time the bike was unlocked and locked back up, and it matches with her, I'm pretty sure that'll give you the conclusion that was her. And then another bike a minute later was unlocked, and it was she, and we seen her unlock a bike and ride it for 25 minutes and then park it. It's her. But you so blankety black, you cannot admit that you wrong.
It was
And once
Photoshop,
again,
sir.
you just gonna get yourself sued, you dumb hooker.
This is
Stop
ridiculous.
it. Black women cannot be. Lord forgive me. Women cannot be wrong.
You said
Remember
it
I
right
did
the
a
first
show on
time.
Do Women Ever Apologize?
Yes.
Remember I did a show on that months ago?
Yeah.
And it's fucking amazing.
Do men apologize, sir?
Yes, we do.
Yes, we
all
do.
fucking time.
I just wanted to make sure. I just want to make sure.
he correct to change it over. Change it over. Just say women don't like to apologize.
Dude, it never fucking fails. Women do not like to apologize. Women will rather slide down a razor blade sliding board, butt naked, than say I'm sorry.
Oh, we gotta be careful. Not all women though.
Man, why do we gotta say not all?
I was telling the joke, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying, people do like they do not like it. It fucking baffles my mind. My own mama, I love her. She's the most special woman in my life. This hooker refused to apologize for anything. And she's a pastor. Won't say I'm sorry.
Well,
I just when they whip you for something you didn't do, well, this is for something you did before I didn't know about. Wait a minute, what?
Look, Mel. Look what Mel said. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, exactly. That's the only time you would apologize right there.
Mel ain't shit.
Some levels of cope here. I want you guys to understand this is what happens when you can't accept the fact that you were wrong. And this is why I'm doing this video. I'm doing this video purely because I want this to stay on the internet forever, because these people are going to delete it, okay? And they're going to try to walk away from this and pretend like, nah, this never happened, right? I didn't go out of my way to try to continue to dox and harass and to threaten and to accuse this woman of being a racist, despite the fact that the lawyer has came out and basically showed evidence that, hey, this woman had rights to the bike, okay? No. These people cannot simply just take the L. They have to now come up with grand conspiracies about the lawyer falsifying, forging the receipt, okay? This is what they're doing. Now,
another defamation.
The reason why these people in this situation in the first place is because they lack common sense. These people have an IQ below room temperature, because anybody with an IQ above room temperature could have told you that, you know what, the likelihood of a pregnant white woman stealing a bike from 5 black teens is probably slim to none. Let me be skeptical about this story, right? But no, they ran with it because they love trying to throw out fake allegations of racism, okay? They love it. They love trying to shame white folks for alleged incidences of racism. That's what they love. So they couldn't help themselves. Again, because these people have an IQ below room temperature and they lack common sense, they really think that this lawyer, whose name is publicly known, he's went on national TV, he's went on Fox News, he's went on News Nation, he's talked to the New York Post, he's went on all these news outlets, showing his face, showing these receipts. He is a practicing employment lawyer, right? He has a career, okay? He's not just some dude off the street. He's not some rando. He's a legit attorney. They think that her attorney is going to risk his career and reputation on this national news story, right? In which it is very racially charged. That he's going to fake receipts, that he's going to present receipts that he knows are not real.
And jeopardize his law degree and license.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
I'm listening to how everybody's talking about this, and there was no need to mention race in this story. Period. None at all. It was just stupid decisions made one after another one. for the CNN to the young dudes, the hospital. It's just dumb decisions.
Hey, Latina, I would if you can cam up real quick to make sure
Yeah,
you're a
give us a
person that's
peace
not.
sign,
Just give us a peace
please.
sign, and you can go back on.
Yeah, because we don't feel like getting dick bombed today.
Yeah, we have been.
Not on a Sunday.
You ain't got to be
Praise
on camera
Jesus.
the whole time. Just give us a peace sign. We can go back off.
Just let us know you real. What the fuck is that?
I don't know what that was.
I'm saying, just give us a peace sign, boo. What the fuck was that?
Just show us your fingers.
Jesus Christ. It's probably the black woman. They probably, if you want to air me off for saying black women don't apologize, I accept that. I'll stand by it. Can't see
You know
me for
what?
that.
I'll keep my finger on the trigger. Go ahead. What's going on, Latina? How you doing?
Hi, did you get my I added you earlier because I made a community post and I said this is what a 5 o'clock shadow looks like for her face. Can you see it? Is that really a woman?
Oh, this chick right here?
Yeah.
No, we ain't
Yeah.
see it.
And then the guy looks like it used to be a lady. The liberal, the left wing.
The dude with the beard.
Yeah, that
I
looks
was
like a
thinking that
woman.
too.
Oh, because he uses
That's
a
all I wanna
filter.
say. And I did add you to my community post. Thank you.
No
Oh, okay.
problem. Thank you for supporting.
For sure. Yeah.
Look at this motherfucker right here. He the you
How you
coming
doing,
up there with
sir?
all that noise in the background with them loud ass kids.
And I am telling you.
Oh, we're gonna you have to drop this guy.
Yeah.
Wrong one.
You dropped yourself again.
This is the desperation here, guys. Again, common sense should tell you this lawyer is not going to go on national television and present receipts that are fake. He's not going to forge evidence. Not unless he wants to basically risk his whole career. I don't think that any lawyer is going to do that, right? Whatever he's presenting, you may not necessarily be convinced by the receipts that the situation happened the way that he's saying that it happened, but you cannot sit here and try to say that this lawyer is presenting fake receipts, that he's photoshopping the receipts. That to me is ridiculous. I just don't believe that a lawyer would risk his reputation and career on something like this. I don't believe it.
Here's what you need to pay attention to. Justin Marino is trying to help Sarah keep her job.
Yes, of course, right?
Why
He
wouldn't
is her lawyer. And I get when people say, hey, well, that's her lawyer. What is he supposed to say, right? He's supposed to come out here and defend her. Yes, of course. But not only is he defending her, he is providing evidence. And these people are saying that he's forging the evidence, that he is falsifying the evidence. This is what they're claiming.
So it is up to him to disrupt the narrative that is out there about her right now. And that narrative is that she committed an egregiously racist act by screaming for help and acting like she was being attacked, when in all sincerity, all they were doing was arguing over a bike. I asked Justin why his client didn't at the time say that she had rented the bike. The young man in the video kept saying it over and over again. So why didn't she say she had rented the bike? He said, oh, well, it was a crazy moment. You know, so much was happening. It was stressful for her. She just didn't remember.
See, again, you know, it's funny how people do this. They love doing this Monday morning quarterbacking, right?
Artie, your link to that what you sent me is not working, but I'll continue trying. I'll look it up on there.
Man, these
They
big
love
fat
this
black,
hindsight stuff. What is?
Go ahead.
I said these big fat black women are hilarious, man. All they do is avail themselves of nonsense, and instead of stopping the next cheeseburger that enters their mouths.
Jesus Christ.
Lord have mercy, man.
Try to say, well, why didn't this person do that in the moment?
And
it's
you
like,
can't
well,
prove she's fat.
You're right.
She's got a
You know
round,
what?
she's got a round face.
You know what, John? You're right, man. That could be a Photoshop. You're right. Go ahead.
She's got a round face.
Because in that moment, she was telling them that it was her bike, right? By refusing to get off the bike, right? She was clearly on the bike first. And it's amazing because clearly these people don't care about her feelings. They don't care about the fact that she's pregnant. They have no sympathy whatsoever for what she might be going through or what might be going through her head at the time, considering that, again, she's pregnant and you have 5 black scholars that are...
You gonna quit calling them scholars.
Basically, again, you could argue maybe trying to rob her, okay, trying to mug her. Who knows exactly what they're trying to do? We don't know what they're trying to do, okay? And people like this woman right here, for whatever reason, can't seem to fathom why she's not screaming the magic words that she thinks that the woman should be screaming at the time. When the woman is clearly showing that, no, I rented this bike. This is my bike. Her refusing to get off the bike and her screaming for help is her saying, this is my bike. Okay? She doesn't have to say the magic words, I rented the bike, right? Yeah. Or I have the receipt for her to prove or to claim ownership of the bike. Again, these people, you're not as smart as you think you are. Okay, they think they're being deep, right? When you're not being deep, you're just being dumb. Okay, you're being dumb. This is what's happening. You're being dumb.
But that would have been the easiest way to solve this dispute. If she actually had rented that bike and had possession of it, and she could show him that on her phone, because the other young man who kept saying he rented the bike, he was showing everyone his phone.
What if the
this
parents
came out? This came out today.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
but let me ask you a question. What if the parents come out for those little young kids, right? Because they finally get pressure on them, and the kids say it was a practical joke. How stupid? What do you think these blackity blacks gonna say then?
Absolutely nothing. They're going to just wallow back into the ether from which they came, and they'll be like, they're not going to retract anything. They'll be forgotten, and then they'll move on. They'll move on to the next grift.
But you know the funny part, when it happens to them, because the mob always turns on itself.
Yes,
they're gonna be screaming and yelling, and nobody's gonna come.
Nobody.
And they put their foot in their mouth, so there's only so much they can.
Or
say.
everybody's going to come and try and grift off of them. Absolutely.
Yeah, I can agree with both.
The thing is, these are people who just want to see everything burn and get what they can off of it. That's it, man. These people don't care. You know, who was making the point? Somebody was making the they were making the comparison between Republicans or let's just say Republican conservatives and then just those the left and Democrats. Republican conservatives try and take high road, and we've talked about this too. They try and take high road, etc. They care. The other side, they don't give a shit. They'll let it burn and be wrong. They will be wrong, double, triple, quadruple, quintuple down on it and be wrong completely. Have the facts all against them. Like the guy there was some influencer, some leftist black dude who tried to say, and this is comical, tried to say 30 million black people are killed a year by police.
Well, there is.
30 million. And then when they learn,
how many black people are born every year? That seems like a hell of a number,
dude. That's more.
Hold on. It's only 40 million. It's only 40 million. It's only 40 million in the United States of America.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out.
That's a gracious amount right there.
That's a hell of a number. Let me keep my black ass in the house because there's only 10 of us left.
Which was 13 million. This dude said 13 million.
Even 13 million is a lot.
No, I'm saying, listen to the lie. He said 13 million black people were being killed by police a year, right? When he got called on it and out on it and lambasted on it, he tried to lessen his number to 15%. And they were like, well, are you stupid? He obviously can't count or do general basic math. But anyway, the moral of this
if 13 million died every year, we wouldn't be nobody here in 4 years.
No, we wouldn't. None of us on this panel would be alive. Okay, but listen, he said,
and it only take 3 years to do it.
Yeah. Then he said, that after that he had to check himself into the emergency room because he had gotten lambasted so hard by the people he was trying to debate.
Was a white man working on him in the emergency room?
I'm just saying. So my point in bringing that up is these people don't care. They'll cite false statistics and facts and be completely sound in it. They don't care. And if they're wrong, oh well, I was wrong, and continuously live fat off the hog. This bitch right here doesn't care.
God damn it. All right, let's continue.
He had the bike, so why didn't she do the same thing?
Okay, so why are the young black teens not showing receipts now? Again, it's amazing how this works. The woman shows receipts that, hey, I rented this bike. Proof that she rented the bike. Okay? The race hustlers say it's not proof, right? The real proof is that the black teens, the black scholars, they waved their phone in the video saying that, oh, it belongs to me, it belongs to me. So what you're implying is that they have the receipt, right? So why are you not asking them to come out and to show receipts, the real receipts, because you're claiming that the receipts that the lawyer showed were forged, they're fake. So why are you not telling the black teens to come out and to show their receipts? Again, all this could be over by the black teens, the black scholars who go missing action, by the way. And I'm pretty sure that these news outlets are desperately looking for these guys, right? These guys are the most wanted men in America right now, okay? This whole thing can be resolved by these black teens just simply coming out and saying, here's our receipt, right? This is the real receipt. This is our proof that that bike belonged to us. Why have they not done that? Why are you not demanding that they do that? Why is it incumbent upon the woman who lawyered up and has provided evidence that the bike belonged to her and her events, her story is true? Why is it incumbent upon her to continue to try to prove her innocence? Why is she guilty until proven innocent? Why is the accused not expected to actually provide any receipts or evidence? Are these young scholars right just because they're black and they're accusing her of racism? See, that's how they want the world to work. They want people that are accused of racism to prove they're not racist instead of the accusers proving that their accusations of racism are true. It's amazing how this works.
I want people to enlist some critical thinking skills.
Which you clearly don't have. Because if you were using critical thinking skills, you would not make this video, right? You would not make this video. You would issue an apology. You would take your L and you would keep it moving. And you would never talk about this again.
It's a long one, JQ.
You don't have critical thinking skills because critical thinking skills would have led to the conclusion that this story and the way that it was being told and presented from the get-go was BS.
Him saying that he has receipts is not the same as proof. If we were in a court,
yeah, but see, the black teens waving their phones saying that we have receipts. That's proof. To her, that's all the proof they need because they're black, right? But this white woman has to go above and beyond and provide.
No, it's just
she sound like she fat. I mean, she sound like she's stupid.
No. John the Baptist, you said it. Say it again. This nigga.
Stop talking. Having receipts is not the same thing as having proof. I mean, what are you? What are you
you know,
saying?
she's a game time lawyer. You know, obviously she got her credentials from Back
Hardee's.
Alley University. She,
Hardee's.
you know,
Hardee's is delicious.
Hardee's, Carl Jr., McDonald's.
What?
McDonald's.
I haven't had Carl's Jr.'s in forever.
still nasty.
Taco Bell.
Whoa, wait a minute. No disrespect, Taco Bell.
I'm just saying that's where she got a degree from.
I call it Taco Smells.
You know what? We're about to kick you out the panel.
Evidence on top of evidence.
I still eat it.
Okay, that she actually rented the bike, even though all indications are leaning towards her story being true. Black teens can't be found. They're missing in action.
Diabetes,
but they ain't got to prove nothing.
Court of law, the receipts that her attorney sent me would not stand up in court. If he were in court, he would have to present receipts that were irrefutably from her account.
Can we
I asked
appreciate
him
the stroke
specifically
mouth?
if those receipts have been verified by anyone, including City Bike. Had they been seen by anyone other than himself and his client? He said no.
See, it's amazing. You see
That's
how
because
she's
he
framing
haven't
this?
finished showing people yet.
Well,
you
if she was to go to court,
mother,
she would have to prove that she's innocent.
Where the jigaboos at, man?
Instead of the accused having to prove that she's guilty. That's the way that the actual law works, right? You're innocent until proven guilty. No. This woman is guilty. She got to prove that she's innocent. These young scholars don't have to provide anything. They don't have to provide any evidence. All they have to say is that it was racist and that she tried to steal the bike from them, and she has to prove her
You're
innocence.
never innocent until proven guilty.
This is insane.
Never been. That's not the truth.
This is insanity.
No one else verified those receipts. And this is what he sent to me and the New York Post, I'm assuming. And again, these were heavily cropped images. One of the images was also heavily redacted, so you couldn't even see where the bike was picked up or where it was dropped off or even what time, because it was all redacted.
Yeah, so you race hustlers can
So
dox
she
her
redacted it.
even more,
right? They redacted so you wouldn't find out her address, but y'all found out anyway, and still posted it. So I mean, it doesn't make a
It
difference.
doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all can know where the bike rack is. Okay, so y'all can stalk her out of work, know what time she gets there, know where she lives, right? Follow her. Yeah. The lawyer should put out more information revealing more about this woman. Yeah, that's a good idea, right? That's a good idea. Information that is unnecessary to prove her innocence. Because again, the young scholars have failed to provide any evidence whatsoever that the bike belonged to them. Zero, none. Zero, not a zip. Nowhere to be found.
So, again, or actually, on the second one, you could see the times. You couldn't see what station it was picked up from. But you could see that it had been ridden for 25 minutes, like I said, and that was it. Everything else was redacted. You don't know who rented the bike. That is not proof, people. Understand that. This is just a statement from her lawyer. A statement from her lawyer is not proof of anything.
It sounds like I could hop on Photoshop right now and create equally convincing receipts to what was shown.
Won't he do it?
But the issue was never really about whether or not she was stealing the bike. It was about her behavior.
Won't he do it?
That has not changed.
Yeah.
That's my shit.
Again,
anybody else see that?
See what?
I didn't see it. What happened?
John the Baptist, you see that?
He said he didn't see it.
I didn't see it.
What did we not see?
Is that my shit acting up?
Yeah, that's your shit acting up.
I wasn't watching the screen. I was actually just listening.
You know,
Yeah,
it
it
was
was-
so funny. I remember when some Negroes stole my bike. I was about 9 years old, and they destroyed it. My older brother had to go get it back.
All right.
I thought that was mine. Look at God.
What are we looking at God for?
God got her fat ass up out of here.
Yeah, we had to get. I couldn't stand looking at her. And
Look
the fat
at
dude
God.
that was next to her, the white dude. Nah, but with that being said, man. Oh damn. Okay.
Here come Mayo with his racist ass.
Mayo,
Hey,
what's
Mayo.
going on?
Go talk about the black folk.
No, I'm gonna talk about that fat white dude with more
Okay.
eye makeup than Madonna.
Yeah.
He
That was it?
definitely
That's all you
looked
got?
zesty.
Yeah. Oh, he was zesty as fuck.
Okay, so yeah, we can leave that city box shit alone because we know they ain't got no proof, and them little jigaboos ain't gonna come out of hiding. The motherfuckers say, "Hey, we have proof," because they don't have proof. If they did, they wouldn't be going along with this. Why is it taking 6 days for it to come out? For them to come out and show their proof? If they had proof, it's because they don't have it.
Because they
But
don't have proof. And they're
what
lying.
I wanted to share is, do y'all remember the 6-year-old that shot the teacher? The mother breaks her silence.
Oh,
If
yeah,
you
I want
want
to see
liquor
that.
store- $5 super chat for no chase said if it went to a liquor store, we all would know who was on the bike. That is a fact. That's a fact. Yo, thanks for the $5 super chat, my guy. Yeah.
That means she stole it because she went to the liquor store.
Yeah.
News exclusive with the mother of the Virginia 6-year-old who shot his teacher.
She is speaking out about it for
Oh,
the first
God.
time after a Virginia
Look at
grand jury
that.
indicted and
Right,
charged
then
her
we
with
know he was
child
black.
neglect.
But wait. Here's another thing. You know what? I'm gonna let it play. I ain't gonna
Failing to secure her
I ain't gonna wait.
Our Lindsay Davis spoke with that mom
at that
and
woman
her
right there.
grandfather,
Beautiful queen
who
right
now
there.
has custody of the 6-year-old.
That's
She
a
says
beautiful
she wants
black
people to
queen.
know
I ain't
she's a
gonna
good
lie
mom.
to you.
While school shootings in the U.S.
I
are no
wouldn't have that
longer a
Negro nowhere
rarity,
in my
what
house.
happened at this Virginia elementary
You
school
got a
in
body
January
early
was
in life.
shocking. The shooter was only 6 years old. The victim, his 25-year-old
Oh,
teacher,
he killed that
Abigail
angel.
Werner. Despite
She ain't
being
dead.
shot,
She
she
ain't
managed to
dead.
get all of her students to
Oh,
safety.
never mind.
Female victim, she's been shot in the abdomen as well as a through and through into the hand.
Amid the
Damn.
ongoing criminal and civil cases, the family
He
of the
tried to
first
double
grader
tap.
who shot his teacher
This is not
has
even funny
remained
at all.
quiet until now.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you what's funny. First off,
That's
she ain't
not
got
funny
her
at all.
She ain't got her legs crossed, and that dress shirt is not cool.
John the Baptist, what show are you on, sir? Because we laugh at everything here. Don't be coming up here with your sensitive ass, sir.
Well, she's
Man, this is a 6-year-old kid, bro.
Yeah,
Well,
he put
she
2
is not-
holes in that white woman. He deserved to go to jail.
the kid's not in jail. The
deserved
grandfather
to go
has
to jail.
custody. The grandfather has custody of the child.
No, this is more sad than funny, right?
John the Baptist,
Okay,
would you take
no-
that little boy, if your grandchild shot a person at 6 years old, would you get custody of his little ass? Tell the truth.
Yes, I would. Yes, I
All
would.
right,
I
sir.
would.
Well, don't keep that little
Yeah.
nigga away from me and my
I'm
family.
gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
Tell us.
So you beat him every day?
What? I didn't hear it.
You got to strip search that little bastard.
Like, I'm looking at the mother, right?
Uh-huh.
And I judge the mother, right? I'm gonna tell you the truth. I judge the mother.
Would you
This
judge
kid
her?
ain't got-
What was your judgment?
I'm not even gonna say. All I'm gonna say is that this kid ain't got a chance. That's what I'm trying to say. This kid ain't got a chance. So I would take that 6-year-old and raise that 6-year-old.
Hey, this has nothing to do with this. But did Devin Haney win that fight?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't look.
All right,
I didn't look at it. I know.
No, he
I know. I know. Lakers got knocked out last night though, but
about time.
He told me he'd take that little bastard. Kidding me?
Go ahead, John the Baptist. The child didn't have a chance.
Yeah, he didn't have a chance. That's why I say I would give up. I don't give up on kids that are like that age. Now when it's just 6 years old, you give up on a 6-year-old.
Yes, sir. Because some kids are born fucked up. I mean, no, it's just a fact.
He's not lying.
Some kids are born fucked up, and thank God for people like you. But also you were just wasting time, because some people are born bad. It's not their fault.
I do.
It is what it is. No, it is what it is. They're just born bad, and no matter what you do, you're not gonna be able to save them.
I will say that the parents have something to do with it, or the non-parents have a lot to do with that. Okay. Especially, I used to lifeguard in Chicago. My brother and I did. And I used to watch these little bastards. I'm talking about 6-year-olds, 9-year-olds smoking weed. It was ridiculous. Dude, I had never seen anything like it. Little 9-year-olds rolling up blunts. Now, I know you've seen it.
Was you smoking with them?
No, not at all. I don't smoke. But the thing is, it was something I just could not wrap my brain around it. Them gun-toting and smoking weed, trying to come to the pool. And it was insane, and I can only attribute that to the households they were in, and the non-parenting that they were that was raising them. It was insane, brother. It was just insane.
Mayo,
you guys see the story in Minnesota where the 8-year-old capped his mom?
Yes.
Ordered the VR headset.
Oh yeah.
Had it sent to his grandmother's house. How old was he?
He was a preteen. He was like 10 or 11. But yes, I do remember.
Either way, the age age didn't matter.
He shot her in the basement when she was washing clothes. Then took her credit card, ordered the VR set, and had it sent to his grandmother's house. And then was calling his grandmother for like a couple days while his mother rotted in the basement. Little did he know that his mother had already bought it for him and had it hidden. You remember that?
No, I know that she had already.
I didn't hear that last part.
Yeah,
I
his
never heard
mother had
that.
already purchased it and was,
Never heard that story.
playing the game. Like, no, you don't deserve it. I'm not buying it for you. Leave me alone. But of course, that's her husband, because there's the father isn't there, and etc. That's her little baby daddy right there. So she purchased it for him and his sister.
That's her son husband.
Son husband had he had an older sister and everything, and she was down in the basement rotting, or in the laundry room rotting.
Where was the daughter? Where was the daughter at?
I don't remember, man, but I do remember that part, that he had. Then he ordered it with her
my.
credit card and sent it to his grandmother's house.
Listen, maybe we should do a show on that shit, because I want to know more now. I remember that, but I don't remember all the extra stuff. But that was
Yeah, man,
crazy shit.
He's a demon, freaking demon.
So would you give up on them there, John the Baptist?
Fuck yeah.
I hate talking about kids like this, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
It's sad, John the Baptist. Listen, John the Baptist. Listen, I have 6 children. We talked about this. You guys lambasted me about it yesterday. If one of them children, I won't call any, I almost said something, but if one of those children ever ended up like that, I'll throw him in jail myself.
I agree. I do agree that there are some kids who are born screwed up. I'm not even joking about that. I've seen kids like that. My cousin was like that, love him to death, but he had some issues when he was growing up as a kid. He used to scare me as a kid. So I know what you're talking about. But I also understand too, he was a product of his parents.
Yeah.
So
that's why. So that's my whole thing is like I normally start giving up on people. Normally, I'm saying just in general.
Yeah.
Once you get 25, 30.
Really? That's when you start giving up on people?
I mean, that's what at 25, 30. When you get 25, 30 and you start you're still making dumb decisions, you've proven to society that nothing's going to change.
God bless you. God bless you, man.
How long out of jail are you supposed to have to prove that you're a good person?
No. So look, I'm not saying now. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that.
Asshole.
Oh, serious? You got to wait till somebody's 40?
No, I'm not saying you can't hold people accountable. At that before then. I'm saying I'm not going to give up on you until I see enough of you live a life experience as an adult.
Nah, it don't take that long for me.
I can't. I'm not saying that some kids. I'm not saying I've never met some kids that you shouldn't give up on. I'm just saying it's harder for me to give up on kids. But now, when I look at my childhood and how I was raised and stuff I went through, and I wasn't even a bad kid, but I can understand how kids can go down the wrong track, and that's why I say I'm a little bit more patient with kids.
Let me ask you this question, right? Think of this scenario. You got this little monster. Woke up in the morning time, ate his oatmeal, put a gun in his book bag, hid it from his parents, the little mom, because she probably was drunk somewhere. Took it to school, had it in his bag the whole day like nothing. Pulled it out, pointed at his teacher, shot her not once, but twice. John the Baptist, you think this little Negro can be saved? He had the wherewithal to do that. Think about that.
Well, no,
you can't trust him.
It's worse than that. He took it from his book bag and hid it on his body because he knew he was going to be searched.
So you think that little bastard like that can be trusted around your family?
I didn't say around my family. Now hold on, that's a different story. But now what I will say,
are you going to keep him locked up in the shed in the back?
Thanks, Caddy, man. Thank you,
That
Caddy,
motherfucker say he gonna be behind it. He gonna be behind the shed with the dogs and shit.
No, okay. So I'm speaking in the sense of like, I don't think we should. Let me actually go back to. I'm not even gonna talk about that right now. This is what I do want to say. Nah, you should. Whatever the judicial system says should happen to that child. I'm not saying he shouldn't go through all that. He should go through all that counseling, whatever the case is. I really do believe, though, that if a kid is 6 years old, I might even let that kid live in my house. My kids, because my kids are grown now. My kids are grown. And I think my kids handle the situation.
Keep me the
But
fuck away from my family.
man, how does a 6-year-old know how to handle a gun?
Exactly.
Wait. There's a lot of 6-year-olds that start shooting at 5.
Correct.
At 4.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So that means someone taught this kid this.
No, I just think
the video games his mom bought.
I was just about to say the video games taught him this, and then he grabbed his mother's weapon and
Hold on,
decided,
let's listen to what she had. This is the first time she spoke out, right, guys?
all right, let's listen to the.
Listen,
she's a single. Okay, so she's a single mom.
The mother is not that bad. It's the grandfather that's the problem.
He's even worse, eh?
Let us hear him talk.
Now, does he talk about the incident?
No. We talk, we play, we, do Uno, draw pictures.
Uno.
But nothing of the incident.
Deja Taylor says she was stunned on January 6th when she got a phone call that there had been a shooting at her child's school.
I wasn't even able to get dressed. I ran out.
Now she's facing 6 years.
Has he processed
She's facing
the
6 years?
magnitude of what happened?
She
Well,
should.
in my opinion,
yeah,
he
she should. I agree.
processes the events leading up to it. He talks a lot more about the day before or the 2 days before than he does about January 6th.
You released a statement shortly after the incident, and I just want to quote it. You said, "Our son suffers from an acute disability, and it was under a care plan at the school that included his mother or father attending school with him and accompanying him to class every day. The week of the shooting was the first week when we were not in class with him." What can you tell us
What the fuck?
specifically
Pause
about
it.
your son's disability?
Pause it real quick.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If the care plan attendant tells you to go to your school with your son every day, they didn't say they didn't go to the school with him one day. They said they didn't go to the school with him the whole week. You can't take a day off from being a parent. You can't. You fucking can't.
And that's a fact.
Hold on,
And
hold on,
that is a
hold on.
fact.
What's the disability? What's the disability though?
The nigga crazy. That's the
ADHD.
Being an
disability.
asshole.
He
Being an
ADHD.
asshole.
Yeah, listen, the little boy got ADHD. She probably wasn't giving him his pills, okay? We all know we got to have him high on pills.
And you
But
don't see
Tom,
the dad nowhere around.
Tom, I
Yes,
seen
sir.
a bunch of kids in school with ADHD. Ain't none of them had to have their parents sit next to them during
That's a
school.
fact. That's a fact.
I got it. Come on, let this play out. I gotta see what's going on. Let this play out.
All right, cool.
He has ADHD, or some are able to have it at a very mild rate, but he's off the wall, doesn't sit still, ever.
And why did the school decide that it was no longer necessary for the family to be in class?
Because we ended up working with another doctor. He had started medication, and he was meeting his goals academically.
Had your son ever spoken like about hurting the teacher, or was there anything like any angst that he had against her?
No, he actually really liked her. I will say that
shit.
week,
That's who he
did
liked.
come home and he was talking, a lot about how he felt like he was being ignored. So he would come home and, "Mom, I don't think that she was listeing to me. I
John the
didn't like
Baptist,
that."
you ignore him,
And
your
we
ass is
actually
grass.
ended up getting suspended the next day because
You
he was
ignore him
in
if you want.
class.
Yeah, I ain't shit.
Hey, go ahead, John the Baptist. You gonna take him home, John the Baptist? As soon as you ignore him, your ass is done.
Hey,
This ain't funny though, bro.
Hey, she said,
I'm not. We're not being funny. She telling you this. You
she
acting like
said
this
that he
no.
liked her.
I'm listening.
So
I'm listening.
He said that. So basically, he said, "I like her. I'll just put this bullet right here in her abdomen." It's insane. That's insane. That's
okay. I'm watching what I have never heard the story before. I mean, not in this much detail. So I'm not gonna lie. I do have some concerns, like what's going on with this kid psychologically. I do want to know what's going on with this kid psychologically. Because that's something because it sounds like the mother and the father actually both active in their life. So I judged the situation wrong. I thought she was just a single.
Well, that's the grandfather.
She just said it. She just said it in the interview. I thought. Let's not misheard.
No. What they said was they said the mother and the father were supposed to go to school with the little boy. The mother never once said anything about her husband.
I didn't say husband. I said father.
Well,
Mother and father.
But she never said anything about the dad.
So what I'm saying? No, I thought I heard her just say in an interview just now that they both were sitting in school with him. Like they might have been exchanging. I
No.
heard her say that in the video,
No,
in the
you
interview.
heard the people say that, and you put your own spin on it. The people say the
No,
mother and the father.
rewind it. She said in this last, she said like in the last 30 seconds talking or whatever it was. Unless
We
I
got the
just misheard
wrong.
it.
We got the wrong one handling the video. Rewind it.
All right, I'm sorry. Y'all ready?
Yeah, rewind it.
Oh, rewind it. How far?
Yeah.
A minute,
Yeah.
two?
Go back a
When
minute.
she started talking, yeah, let go back a minute.
I'll go back to yeah. Here we go.
Day before, or the 2 days before, than he does about January 6th.
You released a statement shortly after the incident, and I just want to quote it. You said, "Our son suffers from an acute disability and was under a care plan at the school that included his mother or father attending school with him and accompanying him to class every day. The week of the shooting was the first week when we were not in class with him." What can you tell us specifically about your son's disability?
He has ADHD, or some are able to have it at a very mild rate, but he's off the wall, doesn't sit still.
Here's my problem with what she just said right there, and I'm gonna keep it short. There's only one type of ADHD, whether you say it's wild or not wild, it's still ADHD, and that's no excuse to make it seem like your child is worse off than others that have ADHD. Now, ADHD is a real thing. So yours is no worse than any other. Stop acting like it's something different. If you're able to play Uno and every damn thing else with him and talk about everything else with him, he's not that bad.
At this point, man, she's trying to get out of them 6 years, man. That's all it is. She's trying to get out of them 6 years.
And why did the school decide that it was no longer necessary for the family to be in class?
Because we ended up working with another doctor. He had started medication, and he was meeting his goals.
Ooh, you saw what she did there?
Had your son ever spoken
I'm sorry.
about hurting the teacher?
Hold on.
Or was there anything?
I'm sorry. There ain't no medication that takes effect over a weekend.
Nope. But you see what she just tried to do there?
What?
She tried to pivot the blame to the doctor.
Yeah. Because there ain't no medication that's going to take effect over a weekend.
And we should know. Damn it.
So they only from the time that they put the child on the medicine. I'm sorry. Go back. When the time they said the mother or father got to be in a room together, right, in the classroom with the child. And she said the teachers had agreed that he met all the standards and the recommendations. They felt comfortable the parents not being there now. They don't say how long that was, or did I miss that again too?
No, they didn't say.
No, I didn't say how long it was.
They said that they felt comfortable that he met the standards. They feel like they can control the situation now. So
Yes.
if the teachers felt comfortable and the parents felt comfortable, and I still don't see how they said mother and father, mother or father makes me think that the father might be in the picture too as well. So he's an active father. What I'm reading from what they read, the interviewer read out. I don't see how. I still think there's something mentally wrong with this child that they're not talking about, or I don't see. Unless I'm reading this wrong, I don't see what you guys see. I don't.
As far as what?
There's nothing really wrong with him besides discipline. So they're giving they're giving him a whole bunch of outs because he has ADHD. Like, you can't discipline a child with ADHD. The main thing a child with ADHD should have is discipline. And if you learn to continue with the discipline and structure, discipline and structure to me go together, right? Because you can't have one without the other. If you give them a good discipline regimen, you're good. And I'm not talking about you got to beat the dog shit out of them. There's a lot of things you can do to a child that does have nothing. Yeah, but there's a lot of things you can do to a child that will make him are worse than goddamn beating a child.
Well, she obviously took away his Scooby snacks.
Yeah,
he ain't like that.
Something's not clicking though, because there's too many professional people involved. Okay, like the school knows about.
Not necessarily. They all have. So when you have an IEP, which that's what you're talking about when they're talking about the school has handling, they have an IEP that the parents, the doctor, the student, and the actual administration in the school actually go through. So it's not just it's a whole collaboration. And a teacher and a parent can call the IEP meeting anytime they want to. So she probably called the IEP meeting and said, "Look, we got him on some new drugs. We want to see how it works." And he was meeting everything that he had to meet. And he's like, "Well, no, we're going to take a step back. We're going to take a step back, and we're going to allow the situation to play out. That's probably all what happened. Not saying it was a long time, not saying it was a short time. Just saying that once the IEP is set in place, you start taking things, removing barriers is what I'm saying. Because my son's autistic. That's how you do it. You remove a barrier by barrier to get him on a normal pace, a normal track.
I know when it comes to like being
OG
dyslexia.
Dude Dirty, thanks for the cash app, good sir.
I know you dyslexia. There are like certain degrees of dyslexia.
Mm-hmm.
So ADD is not AD, whatever it is. Is it not? Is it not the same?
No,
is it not the
it's
same?
So you kind of treat them all the same? Yeah.
Do you?
ADHD, the severity of ADHD. I mean, it's not really a thing in the DSM. DSM,
it's not. But
it's just ADHD. Now you can be, I guess it could affect different people differently. I'll say that.
Mm-hmm.
But it isn't. Oh man, he has greater ADHD.
No, like I said, there's no difference the way you treat them. You all treat them the same, but that's what any child. You got to treat them all children differently, right? And most like the one said, most kids that are literally unaffected by ADHD. Listen, most of them are misdiagnosed, literally.
Yeah,
they're just bored kids.
They try to give they always try. They always try to give kids. They always try to give kids medication because that's the way the school gets more money, and so do the parents
and everything else.
They all get money. It's a money racket.
Yeah.
Instead of literally changing the way we deal with kids that actually have the ADHD or ADD, you fucking just give them drugs. That's not the answer. Drugs are not the answer.
I don't think she was involved in that kid's life as much as y'all giving her credit for.
Well, I'm not saying she was or she wasn't. I'm just saying this is how
she
you
might
treat
not
it.
be.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all. I've seen this a million times, man. When we go to these classrooms and these kids, and even when we go to these domestics, because when your cops go to domestics, you can see the truth behind the veil these parents put up. If you got a kid that's special needs, right? Because that's what they basically trying to boil it down to at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So you're trying to say the kid special needs, and first of all, you watch a 6-year-old like a hawk. Let's be honest. You watch it like a hawk.
Do.
And then if you got a kid with special needs, you even double down on watching them. Just letting me know she didn't. She was basically saying the doctor gave the kid some medicine, so it should be cool. He'll be cool. The 6-year-old had the wherewithal to pack a gun and take it to school and everything else, and the mother ain't know anything. That let me know she probably the type of mother. I'm not saying this is true, but she could be the type of mother that let the kids dress herself. You take your shower, you take your bath, here go your oatmeal, and lay her ass right back down in the bed. It could be that.
So I'm not saying she.
I don't disagree with that.
I don't even disagree with you on that one. I don't
either.
Because think about it like this. Was your parents watching you like a hawk?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
So you had good parents like that. See, I literally
I ran free.
Yeah, I ran free, even at 6. So I'm not saying that someone's either bad or good parent. What I'm saying is you can tell she wasn't, like you said, she may have been involved in the IEPs because you have to go to them. There's 2 of them that you got to go a year. That's mandatory to have all those so-called initiatives while he's in school. So she had to go to 2 of them. But the point is, you can see that he didn't do it because I'm not going to let my 6-year-old pack a bag and not know what's in it. That's crazy to me.
And the fact that he had the wherewithal to get her weapon. So how absent-minded
Wait a minute. We ain't got there yet. Let's get further into this video. We only 2 minutes in.
Cause she can
I'm gonna say this too. I actually feel. Oh
shit.
Like any angle.
Go ahead.
I actually feel, okay. So I when I first judged her, I thought about some of my family members who don't take care of their kids, which wonders why I feel the way I feel, because I know exactly what kind of parents they had, and I know now that my family members are grown, and they living they're living a life of in and out of jail, teenage pregnancy, adult pregnancy, without being mothers and without being married. I understand the life they live, and that's how I saw this lady. So that's why I don't like to blame kids as much as I like to blame the parents, and I let y'all rock out.
For sure. So, well, the parents are the actual responsible person that's supposed to be responsible for them, not the child. You can't blame the child for the sorry shit that the woman do. That's why we went sitting here, and we're not technically blaming the child. We're technically, if you listen to and everything that most of us are saying, it's all falling on her herself. She's just a bad parent.
Thinks that he had against her.
No, he actually really liked her. I will say that week he did come home and he was talking, a lot about how he felt like he was being ignored. So he would come home and, Mom, I don't think that she was listening to me. I didn't like that. And then actually he ended up getting suspended the next day because he was in class. He was trying to tell her something. And she asked him to go sit back down. He threw his arms up. He said, fine. And when he threw his arms up, he knocked her phone out of her hand on accident. And
stop. See what I mean?
He got suspended for that.
Zwerner did not respond to ABC News' request for comment.
He knocked
but
her
in a
phone out of her
lawsuit,
hand
she
by
says the
accident.
student slammed the
He's got a
cell phone
temper
on
problem.
the
She's
ground
trying to cover it
so
up.
hard that it cracked
And that's the
and
problem I'm
shattered.
talking about,
She's
John
now
the
filed
Baptist.
on to ABC News'
But it's not his fault. It's her fault. It's his.
I'm
it's
not
her
saying
fault.
it is his fault. I'm not saying it is his fault.
It's the parents' fault. This
Yeah.
kid needs structure and discipline, and she's not giving it to him. She's making excuses and lying to cover herself up right now.
And that's the point. That's the point I was trying to make. And then the grandfather pissing me off because the way the grandfather, you know who this remind me of with the grandfather? Joe
How did
Biden
he
and his
just-
thing.
How the hell did he bring everything to January 6th? Was that the day it happened?
Yes,
Dude, but my
January
thing is
6th
this.
is the day it happened.
But
okay.
This remind me of Joe Biden and his son, and that's why he keep getting into things. Like fathers like that. Oh, he flared his hands and knocked it out by accident. Come on, lady, you need to stop.
First
that.
off, why she got her cell phone in her hand at school? That's
Who, the
number
teacher?
one. Yeah, that's number one.
Why
Because
trying
she
to
was
record the
probably
little
recording his behavior.
acting the fuck up.
Could be. I didn't even think of it like that. But here, let's continue going.
request for comment, but in a lawsuit, she says the student slammed the cell phone on the ground so hard that it cracked and shattered. She's now filed a $40 million lawsuit against the Newport
As she
News School
should.
District and Rich Neck Elementary officials, claiming they ignored multiple warnings
I'll
about
take
the
that.
student's behavior and concerns that he had a gun. According to the suit,
Wait
the
a
child
minute.
had a history.
Wait a minute. They ignored multiple warnings about the student's behavior and concerns he had a gun. So this must have happened more than once.
Well, he went to the office that day to get searched for a gun. Because he told other students he had a gun. And the students went to the administration.
So here, how many places can a 6-year-old put a gun? And then after, listen, and then in the climate that we're in, after people made the accusation against this boy, they should have quarantined the fuck out of him and then went in every nook and cranny of the school that he could ever touch and look for that damn weapon. I mean, he's a 6-year-old. He doesn't have a locker. He has a cubby. And then they could have touched him to see if he had a weapon on him.
But think about it
No,
like
they
this.
can't touch them. They can't do a body search.
Think about it like this. They're searching. Once again, liberals did this. And take your mind out of conservative facts.
Okay.
But
okay.
a bunch of white teachers searching a 6-year-old black boy for a gun. How would that would have looked?
It would have looked stupid, and it would have looked like it was racist. You're absolutely
Exactly.
right. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, I know the logic of it. I understand that. I agree. But it's hard for me, like you just said, not to think with common sense and I guess, like you said, the conservative brain. But now they got a $40 million lawsuit to deal with. And
So, I have a question.
yeah, go ahead.
Well, not a question. I got a statement. Well, it's a question. How much is your safety worth and the safety of your children? Is it bad to fucking look bad to make sure your children and teachers are safe? Or is it you just want something that you just hope and pray nothing happens?
Yeah, it's the latter. It's the latter. We hope,
But
and
we
pray
should
nothing
never have
happens.
to. We should never have to look and say, "Oh, this has a horrible appearance," because we don't take safety concerns real. That
Liberal parents.
No. I don't care if you're liberal or not. I'm listening to this like this. If it's the safety of everyone in the fucking school, as many mass shootings that we've had, so they say, what is the safety worth?
It ain't worth enough.
But let me ask you a question, right? John the Baptist, this especially goes for you. If they had these concerns before, and I'm pretty sure they told the mother, as a mother, would you not make sure you inspect your child every day before leaving that house? Especially if you know he got a tendency to talk about guns. Would you not search your lockbox? Would you not make sure that gun is in places that he doesn't know about? Would you not search his book bag and his persons every day? This is just we're not even going to the aspect of them she watching him like a hawk. This is just normal things that a parent could do. So once again, the mother was fucking negligent, and she can't use any excuse.
None.
She can't give him any leeway.
Nope.
Yeah. All right.
Especially since
and
you know.
Go ahead.
if a school requires a parent to attend school with their child, that is the last effort before kicking them out of school.
Yeah.
True.
That's
And
how
I'll tell
bad
you
it
this.
got. And it takes a lot to get there.
And I'll tell you this, children who suffer from mental illnesses or issues like him back in, when we were younger, even teenage years, there wasn't more than 10 of them 10 of them in the classroom, and they were always away from the normal population. They would, and then there was always more than one teacher in the classroom with somebody like that, because Lord knows what they would be able to do. So we are living in liberaltopia because
Let me tell you how bad it is.
they put them in normal population.
Let me tell you how
Because
bad
is
it
a
is.
jail.
This is the same thing that happened in Colorado when that boy shot. He was on a watch where he had to be checked for guns every day. But again, what is the safety? How much is it worth not having safety for your students and your teachers and administration alike? That's why that shit happened in Colorado. He was on protocol every day to check his bags and himself for guns. And when they went to go check him this time, he had one to shoot the motherfucker. So why do we continue to let bad behavior pass? And that's the problem we're going to continue having when dumb motherfuckers don't want to put their goddamn foot down and check these badass kids and get them away from other people's kids. Because I'm telling you, I'm not as nice as all these other goddamn kids. I will go to jail.
Yeah, I'll put 2 in you, man. I'll put 2 in you. And
This is
it's
insane.
It's just the way it is, man. I don't know.
I mean, I see why they charge the mom now. Go ahead, John Baptist.
No, I was going to hit play. John the Baptist said we lost him again. Here, let me press play. He'll be
Random violence, and that he attacked students and teachers alike, both in and out of school.
Is that description accurate?
Whether it is or it isn't.
Look at
the
this
school
fucking shitty ass lawyer.
Enrolled him in September, knowing
He blind?
all of the past behaviors.
He just
They
senile.
also knew that he had not attended.
Child had a history of random violence, and that he attacked students.
He had a history of random violence and attacking students and teachers alike, both in school and out of school. See what I'm saying? You gave a pass to bad behavior. And the first thing the lawyer said was, it doesn't matter if that's true or not. In school, out of school. Shut the fuck up. Because if you get a parent like me, I will dog walk one of these children.
And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? And it really is crazy. He has precedent. He does. Because remember, all during the summer of love, before the summer of love, after the summer of love, all these teachers said parents shouldn't avail themselves of what goes on in school.
That's a fact, because when they asked for fucking cameras to be in every classroom, they said no.
They said that we don't have any place. So she has precedent, and I don't know.
Yeah, keep going.
Remember when I said earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Remember when I said this would bother me early when I said it was too many professional people involved with the parents and the doctors. Like something I couldn't figure out what it was, but something sounded like a red flag then. Like this kid had other troubles they weren't talking about.
Yep.
And that's what made me think I couldn't put my finger on it, but it sounded like a troubled kid. It ain't just ADHD. He has some other issues
shit.
he's
Yeah,
dealing
yeah.
with.
Oh yeah.
And they not talking about it.
This is a psychopath at 6.
Yes.
Mayo's an asshole.
I mean, he's not lying though.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Let's go.
Out of school.
Is that description accurate?
Whether it is or it isn't, the school enrolled him in September, knowing all of the past behaviors, and they also knew that he had not attended only about 2 months of kindergarten and about 2 months of pre-K.
And you say that
What
to
does that
say
matter?
that they then own the responsibility?
Behavior issues.
Absolutely. If they believed all these behaviors to be true, then they should not have allowed him to be into first grade.
Oh my
released a
God!
statement to
They
ABC.
would have literally cried racism if they didn't enroll him in school.
And that same lawyer would have sued the shit out of the school.
Yep.
Oh.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. But I don't have any sympathy for the
Didn't I
school.
say that's why I hate liberals? This is why I hate liberals. I listen. I'm not as radical as goddamn Black Thoughts, but I'm damn near there.
Yeah, I hate liberals, man, to death.
I am damn near there.
I don't like, and I'll tell you.
Yes, Code Mel. This is a public school.
I don't care. I don't care about the school. They get what they deserve. They created this.
Sure,
monster.
yeah, they did.
But it's dumb because that's not their money that they'll be paying out to that woman who got shot.
Nope. It's gonna be our money paying out to these motherfuckers. So I mean, I'm gonna see if I can get me a case going too. God,
I'm trying to tell you, we in the wrong business, man.
Sheesh. I'm gonna start claiming racism for everything.
News said
Hey, you know what?
it cannot release information about a student.
Yes, sir.
I claim racism on a video that YouTube tried to demonetize, and wouldn't you know it, they monetized it.
You hate shit.
His educational record. And last month, the district filed to dismiss Werner's suit, arguing her injuries fall under workers' compensation. The gun used in the shooting was legally purchased by Taylor. She says it was kept locked away. How did your son access the gun?
Nobody knows.
No one knows.
You have to
Bitch,
ask
shut
them.
up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. That's stupid. That is.
You'd
he
have
can't
to
say
ask
that's
the
stupid.
kid.
He can't let that lawyer cannot let her answer that question. He's doing his job.
I know.
But it's a terrible job he's doing. But he has to do that job right now.
He should have stayed pretending to be blind. That I would have felt. I would have. When I thought he was blind, I felt a little bit bad for him. But now he done got on my last nerve.
Well, he has to do it because he knows she didn't have that bitch locked up. Stop
He
lying.
knows that she's up the creek without a paddle. That's
You know where she? I'm gonna tell you where she had that gun.
where she had that gun.
In her
In her
pocketbook, in her purse. That's where she had the gun.
Yeah, had a damn
That's
gun.
how. Hey, you remember? That's how women consider that being locked up. You as a male ain't supposed to go inside of her purse.
Yeah, that's
Damn.
dumb. Oh well.
Yeah, it is what it
I
is.
got no sympathy for it, man. That white woman, she's probably a liberal too.
No, not yet. That's certainly something that will be probably brought out during litigation.
Yeah,
Let me just
yeah,
ask
it's gonna be
this,
brought out
and
or
I'll
not.
direct it to you, Jimmy. Is it that no one has asked him how he got it, or you're just not ready to reveal how he got it?
We're not ready to discuss that at this
okay.
point.
No, oh, there you go.
I am. Yes, people have talked to him about that. I don't know that any adult knows exactly how he got the gun.
Was the gun locked somewhere?
I don't know.
It was locked.
You're a fucking
In
liar.
April, Taylor was charged with a felony count of child neglect.
I wanna see
and
what
a
this little
misdemeanor
bastard
count
looks
of
like.
recklessly leaving.
Oh, they didn't never show the. They never showed the child.
No, I'm saying now that we know who she is,
What was your
you
reaction?
probably look her
to
up.
these
Hold up.
charges?
So was that a different charge? Or this is the same case when they say she was charged with not child neglect?
I think it's the same charge. She neglected something else.
She was charged with neglect and not storing a firearm correctly.
Yeah.
And so why are we blaming this kid for her poor action, poor parenting?
We not. We
Because
just
he pulled the
trying-
trigger, sir.
No, Mayo's blaming her. Blaming him. Everyone else is blaming the mother.
I'm
So
not
what-
blaming no child in this situation.
Well, you don't have to
Well,
blame the
what's the
child.
difference between this and a pencil to the neck?
Uh-oh.
I'm not blaming a 6-year-old.
You're not blaming an ultra violent 6-year-old.
6-year-old. No, never.
For committing
I'm
violence.
gonna blame the parent until if the only way I won't blame the parents in this situation. Only way I won't blame the parents. If the parents did everything possible to make sure this kid stayed on the straight and narrow, and this kid just refused to do wrong. Other than that, when I actually judged this lady when she first came on, I probably judged her worse than what she was, but I'm still gonna put this on her and the parents, and the dad, because this kid has some issues, and everybody letting it slide. That's the parents.
But you realize some kids can't be fixed, right?
I get you. I'm not even saying that, but I'm saying at 6. I'm not saying that at 6 though.
So you're gonna take the chance of this child who has a tendency to. Now let me just say, you're gonna take this chance of a child who have a tendency to play with guns, and has an anger problem and special needs. You're gonna take a chance to bring them in your home around your people.
I'm saying that this 6-year-old right here in this situation right now, as it stands right now, I put this 95%. I'm saying 95% of the blame is on the mom and the dad.
I agree with that.
Yeah, but
that
you still
kid.
answer my question.
I'm not answering the question because I'm not answering the question right now because I don't know enough about the detail. All I'm saying is, in this situation, I don't know enough about. I don't know enough about this situation. I don't know about this situation. I don't know enough to say I'm gonna take that kid in my home.
But we're not talking about this situation. We're talking about this child. They already told you he has an anger problem. They already told you.
With this child, my answer's not going to change. With this child, I don't know enough information about this child. Okay. The mom and dad knows more than I know now. I can't make an informed decision because I don't know what they know.
I don't think the mom and dad knew shit because they allowed this behavior to go on like they were blind and dumb. So I can't take the mom and dad word for shit.
And which is why, okay, if you can't trust the mom and dad, how you gonna put more blame on the kid?
We not. Just because I'm not putting a lot of blame on the kid doesn't mean I'm gonna still have them to fuck around my child.
You're right. You're right. I get what you're saying. You're right. I get that part. I actually agree with you on that one. But in this situation, I'm just saying, I'm more pissed off at the mom and dad. I'm more concerned about the 6-year-old.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I'm not debating that. I still wouldn't have his little ass around my kids. Fuck him. I mean, it's not your fault, but you can't be trusted. And then you got to learn how to separate your compassion from your common sense at a certain point.
I have a question. Since you can't blame the child, right? And I understand you can't. I understand why. How do you bolster this child? How do you bolster change in this child?
You got to have them in a structure. You put them in a program. You don't have them around other kids. You put them in a program, and then you monitor to see how he goes through the years. You have some type of foster program that specializes with kids with anger problems and special needs. You have to pour a lot of money into this kid. But the one thing you don't do is you don't have them around other kids. You don't have them around families who can't watch him like a hawk. I mean, he needs to be in some type of military program, to be honest with you.
He needs to be in a facility.
Yeah.
And you don't have guns around that type of kid either.
Nope. No, you don't.
You don't have guns. You don't have guns, drugs, alcohol, nothing around the kid like that. Nothing.
You don't let this kid eat with a fork.
I
You
disagree.
don't let this kid eat with a fork.
The reason I disagree, I think you can turn him into one of the brilliantest, most effective killers out there.
God bless your soul.
I'm sorry.
God bless you. God bless your soul.
Hey,
God bless your soul.
He already has.
Hey, look.
He has an infinity to kill. Why not?
I was saying, if the United States government gets a hold of him, they'll disappear him. Listen,
I'm telling you,
they'll disappear him and turn him into one of their black ops operatives.
And that's what I'm saying.
I thought about that when you said it. That I actually had a second thought about that. You know what?
Listen, but what you do to turn?
Yeah, I hate that made sense to me.
I'm saying you do what he's good at. He's obviously good at pulling the trigger with no care factor whatsoever. Because as they said, he doesn't even speak about it no more. Like it's another damn day.
Because some kids are twisted. Some people are born. Like I had this discussion with my therapist before because I was wondering about it. And she said some people are born broken. She said some people have zero emotions. And she's like, you want to know one of the main how you can really tell if a person is like that? They don't care if they hurt you and they don't care if they help you. It doesn't do fucking thing for them. So if he's going around the next day like nothing happened, guess what? Guess what side of the line he falls on? He's a psychopath.
Yeah.
Hey, like I said, some military institution. Hey, Russia, if you need a killer, whew, this little boy out here, 6 years old, man,
Hey,
moldable.
America, if you need a killer.
America. Let's go ahead and send him to Russia. He good. He'll be a Russian killer over there.
No, I'm saying
I hate that Uncle Tom. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
No, I'm saying that he'll go out and kill some Russians. That's what he'll do.
That too. I'm just saying, if someone wants to get a hold of someone that doesn't have the care factor of putting something in someone, that's a child. And I would say that for all these so-called school shooters that actually still stay alive after they do it. Yeah. They don't have a care factor of actually deleting people. So if you can put them in a structure and torture these motherfuckers and make sure that's all they know is kill, kill, kill. Yeah.
So what makes the green grass grow?
Blood.
You know what, Uncle Thomas, you said that I said God bless your soul, but I had to think about something. God actually create people to kill.
I know.
There because you got to think about it. Everybody doesn't have that mental makeup to go out there and take a life or to do dangerous stuff. And so
everybody does. Everybody just doesn't have the propensity to not give a shit like this.
Okay, I stand corrected, but I think you know what I was trying to say though.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, and so you said, but and to think about that, for people who can do that and not show remorse, that might be a sign of I'm trying in a strange way, trying to make sense of what Uncle Tom said. I can see your point now. I hate it. I hate the idea, but
listen, everyone, you can't tell me that the United States government nor any other real government out here don't have trained killers. Matter of fact, most of them look like us. So, in other words, if you can listen, the best thing about governments that have their little secret society, they get the kids while they're young and moldable. That's where they can treat them the way they want to treat them and make sure and mold them into what they want to mold them into without outside interference. Just saying.
This might be the next Jason Bourne.
Yeah.
What was that kid in Chicago? Little Yummy?
I don't know nothing about that.
He was an 11-year-old hitman.
Yeah.
There you go.
In Chicago.
So, so question. Y'all gotta be thinking now. Can y'all brought the 11-year-old kid in Chicago? We talk about this kid. We know it's not the first time we've seen kids commit murder.
Mm-hmm.
So how did I know we can't answer this question? These kids that are trained to kill, are these this the bad influence, right? It's the influence of older adults who are making the kids do this.
Not necessarily.
No,
but now, hold on. Let me get the last part out because I know I'm trying to work.
This is everybody's
So like this 6-year-old kid right here, right? Mm-hmm. I don't think this kid been trained to do this. I think this is like natural to him, hearing what you guys are saying now.
Mm-hmm.
But those kids, but also you hear stories in the past where kids who have been in gangs have been trained to kill people. Yeah. I think those kids are trained to do this. Even the kids in foreign countries are trained to go to war early.
Yeah.
I don't think they were born that way. This 6-year-old kid, I'm actually starting to see what Uncle Tom said now, though. Do we treat those two kids the same, though? It's the question I'm trying to get to.
No.
You can. You can treat them the same way.
What do you mean?
Whether they're trained on the streets or trained through the military, if someone gets a hold of them and put them and structures that into them being hardcore criminals or hardcore killers, you treat them the same.
Train you to be a Sicario or something.
I mean, you got to think about it like this: if somebody is born a psychopath and go out and kill somebody, or if somebody just came from a different background, difficult background, and just went out and killed somebody, do you give them different jail sentences?
No.
Like some kids are born broken, John the Baptist, and I know you don't want to believe that.
No, I do believe that. I do believe that.
I mean, I've seen these type of people, man. For 17 years, I've seen their eyes. You ever see somebody with cold black eyes?
Yes.
Those are the scariest people you can ever be around.
Yeah. Yeah.
And guess what? If you got cold dead eyes as an adult, let me tell you, the scariest thing I've ever seen was an 8-year-old with dead eyes. He didn't give a fuck. He will stab you with a knife and eat spaghetti 10 minutes later. You can't fix those type of kids. It's not there.
I get it.
You can't fix them. So no matter how much loving you try to give them, it's not going to work.
They're going to love eating your kidneys.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm opening my eyes a little bit more to this conversation, but I'm still sticking with my original.
I mean, people are evil, man, and some people, and there are levels of evil, and some of these little bastards are more evil and malevolent than the other. And I'll tell you, man, there was a dude in my that I grew up. He was way older than me, man, Generation Xer, man. And his name was Mo Man, man. This dude would kill your sister and your mother in the same day, in the same breath, and then go get a bag of Flaming Hot Cheetos like he hadn't done anything wrong. This guy, talk about somebody with cold, dead eyes, like you just said, LA, absolutely. When you see people like that, man, there's no reasoning with them. There's only one thing you can do. I mean, two things you can do for them, man. Lock them away forever and throw away the key, or kill them. Yeah. Period.
Latina in Cali with the $2 super chat said, could be a fake story. Should use search dogs. Should have used search dogs. Well, the thing about it wasn't a fake story because no one died. Really, that was a good thing. Not one person died, but these kids are something else, though.
Jesus Christ, y'all got to think about it like this. So hold on, Neil.
There's an actual lawsuit. This actually happened.
Mm-hmm.
It was in the news as a school shooting.
Yeah.
Imagine
it's not a fake story.
Imagine. Hold up. Imagine, y'all got to think about it like this. This is what kills me about people. Y'all don't keep open minds. Not everything is about reality. Some things is about perception. We just saw a city bike Karen of a white woman yelling at a bunch of black kids, and these liberal schools fall for this. Imagine you got fucking German shepherds walking around smelling little black kids. How the fuck do you think that's going to look?
Yeah. Well, it looks like my high school because that's what happened.
But that was back in the day. We talk about now.
Yeah.
It's going to look like my high school.
You literally got a white woman doxxed who was pregnant because she yelled at 5 little black kids who, mind you, was trying to steal her bike. And they blamed it on her. So imagine
Allegedly, sir.
Regardless of the fact. They still was trying to take something that wasn't theirs.
Hey, Latina, thanks for the $2 super chat.
Yo, we gotta be careful, man. We gotta be careful, man. Like, it's not everything is not what it seems.
But there's more.
Well, one thing I will say about people who are parents, and I am not one. I'll be the first one to admit that. You look at other kids and you see your own.
No, that's not true.
I look at everybody's kids as little people in the world.
That's not a true statement.
Yes,
I actually, that's not. Well,
It's
that's not.
It's true for you, Mayo.
Because I look at kids as what kids show me. I don't treat all kids the same. I don't treat all people the same. I treat people by what you show me. So even though I only treat my kids. My kids get the same
little bastard showed you that he's a mass murderer, and you gonna let him in your house.
So
again, I didn't say he was coming to my house. I said I need some information.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. So me coaching kids, I'm gonna tell you, to be honest with you, I look at kids and I immediately judge them on what I see from them, and then I try to give a positive reinforcement. If that doesn't work, fuck them.
He ain't lying. He's not lying.
After that, I have nothing else to say. I mean, I try with every child. I try, but I'm not gonna sacrifice the rest of these kids that I'm supposed to be coaching for this one piece of shit. And I'll tell them.
No, I
say there's badminton, there's goddamn volleyball, goddamn soccer, baseball, any other sport. Just don't come back here. You can go play the piano, go do gymnastics. I don't care. Just don't come back here.
Nope. Not with me or anybody else.
But yeah, I mean that's just my thing. But let's continue going because yes, it gets wilder.
I'm not sure. It was shocking. It still is a little shocking.
Do you feel in any way responsible for the shooting?
Yes, of course. That is my son.
That was a smart
so
of her.
I am, as a parent, obviously willing to take responsibility for him because he can't take responsibility for himself.
The idea
good answer.
that,
Good
that
answer.
you could face up to 6 years in prison. Do you feel that would be a fair penalty?
I mean, of course, I don't believe that is fair.
Good answer.
But anything for my baby.
Oh, she
Do you
was
feel that
coached
there is
very
some
well.
racial component to it?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Unless
I
it is
think that if the dynamics were different, if the teacher was maybe looking like me and the student was Caucasian or another nationality, it wouldn't be as pumped up as
They didn't
much.
coach him. They didn't coach him at all.
That either of you would like to say to Abigail Werner.
Then I tell
They
you,
didn't
it
coach
gets
him at all.
wilder for
He made
this
it.
nigga.
He made the situation worse.
So
Is he
stupid.
dumb?
Yes, he is. He's a blankety
Oh
blank.
my God.
I mean, instead of you saying my heart goes out to that teacher, you say if
Yeah.
she looked like you cannot be this fucking dumb.
They are, my God.
Everything that she just accomplished,
He wiped
just
it out.
destroyed. He just
Went
destroyed.
right.
And he's her father.
Oh my God. Here's a question.
No. Wait. Before you ask that question,
Okay.
he has custody of the child.
Oh my. And there you
Oh
have it.
God.
That
I'll
answers
bet
the
you. I'll bet you he sleeps behind a locked door.
Hey, Katie May said he refused coaching. Katie May ain't shit.
Oh my God.
Yo,
You
for
know
real,
what?
that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad.
Here's the question. He just said, here's the statement. This idiot just said maybe if the teacher looked like me and the child looked like
Was Caucasian.
then this might be a little different or some crap like that.
You're
But
insane.
This dude, we have scenarios like that literally on a yearly basis where
A monthly basis, sir.
Oh, yeah, where they talk about white children shooting up schools, and it's and he's saying it wouldn't be as bad as here. He's stupid. He's stupid. He's an idiot.
The kid that the white kid that did it would actually be called racist.
Yes.
White nationalist.
He's an idiot. This is an idiot. This dude, like you said, he wasn't coaching. He refused coaching. Absolutely, Katie May. He refused coaching.
The lawyer probably
And he
slapped
al-
his head like, you got to be kidding me.
He said,
He
"You stupid."
refused coaching and he refused. Light did not teach him. It's sad to be that old and not recognize what you're doing right now.
What the hell happened to
Your
you?
mic
Your
went
mic
out.
went out, John.
I think it switched because I heard it switch twice.
And you wonder why that child act the way he act. You got the example with the parent and the grandfather.
Damn.
Some people are so out of touch with reality. It's fucking. It's you so blinded. It's sickening.
Mm-hmm.
How are you helping your daughter, who's facing jail time, by making that dumbass statement? Like that's going to do anything? That's I mean, come on.
They
You're not
have
the one
to
who
bring
shot.
everything to race, bro. You
I
know
understand
that.
But guess what? She's not the one shot.
She was taking responsibility though. She did everything like she was supposed to.
Yeah, but this fool says, "Oh, you know what? I don't feel bad for you because if I got shot, nobody would care." You cannot be this dumb. You are facing charges. The jury is going to hear this and see this, regardless of anything.
Mm-hmm. And you're on ABC.
You fucking.
The dumbest thing I've ever heard a judge say to a jury is disregard that last statement made by the whatever party. As if
They
these
can
people
ever disregard it.
Yes, you can't disregard stricken that from the record and jury disregard that. I'm like, are you stupid? It's already been said. They can't unhear it, and they will make decisions based upon what they heard. It's so stupid. So they're going to hear this, even if it's not a jury trial. Whoever's going to adjudicate this is going to hear this, and this idiot made it 10 billion times worse for this woman. Stupid, man.
All right, let's finish it up.
Like, how are you my father?
We got 50 seconds.
First of all, I'd like to say that I'm glad you're doing better. I'm sorry that you got hurt. Just like I'm sorry that the kids in that classroom had to witness such a terrible
incident.
But on the same token, I'm really sorry my great-grandson had to go through this ordeal.
His great-grandson.
I'd like to apologize that, out of the incident, she did get hurt. We were actually kind of forming like a relationship with me having to be in the classroom.
That shit did.
She's a real great person.
Bitch, I'm blocking you right away.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
Just a dad stupidity. We can go back to it. Here we go.
No. You got to go back. You got to go back. You got to go back.
All right.
Black Thoughts. You think they still got a relationship? Blacks. You think they still got a relationship?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely.
Well, and that's the kid's great grandfather. That's his great grandfather.
Great grandfather.
Yeah, that's insane. I thought it was his grandfather, but great grandfather.
3 generations of this.
We had a tight bond. Remember?
Yeah.
And then my son shot you in the stomach.
And in the
My
hand.
bad, girl.
Yeah.
My bad.
All right.
I'm really sorry for you, but I'm really sorry for my great grandson.
Hey, smack your lips and say, "My bad, girl." LA.
My bad.
That's the grandfather. That's the great grandfather.
No, that's the great grandfather.
Yeah, that's the great grandfather.
That's her great grandfather or the dad's.
That's
her grandfather.
That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane.
So where's the dad at?
Negro, we already had this conversation. He ain't nowhere around.
Hey, hold on.
The grandfather?
He ain't want to be bothered with that little psychopath either. He knew. He like me. Fuck you in that child.
Y'all ain't shit. I ain't say that. Hey, grandfather and daddy, y'all just didn't want to be involved because y'all seen fuckery from a mile away. I get it.
Listen, that's the great grandfather, which means he has at least 2 other actual grandfathers and a father.
They were the smart ones. He probably pulled the gun out on them.
Hey, y'all, you gotta understand. There's 2 generations missing: the father and the grandfather.
And they are the smartest ones.
They said, "Fuck that little motherfucker. We ain't got time for this bullshit. You ain't putting me on TV with this bullshit. Looking stupid." I told you it was the boomers, bro. It was the fucking boomers. I hold firm on it's the boomers' fault.
Hey, he looks like a Generation Xer.
No. He's literally a boomer.
Hold on. What are you talking about?
Hey, how old is that guy?
Her grandfather?
That dude wasn't in his 60s.
He's in his 70s.
Yes, he is.
How
He's
old
in
is
his 70s. Yes,
he might be even in his 80s.
He was in his 70s?
Yeah.
He said that?
No. Listen, you got 2 generations missing.
She don't look. She look like
she's at least 20. She's at least 25.
She's in her 20s.
And if she's 25,
her dad
got to be in her 40s.
Her dad would be like 49.
40.
Okay, then her grandfather's in his 60s.
Her
70s,
probably 60s.
And he's a great grandfather, so he has to be in his 70s to 80s.
Hey, look, they could have had them babies back to back. Like
get the fuck.
If you go every 15 years, he's still closer to 70, 75. I was 70, 80.
You're right. I'm just joking, man. It's hilarious though. Hey, hey, when John the Baptist said, how many times have you been outside in your life to slay?
Hey, you said Gen X. That might wait a minute, nigga. Nah, he's gotta be. You ain't gonna talk about Generation X.
You go, make me old as him. What are you talking about? I'm a Gen X. I'm not that old, bro. I'm sorry.
Can you imagine when he said that shit? That lawyer was like, "You got to be
All
kidding
right, so
me."
with that in mind, I'm going to.
All right, so we got this. We're gonna go with our TPO case. This one, me and my wife watched it last. Well, my wife was listening to it. I watched it last night.
That bitch said we shared a bond.
Listen, you gotta let it go. We all know them. The nigga bitches is crazy.
They shared a bond in Hollow Point.
That bitch is retarded.
No, it wasn't even a hollow point because it went through and through. So it had to be a fucking. It was a full metal jacket. Yeah, that's
in
what I'm
the
saying.
hand, it went through and through.
It's a full
Did it
metal.
lodge into the abdomen?
I thought we
Yeah.
shared a bond. What is wrong with y'all people?
Hey, it was definitely not a full metal jacket.
No, it would have been a full metal jacket because it went through.
No, but it went through her hand.
It went through her hand.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay.
That's not a. I don't believe it was a full metal jacket.
It depends. It could have been.
It didn't come.
I
Did it
think.
come out
I
her
think
back?
it would have.
Did it come out her back?
Well, she had 2 shots in her stomach, right?
No, one in the
Did you-
hand and
did-
one in the stomach. She tried to block it. Is my guess
okay.
her shot.
Why am I laughing?
That motherfucker said, bitch, we gotta put your ass down today.
That boy knew enough to double tap.
What?
You're not getting.
He must have learned from LA.
Don't go there. I was minding my business.
Hey, LA, what you say? What you say the other night? You said it took 3 niggas to shoot you twice.
Yes.
LA.
Hmm?
Did you arrest that kid?
Who, the 6-year-old?
Yeah.
Would I arrest him?
Did you drive to wherever the state they live in and arrest that kid? Did you arrest him?
No, sir, but I would have been glad to get that little terrorist off the street before he do any more harm. If he taking people out at 6, imagine when he turns 16.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's
All right,
weird
so
though. That's a weird story.
We're gonna take it more in a lighter situation, right? This
Yeah, I
one's
can't
a
deal
little
with
bit
them.
lighter.
I can't deal with them more kid murderers. Them
No,
more
it
kid
ain't gonna be.
murderers.
There's no death involved in this, but it is some crazy stupidity.
It ain't gonna be lighter. It's gonna be worse because it's dealing with a woman. And these.
Hold on, an Asian woman at that.
Oh my God.
Long as it's not a kid murder, I can't do the more.
No, we're good. No kid
murder.
murder. No more kid murders.
Which is PP-055070. And that is the matter of Jennifer Mindy Smith versus Matthew Greg Allen.
Hey, we got a nigga boo judge.
So Miss Smith.
Wow.
As you could see, or you should have seen in the preceding matter that is not finished, how we initially going to proceed. We want to give you a 5-minute introduction to be able to give us a swift background about what's going on. I'll give counsel an opportunity. You go ahead and introduce any evidence and any witnesses who have an opportunity to testify. To cross-examine those folks. He'll do any evidence or witnesses. You can cross-examine them, and then we'll conclude with a short closing. Do you understand, Ms. Smith? Please take yourself off mute as well.
Can I
Ms.
say
Smith,
that
please
Matthew
take
Greg
yourself off
Allen
mute.
looks like a
Where'd you go,
mix
Ms.
between
Smith? Now
a
you
cancer
turned off your
patient
camera. Yeah,
and an alien?
I was trying to figure out if that was a man or a woman this whole time.
Hey, that's a
I'm
man.
still trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
That suit don't fit like a man.
Nah.
He like Uncle
that suit
Fester.
fits like a man suit on a woman.
He like Uncle Fester. A skinny Uncle Fester.
That's a weird looking dude.
That is weird.
Really got to work the Zoom tools before you request to be in these hearings. It just
Can you not hear me?
There you go. There you go.
Okay. Well,
all right.
I kept going back and forth to try to fix it. Sorry about that.
I see. So look, Mr. Allen, Ms. Smith, I'm going to get you guys both under oath. Mr. Allen, I'm not sure if you're going to testify, but I still want to get you under oath just in case. Okay. So if you can go ahead and unmute.
Yes.
All right, raise that right hand. Ms. Smith, raise that right hand. Let me see him on the screen. All right. You swear, affirm, and tell the truth, the whole truth, and a penalty and perjury of the law.
Yes, I do.
Excellent. Mr. Allen, I'm going to ask you to place yourself on mute. Ms. Smith, the time is 7:18. I'm going to let you go to about 7:22, about 7:23. Floor is yours regarding this matter.
Okay, what is it you want me to do?
Tom, we can't see the
You can
person.
tell me a little bit of background
You gotta move.
regarding the
You gotta move
allegations
to the
that you
side.
that occurred, or from this particular incident that occurred on September 23rd, 2022.
Okay. All right. So what happened was that night.
Your Honor, Your Honor, I just want to interrupt for 1 second to make sure that my witness isn't in this room.
Yes. I didn't know that you witnessed it. So who was your witness?
My witness is a woman named Loretta Plusser.
All right.
Okay, Your Honor.
Thank you. So Ms. Smith, thank you for that. Ms. Smith, again, the floor is again yours regarding this particular matter that happened in September.
Yes. Okay, so that night, we were all in a good mood because my friend Loretta was visiting, and I was just like playing with him and just kind of touched like his stomach area, going, "Oh, look at it, it's a little big," and then he immediately, I don't know where this came from, just grabbed my wrist that I had surgery on, and he knows that I can't be grabbed in any way because I'm very sensitive to pain since I have nerve disorder. And he grabbed it, and at the same time, he flung it so hard that I was instantly crying. And I screamed and said, "Why did you do that?" And then he started yelling profanity at me. And I was just hysterical, and he was so mad and everything. And I was trying to calm him down. Then, all I did was like touch his little waist to, try to calm him down because he was he's got an explosive temper. And I don't know what sets him off like this, but he's been doing that. And that was the reason why I was trying to break up with him for a while. And I think that was the reason why he was, being abusive, because he knew that I was about to leave him.
I'm so fucking confused.
When I touched
This is worse. This is worse than the last case.
No, it's not. No.
How old is she?
I'm trying to figure out what she is. She whatever she is, she's now.
Did you hear the justification of why he grabbed her?
No, I'm so fucking confused at this point.
How are y'all confused, man?
Is she Korean?
I don't know what the fuck she is. I said Asian.
Korean. Is she speaking English or what? I mean,
I'm not following
what she's saying.
Okay, she said that she was playing with his stomach area for some reason, and then he didn't want her to do that. Obviously, he grabbed her wrist that she had surgery on recently, and he tossed it to the side so hard that it made her cry because it was so much pain. And then now I don't know what else is happening. That's what I heard.
That's pretty much it.
I heard all that. I'm just saying it's not making any sense.
Oh, you're right. It's not making any sense. This is what I think happened. I think she was playing with his ball. All right, continue.
Him did it.
His waist again. That's all I did was touch, and he just immediately grabbed my wrist again and flung it. And this happened 2 more times afterwards. So I was just like,
if she know he didn't like it, why the fuck is you touching him a second time?
Because she wasn't
the third time.
Because she was playing with his nuts. She said his stomach region. She was playing. That's her.
She said stomach region because she don't want to look bad.
Yes.
in so much pain, but I didn't think about calling the police at the time because I was just afraid of him. And I told him I was, nervous around him because he gets very moody and explosive in tempers a lot. And it started happening very beginning, like only the second day he was already yelling at me. So I was always like very terrified of him. And when this happened, I just couldn't believe it. I never had anybody, grab me and hurt me and just threw my arm like that. When I told this to the police officer, he was saying that, well, did you call the police that night? I said, no, I just didn't even know what to think. I was just trying to not, I didn't know if he was going to hurt me more. So I was actually too terrified to do anything. But when I was there to pick up my stuff after I broke up with him, that's when the police came and I told him what happened. And he said, well, you can file what happened that night now. I'm sorry if I'm talking badly, but I'm in a lot of pain. So when I'm in pain, I tend to stutter. I apologize. So the next day when I came home, I started to see more swelling.
What'd you say?
I said she don't make sense when she in pain either.
No, she's making sense.
Nah, I'm not following what she's doing. But go ahead.
She just makes sense to crazy people.
She's trying
on my
listen,
wrist.
She's trying to explain this without giving away the salacious details. She was
Correct.
playing with his nether regions, and that's when it happened.
All right.
And I took a picture of that. And a few days later, I had like bruise on that same wrist. And that's because when he grabbed it, he's very strong. They don't realize how strong they are. And when he grabbed it with such force, I was just like floored by the pain. And like I said, that was something I've never expected. And I'm right now shocked my best friend is over there witnessing for him. I mean,
her best friend is witnessing for him.
That's not a good sign, is it?
No. Not to mention he also brought a lawyer. Smart white man.
Well, no, he's a smart man, whatever the fuck color he is, because we don't know what race he is.
Hold on. Let me look at the woman. Let me look at the woman again. I'll tell you what she was. It's a black man.
You ain't shit.
It's a black man.
We all know it's a black dude.
I'm looking at.
This is unreal to me.
I got.
You think it's a black dude that she was up against?
I think so.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, you know something that we don't, Asian dude. So why don't you tell us?
Not Mayo. What do you think, L.A.?
What color I think he is?
The dude that she's talking about beat her.
I think he's a Southern Tar baby. Mix.
You think he's a mix?
Yeah, I think he got Puerto Rican and black in him. And maybe somebody got a little white up in him. And I think he's part transvestite because he is the most feminine looking Negro I've ever seen in my life.
Hold on.
And
I'm trying to see my phone. Of course, I'm old. So is the man is the man in the trial right now?
Yeah,
yes,
he with the suit on. He looked like a female.
Okay.
He looked like a butch with a suit.
It's this dude right here. Let me. You can't see my mouth.
Greg Allen.
Matthew Greg Allen is the dude that she was with.
Yeah,
that's not even a dude.
I said that. We was trying to figure this out the whole time. So I'm gonna tell you what happened. He was with her because he was getting that check every month. She was paying the money from her unemployment or her workman's comp or her welfare. So that's why he stayed with her. And every year she was giving him part of that tax return because she looked like she's somebody's grandmother.
He old himself.
Well,
how old is he?
Like,
yeah, old motherfucker. He older
by,
than
by the looks of that hairline,
that forehead, yeah.
That motherfucker older
he
than
got a 16 head.
Dude, I can't really. I can see his face, but the lighting, he doesn't look. Oh, maybe he's just super skinny in that suit.
Let me blow my phone up so I can see it. He's probably 50s, mid 50s.
All right. He late 60s, I think.
You think late 60s?
Well,
yeah, or early 60s. I'm sorry, early 60s.
Give a sense of time. I think I have a grasp of what's going on in your allegations.
Okay.
Counsel,
Okay.
in the opening statement, you're free to. If not,
Your Honor, our opening statement is that it simply did not happen. It certainly didn't happen that way, and we're prepared to move forward.
all right. I appreciate it.
That's not true.
Miss Smith,
Okay.
you have the opportunity to say it's not true.
Okay.
The evidence will prove by probable cause if it's enough or not.
Okay.
This is not I just want to make sure everybody knows it. This is not an adjudication on the merits. This is just for probable cause. But with that being said, Ms. Smith, do you have any evidence and or witnesses that you want to introduce at this moment for us to take a view?
I sent in picture to the clerk's office. You should have 2 pictures of my wrist. As far as witness, I don't have that. Loretta was there. The one that witnessing for Mr. Allen. That was my best friend. But whatever set her off, she left that day. So I have no idea what happened to her. But one was that he hurt me so bad to the point where I was instantly crying, and
I
of
got
course
it.
he's going to
Hold on.
deny it. I knew he would deny it.
Well, hold on.
Hold on.
We wouldn't be here if there was not some type of response here. All right, is this the photograph that you were referenced that you sent
Yes,
us?
and there should be another picture with like a yellow bruising. It's the second picture I sent separately.
I guess Asian people do turn yellow.
I sent that on a few days later.
All right.
I'll look for it, Judge.
All right, I was going to say this is the only one I have. And what
really?
specifically would you like the court to know about this photograph?
That you see the swelling there when he grabbed me really hard. The pain caused the more swelling since that wrist is already very sensitive, and when he grabbed it and flung it sideways, it caused more swelling and so much pain to the point where I couldn't stop crying. So that's what, I'm not even shocked that he's denying, because I knew he would.
All right, well, hold on. That's fine. All right. Anything else other than this photograph? And let me see, I may have gotten another here shortly. Bear with me.
Okay.
I only seem to have this one.
Really? I wonder why it didn't get in. But it's the second picture. It has like a yellow bruising on the wrist.
But it's
area.
still evidence of the bruising of your wrist. Is that
right? That one has yellow bruising on it.
Okay. All right. Anything else as far as evidence or testimony from anybody? That
There has to be some sort of joke in that.
No, only Loretta was there that night, but I had no idea she was going to take on his side.
What'd you say?
I said there has to be some sort of joke in that. The yellow bruising, there has to be some sort of joke.
No.
No, I'm saying there. I know what she's saying. She thinks is real, but I'm just saying, just the statement alone, there just has
With
to
the
be
yellow bruising?
Yeah. Oh my God, there has to be a joke. Oh my God.
Because she Asian?
Yes. Oh my God.
Yeah.
But that doesn't surprise me. But whatever. I just know what happened to me.
Hold on. I don't know.
I just know what happened to me.
I got it. Counsel, now you're going to have an opportunity to be. You're going to be cross-examined. Counsel has an opportunity to cross-examine if you don't have any other evidence or witnesses. So if you don't have any other witnesses and evidence, I'm going to leave the floor to counsel to cross-examine you. Okay.
Okay.
All right, counsel, this is your witness.
Yeah, Ms. Smith, you claim that this assault took place on the evening of September 23rd, 2022.
Yes.
And at that time, you'd only been dating Mr. Allen for 3 weeks?
About 4 weeks, something like that.
Okay. And you'd had complaints about Mr. Allen yelling at you.
He was scaring me, terrifying me, and he punched the wall from like about 10 days before that. I dropped like a soy sauce or something, or vinegar, I'm sorry. At 4 in the morning, he woke up and he explosively, completely lost his mind and saying, why aren't you sleeping? And why are you not like in bed? Instead of, thinking that I was hurt, because the vinegar went everywhere and I dropped it. And that made him so angry. And it got to a point where he started punching like with force to the wall. And I was standing there like shaking with fear. So I knew that. Excuse me?
Did he punch a hole in the wall?
No, he did not, but he was punching it like several times, and I've never, ever experienced something like that. That was just terrifying. So he's got explosive temper, and he was blowing like bit me, but I was always scared to say anything around him. And I told him I was very nervous around him because of his temper. And then I remember like after this had happened, I was like packing up to leave. Then he started grabbing me and started crying and bawling and saying, please don't leave me. And I forgave him that time, but that was my mistake, because he continued to keep doing this with this, mental abuse. And then it turned into this way he grabbed it. And of course, he's going to tell you he didn't do it. I knew he was going to say that, but I would never, file something like this unless someone actually genuinely hurt me. He's just trying to get out of it, of course.
Well, let's talk about that. Filing it unless someone hurt you, but you didn't call the police on September 23rd.
No, because I was like in so much pain. I was like completely scared that if I did, it was going to hurt me more. I was afraid of him. Because he done this not once, but he grabbed it and flung it and grabbed it 3 times. And right. And when the police came, when it was October the 4th, when I was there.
Well, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Okay.
We'll get there.
But anyways, yeah, I didn't even think about doing that because at the time I was so scared that he was going to hurt me.
Hold on, Miss Smith. Just let counsel ask you questions right now.
Okay.
You're being not responsive. You're just talking.
Okay. Well, I thought I was still speaking. That's what I was thinking.
So September 23rd You were afraid of him, but you didn't leave.
No, because if I like, I couldn't leave. I didn't know. He knows that I can't drive. It was my car, but he has to pick me up each time I go over there because of my nerve disorder. I cannot drive. He has to drive.
Do you hear all these goddamn excuses? She done met this man. She's only been dating him for 3 weeks, and she moved into his house.
Yep, and then has all these things that he can only do for her that she can't do because of her nerve disorder. It sounds so stupid. Oh my God.
She was literally about to die before he saved her off the streets.
Yes, pretty much. She was about to die. But
She was going to
let's see
starve
who-
because she couldn't
let's-
feed herself with her bad rib.
Let's see who she blames the overall her being on, though. Let's see who she blames it on.
Okay.
Drive me home. That's
Okay.
why I
Do you
couldn't
have a
leave.
cell phone?
Yes, I had a cell phone.
Do you have Uber?
No, but I've never used Uber before, and I didn't even know how to use it at the time. And at the
Okay.
time, like I said, I was so scared to leave my car there even.
Could you
I
call
wasn't know
911?
No, I didn't call 911. Like I said, I was so scared if they come, he was going to be more explosive. He just hurt me to the point where I was, screaming and crying in pain. I don't know what he's capable of. I've never been in a situation like this because I was married to like a really sweet person, and I've never had anything like this ever happen before. But when the police came in October, they told me that I can file it now. That he
I got it. Ms. Smith, you said that you've never been in a situation like this before. Didn't you have an abusive boyfriend in New York?
No, I didn't. No, I did not have I was never in New York. I don't know where he got that.
Pillow talk.
What do you say?
I said pillow talk. Shouldn't
Mhm.
pillow talk. Pillow talk.
Well, he got receipts.
Never had anybody who like touched me in that way or like flung me. It doesn't matter even if I did. It doesn't justify what he did. That he hurt me and he flung my wrist, and like I said, I couldn't leave.
What do you say?
Just perjured herself.
Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily. We'll see what the lawyer got up his hands.
Because my car's there. He has to take me back home.
Your Honor, if you'll give me 1 minute here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if I can share my screen.
Preferably, I don't think you can. I think you would need to send it to me.
Okay. I am going to send it was impeachment, Your Honor, so that's why I really didn't think I'd be sending this.
It's just honestly, it's safer that no one else has the ability just to share. If you understand.
Oh, I understand. I understand. So if you'd like, I'm happy to email it to you very quickly here.
That's fine. If you can email it to the clerk will send it to you.
Can I ask what is it that you're trying to do?
Hold on, Miss Smith. Hold on, Miss Smith.
Okay.
Do you have any other questions for her while I wait? No?
I do. Yeah, let me go to that. By the way, Your Honor, when you pull it up, I'm specifically looking for page 5. Not there's 44 pages of it, just page 5.
Do your damn job, Jigaboo.
Okay, so
look at that nigga head.
You didn't ask Loretta to leave with you that night.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Actually, I was going to, but she was like on the phone a lot with different guys, and that's why she got angry. That I told her you need to be careful with these people you don't know on internet, and that made her so angry that she had left. But she was already talking about it with me before she even came to Georgia. She was saying, "Jen, when we go over there, we're gonna pack your stuff and go." She's the one who even suggested that I leave this guy because he's not a safe person to be around. She said it first. She was my best friend. So I don't know what she's doing over there talking, but she was my best friend for 10 years, over 10 years. And she said, Jennifer, you got to cut him loose. He's abusive to you.
Okay, but you wrote a letter to Greg at some point within the 4 weeks of your relationship saying, both Loretta and Sarah are very happy for me because they know how sad and broken I really was after a tragic sudden passing of David. I know that he is smiling from heaven, relieved that I have you to support me, guide my path, and protect me. You are my beautiful guardian angel, right? You wrote that.
That was before this happened, way before. That has nothing to do with the fact that he hurt me. That was at the very beginning when I didn't know that he was this abusive, explosive temper person.
Okay, so he's hurting you 3 different times, September 23rd, but Loretta doesn't intervene.
No, what do you mean she didn't intervene? She's the one told me that when she said, Jen, when we go over there, we're gonna pack up stuff and leave. And I told her that's what I want to do. And the very next day, we're going to leave his house together, and I was not going to come back. I just didn't tell him that. The way I broke up with him, I was so scared that I just completely cut off contact. And
Okay, but instead of leaving, you were all having drinks that night.
No, I couldn't. No, this is before the when he assaulted me.
Okay,
Everything was
let's talk about the
fine, and then-
23rd.
That's the
Let's
night.
talk-
That's the
Okay.
night I'm talking about.
Were you drinking that night?
I can't remember. If I did, it has nothing to do with the fact that he hurts me. That has nothing to do with the fact that he grabbed my wrist and we were all in good mood. That's why I was so completely shocked that he just turned into this. He switches his mood. Like, he's got really bad mood swings. And I even suggested, Greg, you need to see
I swear to God, this bitch ain't took a breath yet. She blamed everything that happened on her against this dude. Everything. And it's all his fault.
counselor, because your mood goes from like fine to like get upset so fast that I'm scared to be around you.
Let me ask you another question. Now, you wrote on Facebook after you broke up with him, you would write about his alleged abuse, but you didn't mention anything physical about him grabbing your wrists.
Oh, actually, I did say that he was being abusive, but I didn't want to get into the I didn't want to get into like the specifics of it. That was but this is something I didn't know. I didn't want anybody to know. I already know that he did it to me. That's all it matters. He hurt my wrist to the point where I was crying, and he flung it so hard.
And shortly after September 23rd, you also put on Facebook that you wish that your wrist, shoulder, and ankle didn't hurt so much so that you could achieve more delicate work that you love.
Right. Well, that has nothing to do with the fact that he hurt me.
But you didn't seek medical treatment the next day on the 24th or anything for your injuries.
Because it's a swelling and bruise. What are they going to do? All they're going to do is just ice it. I've been to a hospital so many times. That's all they can do is just ice it, and it was bruising. But the fact that is he could control himself not to put his hands on me, but he grabbed me and he flung it so hard that I was.
But you put your hands on him first, and when he told you he didn't like it, you did it 2 and 3 more times. This bitch crazy. John the Baptist, you'll marry a chick like that?
Nah. If a woman don't put her hands on me, I'm out. I'm gone.
Yeah. Well, it ain't like he beat her, nothing like that. He grabbed her wrist. He said, keep your motherfucking hands off me. I can imagine what he said.
Instantly crying. And he actually said, I'm effing sorry, screaming at me. So he admitted what he did. That's the exact word. I'm effing sorry. And then I said, how can you do this? You know you're not supposed to touch me. And then he just wouldn't come down afterwards. And I wanted to leave, but if I was able to drive, but since I can't drive, he had to pick me up with my own car and take me back. That's why I couldn't leave that night. And I was planning to leave the next day with Loretta.
Okay, but you could have called the police, but you didn't.
Like I said, I was too scared what he would done because I had an abusive father. Okay, so what Greg is referring to, he's like making up words. I've never even been to New York with anybody except my ex-boyfriend, but he was not abusive in any way. So he's making up stories there. But my father scared me a lot when I was
Nasty
like 2 years
prejudice,
I lived with him. So if I called the police, he would have been even worse by revenge to my mother and my family. So that's why I had that experience of his history. So I would never call police that day unless my life is in danger. And you know what? My life felt like it was in danger because I never had anybody, put his hands on me and hurt me to the point where I'm crying. And he knew that my wrist is already swollen and I have nerve disorder.
If your wrist was already swollen, who would say that he did it? It was already swollen. You can't re-swell a swelling. This female is something else.
This is more confusing than, and it's taking too long to get to the point.
No, the point's there. She's just lying about everything.
I know. I just want to see the lawyer get to his point that he's going, but she won't let the lawyer get the job done.
Well, the judge, the judge is not letting him get a job done.
Well, no, the lawyer is just letting her talk too much.
Yeah.
I mean, these are
Yeah, 'cause
yes and no answers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not his job to shut her. It's not his job to shut her up either.
It's the judges. The judge ain't doing shit.
Oh,
Matter of fact,
yeah, but the lawyer. No, but the
he
lawyer
play-
can say, Judge.
Yeah, he can. He's playing solitaire right now.
Okay, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. The nerve disorder. You suffer from CRPS, right?
Yes, that happens to only 1 in 40,000 people. He knows not to touch me. He even
Listen,
has to be
I
very
just asked.
careful.
All I asked was that,
Right.
that you suffer from CRPS.
Yes, that's why the pain gets really bad when somebody does that.
Okay, and you take many medications for it, right?
Right.
Do you also take medications for anxiety and depression?
No, I do not. I do not take anything for anxiety medication. I just take sleep medicine. That's it. But that has nothing to do with sleep medicine because the pain keeps me up.
And you take narcotics for the pain.
Right. And I've been taking it since the accident happened in 2012.
Okay, and alcohol use is contraindicated with several of your medications, is it not?
I don't use it all the time. I only did it because he was drinking, and I never go out of my way to buy it. I don't usually drink. He might think that I do, but I do not usually buy like any alcohol. But he was drinking so heavily, I feel like if I didn't join him or something, he's going to like
shut up
something with me because he always looks for ways to like.
I can't take all this babbling.
That bitch say he drinks so much that I feel like I need to drink.
I'm gonna get me a drink. Good Lord, she talk too much.
She keeps purging herself over and over again. She done did it like 4 times now. But the judge is like you. He done lost train of thought. He like, what the fuck is she saying? But you
want to get a man to zone out, let a woman talk.
Talk like the way she talking, yeah, for sure.
Yes.
This is ridiculous. Oh man, here we go.
So you were drinking because you thought he'd hurt you if you didn't drink.
No, not hurt me, but that he was going to like because he was already talking terrible things about my husband who passed away. He said, well, David seems like a nice person, but he cannot be that great if he doesn't drink. See, he was talking bad about my husband of 21 years. So that's kind of person he is. He talked about my husband who died.
And let me interject quickly,
Okay.
not regarding the testimony that you're making. I just want to let you know, counsel, I want to go ahead and again, shorten this up because I do want to give her an opportunity if necessary. But I did get that email with you with the parent information that you sent. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is what you're referring to.
Should start with, it's October 10, 2022.
October 10, 2022. All right.
Okay, Ms. Smith, you'll see at the top, this is just a couple weeks after September 23rd, October 10th, and it says, today I woke up with a bad dream, completely soaked in sweat, along with usual excruciating nerve pain. I was back with my abusive boyfriend I just broke up with in New York. He was actually nice to me, or he was nice to me in it, but that must be from how he was at the beginning of our relationship to trap me. You see that?
Right, but that was I'm talking about Greg. I'm talking about Greg there, and I don't know what this posting has nothing to do with the fact that he hurt me.
Okay, Judge, you can.
This has nothing to do with the fact that he hurt me. He did not.
There's not a question pending.
Ms. Smith, and I'll be honest with you, if there's no question, you don't have an opportunity to talk. Okay. All right.
He just bringing up stuff that I didn't.
Hold on, Ms.
Okay, and I just want to say,
her plan is if I use a bunch of words, they won't be able to rule against me. I'm gonna confuse them with all my words.
Mm-hmm.
This is so excruciating.
I could show you something else, but it's not YouTube friendly. Jesus.
So what? It took you 3 months to work up the courage to try and file a warrant application to have him arrested for what took place?
You're wrong. I filed it the same October. I'm not October. It was the October 4th was when I was advised by the police officer, and I filed it. It's just that it took this long because they told me it's going to take a while. I filed it way back then. It's just now coming I did not wait 3 months. I did it immediately. I did it like within a few days after I left. It's just that
And Your Honor, I don't quite know how to use this for impeachment. I'm just looking at what was mailed to my client, the arrest warrant application that looks like it was.
It says that, but I filed it way back in October. In the beginning
Oh,
of
she did.
October. They told me it was going to take a while. They told me that. They told me to be patient. It's going to take a while. I did not file it in January. I filed it in October.
I have no other questions for Ms. Smith, Your Honor.
Even a
Ms.
lawyer
Smith, any
laughing.
evidence or witnesses, right? You're complete.
No, I do not have any other evidence except for that one I was sent to you, and the second one probably I don't know how it didn't get there, but I sent a few days later. But these people are just
no worries, Ms. Smith. Hold on.
Okay.
Counsel, do you have any evidence or witnesses that you want to introduce at this judge?
Me?
No, not you, Ms. Smith. You're
I'm
done.
sorry.
Oh, okay. Yes, Your Honor. I would like to call a witness.
Okay. Would you like to? Is it that Samsung person?
Loretta Plusser. Yes, Your Honor. She's in the waiting room.
All right, we're gonna let Ms. Plusser in. We'll try to
Samsung
conclude this matter
person.
because I do have two other matters. Okay.
Your Honor, I promise. Miss Plusser was there for. It'll be quick.
All right, Ms. Plusser, can we get you to turn your camera on as well as unmute? Camera on and unmute. It's two little buttons. Not seeming like we're getting your counsel.
Hey,
Okay, can you see me now?
I can see you. Excellent. Ms. Plusser, I am Judge J.G. Davis. This is the DeKalb County Magistrate Court. I need to get you under oath so counsel can ask you some questions. Is that okay? You understand?
That's fine.
All right, can I get you to raise your right hand? I'm going to get you under oath.
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and the penalty and perjury of the law?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right, counsel. This is your witness.
Yep. Ms. Plusser, how do you know Miss Smith?
I've known her for many, many years. I used to work with her husband for many years at Best Buy.
Okay. And where do you live?
I live in Austin, Texas.
Okay. And on September 23rd, 2022, where were you?
I was in Atlanta, Georgia, visiting Jennifer Mindy Smith at Greg's apartment.
Okay. And what were you all doing that night at Greg's apartment?
We were standing by the bar counter and talking.
Okay. Were you drinking any alcoholic beverages?
Oh, not at all.
Okay. Was Miss Smith drinking any alcoholic beverages?
Yes, she was.
Was there anything unusual about her behavior that night?
She was on different medications. She didn't seem herself. But she was very frustrated a lot with Greg, just talking bad about him all the time.
Okay. Did she seem like she was afraid of him?
No, not at all.
Okay. At any point, did you see, and by Greg, you mean Mr. Allen, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you see Mr. Allen put hands on her at any point that night?
No, sir, not at all. He was not that far away from the bar counter.
Oh my God, that is not true, Lord. I know that's not true.
Miss Smith, you do not speak out of turn unless you're filing an objection.
No, just that was shocking to me.
I thought that bitch was wearing a hat
You need to be placed on mute.
this whole time.
Okay. At any point, did you have concerns for her safety that evening?
I woke up and she was not in bed, and I saw her asleep on the toilet, and I had to help her get back to bed that night.
Okay. At any point that evening, were you afraid for her safety because of Mr. Allen?
Oh, no, not at all.
When did you end up leaving Atlanta?
The next morning.
Okay. Was that when you had planned to leave Atlanta?
No, I was planning on staying through that Sunday night.
Okay. What made you leave early?
Oh, because of her attitude, her screaming and hollering at everything. She's screaming towards me. She's screaming towards Greg, just on a lot of different things. And I went outside, called United Airlines, found out what the quickest flight was back home, and took a flight home that the next day.
Okay. So
that was been Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah, no chaser wasn't gonna let her get past that. Yeah, she was drunk on the motherfucking toilet.
I've been there before. I'm not gonna judge her. Don't act like you ain't been there before.
I know I've been there. I was drunk on the toilet at work. Look, I was drunk. I was shitting, throwing up, and coughing at the same goddamn time at work. It was pretty bad.
Not since I was 13.
Dude, I drank a whole liter of vodka that day, bro. I was gone. Yeah, those were the days.
18, I meant.
I was 21 when it happened. Matter of fact, it was the day of my birthday.
Yeah, I got you, Mitch Chaser. I was just saying I've definitely been there before.
Yeah.
But at least I admitted it. She lied.
Yeah, she lied like that.
So Miss Smith didn't ask you to take her to the hospital.
Nope, not at all. She didn't call.
She didn't ask you to call 911.
Nope, not at all. And she stayed fine.
Okay. And at no point did you see him put hands on her?
No, I didn't see him put any hands on her.
Did you hear her yell out in pain or say something like, he's grabbing my wrists or he's hurting me?
No.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, Miss Smith.
This is brutal. This is brutal. Wait for it.
Examination of Miss Plusser. Do you have any cross examinations for her? You can take yourself off mute.
Okay.
Miss Smith, you can take yourself off mute if you have questions for Miss Plusser.
Please don't ask no questions. Please don't ask any
You are
questions.
on mute, though.
Please, no questions.
It's the button that looks like a microphone.
She gonna cut back drunk or shit.
It seems to be a common mistake. All right. Nope, screen's gone.
You fucking with me.
And now you're back on. Now turn on your camera. There you go.
Okay.
I have a technical
can I see
difficulty
something,
because
Your
of my
Honor?
wrist.
Nope, you can't just say something. You can ask questions of Miss.
Oh, ask something. Who do I ask to?
Miss Plusser.
Okay. Can I address her then?
Yes. Please.
Yes. Okay. Where is she? So I can. Okay. My question is this. I don't know why she decided to just.
That's not a question, bitch.
Ask her a question.
Okay. Loretta,
Have you ever watched
you
Jeopardy?
definitely saw when he.
I've watched Jeopardy twice in my lifetime.
I'm talking about her.
I know. I told you it was brutal. It don't get no better.
Put his hand on me, and then you when I was instantly crying, you saw that, and then when I was like,
Wait.
screaming,
That's
nobody-
one
That's not a
question.
question.
Wait, Miss
That's
Smith.
not a
that's one
question.
Well, I don't know how to.
So just let her answer the question. Just ask her. It's a simple question.
Did you see me
I'm
crying?
asking. You saw him grabbing because I just like touched his stomach, and you saw me.
You punched his
immediately turn
stomach?
His temper
What?
into this person.
Wow, now you just changed it till you punched his stomach.
Oh, you stupid.
No, she said punched.
She's stupid.
She said I punched his stomach. That's exactly what she said.
Really angry.
Well, let her
and he
let her
flung-
answer, Miss Smith.
Right,
let her-
I'm asking her that. I said, you
God
saw
bless
that.
the
You were
dummy.
there when you saw that. And then you actually said, oh, Jen, he said he's sorry, so it's okay. She actually said that.
That's not a question, you
This
drunk
is what
ass.
she said. She said,
Whoa,
said
let
he's
her
sorry,
answer
so
to
it's
see
okay.
what she says.
Okay, well, that's what I'm. Okay, that's why my question was. I think,
So, Miss Plusser.
I did not see you poking in the stomach.
oh,
Her
you
best friend. Her
saw
best
me.
friend
This
saved her.
happened, and then she immediately like grabbed my wrist and flung it. That's why I started crying. And then you looked at me and said, Jen, calm down. He said he's sorry, so it's okay. You said that. Did you not?
She trying to save you.
Are you there?
That's exactly what you said. And then he did.
Wait.
it the
Give her an
third
opportunity.
time.
Miss Smith.
And-
Miss Smith.
Okay.
Give
Okay.
her an
Okay.
opportunity to respond. She
All
didn't
right.
say yes or
Okay.
no.
All right. I'm sorry about that.
All right.
Okay, so what's the question I'm supposed to answer
Okay.
now?
The question is this: when you may have not seen me like slightly touch his belly, but you were actually very close. You're closer to him at the time in the kitchen. And then, we were just in a good mood, right? We all were. And then he immediately got upset and grabbed my wrist and flung it sideways. And I stepped back about 4 or 5 steps, and I started crying. I said, "Why did you
You have
do
the
that?
right
Greg?
to
That
remain
hurt." That's
silent.
exactly what I said. Right?
Anything you say can be used against you.
You heard that. Well, yes, you did, because you actually said, Jen, he said
Read her
he's
rights to
sorry,
it, LA.
so it's okay. You said that. That's exactly your words.
You got a right to
So
drink
I don't know
top
why
vodka
you are
whenever
like
you
Miss
want.
lying
Smith,
on the
Miss
oath.
Smith,
That's
Miss
exactly what I said.
Miss Smith, Miss Smith. I understand you're not a lawyer, and so my expectation is not to make you out to be one. But you do have to give Ms. Plusser an opportunity to respond to your questions. Right now, you're
Hey,
just
this judge is
testifying
being
under the
more than
guise of a
fair.
question.
Right.
So
I'm just asking her.
So just ask, just give her an opportunity to
Find that bitch
respond. 'Cause
guilty.
if she
Let's
doesn't
get to the next
respond, it's
case.
just you talking.
Okay. Well,
Ms.
What'd you
Plusser,
say?
question.
What'd you say?
Find that bitch guilty. Let's get to the next case.
Why you
Guilty.
gotta be so mean?
I'm interested now to see. I'm interested now to see how long she gonna babble this out. This is like
Oh.
it's like so annoying, but I want to watch this paint dry for some reason.
Yo.
She has just given you listen. She has just given you a statement of events that said that you witnessed and confirmed, and so we want to know if that's a yes or a no.
That's a no, because I didn't see him putting any hands on her or anything. He was standing not that far away from me.
Okay, now that's her response, Miss Smith. All right. Do you have any other questions for her?
My question was then when I said, why did you hurt
She
me?
just
You asked
answered
me,
it.
why would you say, he said he's okay. So he said he's sorry, so it's okay. That's
Your Honor,
exactly
ask the
what
answer.
your life, that's
Objection.
exactly what she said.
Okay. So
That's
just wanna
exact
put-
words.
wait, Miss Smith. I just want to confirm because a lot of your questions are a little jumbled, but I understand. This is your
Well, that's
job.
because I didn't get a lawyer like
So
him.
Miss Plusser,
She
you
should've got a
say
lawyer.
that you heard him say or said it's okay because he's sorry. Is that something that you said?
No.
That's not true.
Okay, Miss Smith. Any other questions for Miss Plusser?
Another question is this: did you not also hear me screaming in pain when he did it second and third time? I touched his wrist to try to calm him down, and
But wait, stop. See how that's one question? So give her an opportunity to answer that question.
Okay, I said, did you not hear me say that? I scream out in pain second and third time. Did you not hear it?
No.
Oh, okay, then you're lying.
Miss Smith, we don't call people liars. That's what the evidence is.
I'm sorry.
for.
I'm just
Reveals or
shocked that
not.
my best friend of 10 years is stabbing me in the back right now. I'm just shocked.
I understand. If you have
I'm
no
just
other,
shocked.
do you have any other questions for
She
Miss
fucking your husband.
Yes or no?
Yes, I do.
Her
Is there
husband's
a reason
dead.
why you're not giving the truth
Exactly.
when you're under oath? Because you've seen me. It's not like I have to
Objection, Your
agree.
Honor.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched Perry Mason at all?
Question.
I don't know what else to ask except because she's lying about stuff.
Okay, but that's what and again, I'm not trying to be difficult for you, and I understand your frustration. But again, her answer is her answer, unless you have
Okay,
evidence.
well, that's fine. I guess you can decide for yourself who's telling the truth, right?
No kidding. That's the point of a judge, you dumb bitch.
Right, that's your job.
You don't have to call people liars.
Okay,
Hey,
I
somebody
understand.
somebody pop in the table of Matlock
All
for
right,
us.
thank you. I'm sorry.
All right. So, counsel,
Let him
do
watch
you
some
have
Matlock
any
and
other
Perry
evidence,
Mason.
or would you like to redirect?
Oh, I have no other questions, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right.
This is
Thank
the
you,
easiest
Ms.
500
Plusser.
bucks
You
you
are
ever
free
made.
to go.
Thank you, sir. You have a blessed evening.
You as well.
Hey, Greg,
Counsel,
you wasted
do we
money
have
on a
any other
lawyer.
evidence?
You could have beat her
I do
yourself.
not, Your Honor.
All right. This is what we're gonna do, Miss Smith.
You paid that lawyer too
you are
much
going
money.
to get no more than till 8 o'clock, and then I'm gonna give you counsel.
Listen, I'm telling you right now, that was a waste of money. Like he
Yeah.
said, he wasted money on that shit. Because all he did was just show up just to show up.
Yeah,
That's
my-
crazy.
My 6-year-old niece could have went in there and destroyed that drunk bitch.
Yo, there's
Till
5
about
minutes left, sir.
8:02 to respond.
That 6-year-old
and
kid,
then
that
we're
6-year-old
gonna make
kid
a
that killed that
determination
lady,
about what's
that shot
going
that
on. Miss
teacher could
Smith,
have got
the
off on that
floor
one.
is yours. Tell me
Yes.
why I should issue an arrest warrant.
Okay, so
She's trying to get this man arrested with no proof.
She about to get herself arrested.
Well, you know they're not going to arrest her when she calls herself a victim. Duh. She may be an Asian annoying woman, but she's still a woman.
She perjured herself like 10 times. Well, I think she did anyway.
No, she did. She did.
Right now.
Okay. I'm just taking right now because of what all I've heard is just completely unreal. That my best friend is like saying all stuff when she was there 2 feet away from him, and she heard me scream. She's the one who actually said, "Jennifer, you need to cut him loose." And I was playing to her. She wanted me. She actually said, "When I go down to Atlanta, I'm gonna pack stuff with you. We're gonna leave together." So right now she must be angry at me because we got into an altercation at the time. So that's probably the reason why she's taking on his side. But what I'm saying is I would never.
Maybe you were drunk as fuck because the simple fact is the medication you take, it says do not mix with alcohol, and you did so. That what made you be euphoric and see things that didn't actually fucking happen.
My question is, how can you be best friends with her for 10 years?
I don't know.
Because after 10 minutes, I'm about ready to kill her.
She doesn't live with her. That's why.
Well, the woman actually stated she was friends with her husband for 10 years.
I was thinking the same thing, man.
No, she called her best friend for 10 years.
Who the
keep
white
saying
woman?
it? No. The Jennifer chick.
Yeah, but the Samsung never once said that was her best friend. She never once said that.
Oh, she said she was friends with her husband.
With her husband for
Hey,
years.
her name is Lynette, so get it right, sir. It's not Samsung.
The bitch called her. She got a name Samsung up there. So Samsung said she was best friends with her husband at Best Buy. She never once said she was friends with old drunky drunk.
Hey, she did
That's
say that.
true.
She did say she worked with her husband.
She did say she worked with her husband.
So my next question is, her husband must have been crazy then.
No, her husband probably was hitting it. Could you imagine? That's why he died, to get away from this drunk bitch. He
That's
said,
what I'm
I need to
thinking.
leave the earth. I need to leave the earth.
And death is still too close to her.
Damn. Yeah, I ain't shit.
File a complaint to somebody that never happened. He grabbed my wrist and flung it, and whether she wants to admit or not, she actually was there. It witnessed it. If anything, I thought she was going to witness for me. I was going to ask her, but I didn't want to put her through the burden. I had no idea that she was going to turn around and go, take a side of that. She wanted me to actually leave him for a while, and that's what I did.
Upset.
I actually did.
She's
It's just
upset.
that I had to do it my way. Because I had no
When she
way to
changed,
get,
when she
get out
changed
of
her
there unless she
flight
drove
to
me.
the next
And
morning,
even though
you
she
should have known
thinks
she
I
wasn't
wasn't
your
scared
friend
of
no
him, I
more.
was. I told
That's a
him many
fact.
times that I'm like always like scared around him. And I told Loretta as well that I feel like I'm walking eggshells
I'm
around
sorry,
him
it's Loretta.
because whatever I say wrong, he just
Nigga gonna
explosively
correct me.
goes off. So I have no idea why she's over here like making up lies about how she didn't see it when she yelled and said, "Hey, Jen, he said he's sorry, as though it's okay." And the second and third time, she saw that too. I mean, she's like
I'm finna
completely
mute
not
my
telling
phone
the
for a
truth,
little
and
while.
I'm just completely floored that my own best friend of 12
I
years
still
is
would hear
doing
her
this.
though, so that ain't gonna work.
There's no excuse for this. There's no excuse for what she's doing.
There go the
She
water
saw
work.
what she saw.
Miss Smith, I got
Yes.
and I'm only stopping you because you at this juncture you're saying the same things, and I just want it for time purposes.
Just shocked by my best friend doing this. That's
I
all.
understand. So what I'm going to ask you to do, I'm going to put you on mute because something else may be shocking that you may hear as a result of this closing. And so I'm going to put you on mute so you don't have an unnecessary outburst. And I'm going to give the floor to counsel, and we're going to see where we go from here.
He just told her her case got dismissed or
Your
whatever
Honor,
it is.
while
It's
I'm
not gonna be
sorry
good.
for whatever injuries and conditions Ms. Smith suffers from, it simply was not due to any actions on my client's part back in September. As you've heard, I would say a disinterested witness, but a witness that flew in to see Ms. Smith has testified that this didn't happen. The only testimony we got, the only time that I asked, were you worried for her safety, was when she found her asleep in the bathroom and had to help
on
her
the
put her
toilet.
back to
Say it
bed.
right.
There were a million
Happens to
different
the best of
options
us.
that would provide some circumstantial evidence that a criminal act took place, be it a call to the police the next day, be it fleeing the house in fear, be it Ubering to leave,
see her fix her
asking
wig?
Loretta to take her. There's none of that. Absolutely none of that. So that my client is blindsided by a warrant application.
This bitch is up there
So
wiping the
once
sweat
again,
off her
I
titties.
this is an eyewitness who's
I thought
saying
that's what she
it
was
didn't
doing.
happen. There's
She's
no
trying to
other
convince the judge.
relationship
Her
between Ms.
titties was
Plusser and my
crying, man.
client.
Leave her alone.
You heard that they've been friends
She's trying to
Ms.
psych out the
Plusser
judge.
and Ms. Smith for 10 years. That's who she came to see, and she ended up leaving early because of Ms. Smith's behavior. And at no point was it he attacked me or anything like that or anything that she saw. So I'm going to ask that Your Honor dismiss this warrant application as they have not met the standard for probable cause.
All right. So I will let everyone know as well. I have been, obviously looking at the evidence, reviewing things that have been presented to me.
No, you
And
haven't.
again, this is not an adjudication on the merits of the matter at all. This is merely a probable cause hearing to determine whether or not there's sufficient evidence to make an arrest. I will say, upon reviewing the evidence, Ms. Smith, despite your very strong and adamant statements, the evidence, and this is all that I have to go off of, does not support that Mr. Allen, in fact, grabs your arm and injured you. I will indicate that the testimony that you provided as well indicated that if anything, and if there was any type of touching, it was only after you touched him. And it apparently occurred multiple times. And so there's been no indication, though, that even in that touching, that there was actually some type of violence that occurred or was intended. And so because we don't have any evidence of that, and furthermore, we have evidence that indicated it didn't happen at all that way, I'm not inclined to issue an arrest warrant, okay? And with that, I will have this matter dismissed for failure of having lack of probable cause. Ms. Smith, you will
Go get some help.
result. There won't be any paperwork, but it will be an order showing that it is dismissed. And
Don't ask her
the
if she
same for
understands.
Mr.
Do not
Allen
ask her anything
and
else.
counsel. We appreciate your time and efforts today, and you guys are free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor. Stay safe.
Thank you.
Bye,
Please
forehead.
hit the mute button for
What
all
if she call
parties
him a
involved in
spick?
position 1. Thank you.
You spick. You ain't rule on my case.
He wasn't even Mexican. He was black.
You look close enough to me.
Oh my God. So since I got Mayo on this panel, I know how much he loves these people. I got it just for him. This is a dedication to Mayo.
Oh my God.
All right.
Oh my God.
Lamont
Let me get the fuck
Harrison.
out of here.
It's only 13 minutes, man. Shut up.
Second.
13 minutes. I'm gonna go drink on the toilet real quick. I'll be back.
Both of the devices in here for that, because I believe there were 2 devices.
That's the gentleman with the Fez hat on, headgear on. Can you unmute yourself, please, sir?
Hey, that's a full-blown darky judge right there for you
It appears.
guys. See how I'm bringing all the equity?
Lemon Bay, Harrison Lemon Bay. Can you hear me, sir?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Good morning to you.
How are you?
Okay. Are you the second or the third?
I'm here on behalf of the third.
The third. Okay. And I
How
guess
dare
it's
you
the
use
second.
his government
This
name.
is the city of Detroit versus Harrison Lemon Bay the third. Straight that. This is the state of Michigan versus Harrison Lemon Bay the third.
What up, Ferdinand?
SX 41. Four 419-5968 counts 1 and counts 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, sir.
Your Honor,
Mr. Berry, I think he's representing himself.
Your Honor,
Yeah. All right, and add count 3 to that. Add count 3 to that record as well. Or count 2 to that, or 1 to that record as well. So count 1, 2, and 3. Let me have that other.
Damn, we got both counts on him, man.
State your name for the record, Mr. Lemon the third.
Lemon Pepper the third.
yes, I am Harrison Lamont Bay, all lowercase letters. And I'm here on behalf of Harrison Lamont the third.
All right. Well, I've never heard of the all lowercase letters. What does that mean?
It means that the name is to be spelled with all lowercase letters, not all capital letters, not part capital and lowercase, strictly all lowercase.
So today is the date and time set for a
I don't know who's
trial
done
in
with
the
the judge or
matter. How do you want to proceed?
What do you say?
Who's done with a judge or him?
The
I mean,
Fez.
what else how would you interpret all lowercases?
Shit, I don't know.
I don't know. There's no need for a follow question on that.
There's
Yeah, but if you've
there's
never
meaning behind it.
if you've never met a sovereign, you
Yeah.
wouldn't know.
There's meaning behind everything that they do.
Even
So
though
they
I've
say.
never met, I never knew the sovereign was until Mayo just said it. But when that man said he wanted name spelled with all lowercases, that's all they need. That's all they need to know.
Yeah, because the name on your birth certificate is a corporation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
according to them.
Yeah, I got you.
That's why it's in all uppercase letters.
Mm-hmm.
I get what
And
you
if
said.
it-
I'm just saying there was no need for a follow up question on that one. Just recognize that man spells name with lowercase letters. Let's just be done with it. Let's not waste more time with this.
Well, the judge can't say, "Yeah, you stupid." So.
Well, he can. He just.
It would have looked better on him if he'd just said you stupid.
Oh, look who came back. Jigaboo from the zoo.
Yeah, man. I'm dealing with children.
Oh, no. I get it. I get it.
Sir, I know you filed some documents with the court, and I did have those up in my chambers. But how do you want to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm the surety on behalf of the principal debtor straw man.
What the hell is this? This dude got the fez on.
Weeks in advance.
Sure.
I'm here to tender a special deposit to the court and make the clerk fiduciary, the prosecutor.
Is this man a Moorishman?
Well, and I'm looking
Yes, sir.
For a plea of release today.
Oh my
Do
God.
you grant a plea to release?
No.
He said, no.
I can grant you a pretrial. I can grant you the opportunity to speak with the city attorney, or I can grant you a trial date by judge or by jury.
Take your pick, nigga.
Yeah. So
what would you like to do, Mr. Lemon Bay?
Well, you mind if I ask a couple of questions?
Yeah, he wanted
to
to
make sure that I'm comprehending it.
You may.
All right. So as you gave the name, I heard you mention a few different names. I heard you mention Harrison Lamont Bay the third, and then a Harrison Lamont the second, and various different names. I just want to make sure that I'm clear on.
Is he one of these sovereign citizen bastards?
Yes, sir.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh my God.
The judge sit back and said, I can do this on my sleep.
Yeah, if they ain't a Shriner and they're wearing a fez.
Computer here, so entry, one of the counts was entered into as, one count was entered into as Harris Lemon the third, the other count was Harris Lemon the second, and the other count was entered Harris third Lemon. So I think that's just a typo. There's the nature of the offenses. There's the misdemeanor case is driving around a valid operator's license, no ops on person, and that is a 93-day punishable by the maximum possible penalty, 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines. And you have two civil infractions, one expired plates, and the other one speeding at 16 to 20 miles an hour over the speed limit. So those are the nature of the charges. I'm going to offer you an opportunity to mitigate this by taking the better driver's course, sir. I'm going to put that in the chat if you choose to. And I can give you time to do that. If not, you can set it for a trial date or whatever set it for a trial date or speak with the city attorney today. What would you like to do?
I'm really, again, I'm ultimately I'm here to tender special deposit and settle the charges, make the clerk fiduciary.
Well, you settle it by pleading to in taking a plea today, paying the fines, or taking it to trial, see if you can do better at trial. You have a right to a trial by judge or jury, and that's it. Those are your only
Take the
options,
official
sir.
driving course and go home.
I'm looking for a clear release. Are you stating that there's no offer of equity in this matter?
I don't know what equity is, sir.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're gonna move on, so I don't have time for this.
He said, I don't even know what that is. I don't have time for this bullshit. Yo,
he should have just called that man stupid like he wanted to do the first time.
Hey, he in Michigan, so he ain't got time for that bullshit. You know that Detroit, Michigan judges ain't playing this bullshit. You like, look, bitch,
that's Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah.
Man, get out of my court. I got some more football. Get out of here.
Yeah, but it's a black man. It's a black judge, and he's got Martin Luther King on his wall.
Hold on, it's a black judge, a black recorder, a black city attorney, and it's all black. Everything black. All black.
And Martin
everything.
Luther King. And he just offered you defensive driving.
With offset eyes, if you can tell, they're really offset, but that's neither here nor there.
Take the defensive driver to go home.
You know, black people can't do that. We gotta be difficult. But you know,
anytime they let me take defensive driving, I take defensive driving.
Man, hey, listen, the judge looked to be cool. He just wanted you to hurry up and get it done so we can get the fuck up out of here. He trying to go to lunch. This nigga bullshitting. Guarantee this is right before lunch too.
I would blame that police officer right.
Would you like to speak to an attorney? Would you like to speak to an attorney, sir?
I don't. I'm not.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Okay.
Yes, you do.
We're gonna pass the matter and we're gonna move on, and he can just watch and see how it works in here. Because I have too many people that are waiting that want to be heard and hear their claim, and I don't understand what you're saying. I've given you your options, and you can sit back and ponder those. I'll give you time to ponder those options. Other than that, sir, I don't know what else to tell you. All right, let's move on. Next time. No, I've already answered the questions I'm going to answer. No, please mute your device, and you either take the offers that I've given you, speak with the attorney, or take the deal, or set the matter for a trial date. Those are your options.
Let me set the matter for trial.
Set the matter for trial. Okay, I'm going to give you a trial. I'm going to. Do you want trial by judge or jury, sir?
Your Honor, by jury.
Okay, jury trial. Can I get a jury trial date, please?
Damn, he gonna pay motherfucking all these goddamn court fines and everything.
Which one you have?
He sounds
June the
stupid.
2nd.
Or we have 15th, we have them, right? And the next one will be July the 13th.
Damn.
15th.
Let's do June the 2nd. June the 2nd. We should do this in the afternoon as well.
Well, we gotta set a pre-trial first.
Yeah, we'll set a pre-trial. So your next court date is going to be a final pre-trial, sir. Final pre-trial will be June the 1st, 6/1/2023 at 8:30. And then we'll set the jury trial date for the next day. We'll set it at 2:30. All right, we'll have you at 9:30 on June the 2nd. So your next action date that you need to appear is June the 1st at 8:30, and then the next day we'll have the jury trial at June the 2nd, 2023. I have received your motions. If you have any more motions, make sure they're in before the June the 1st date, and then we'll proceed with picking a jury, setting a jury panel at 9:30 on June the 2nd. If you don't have any further questions, Mr. Lemon Bay, then have a very good day, sir. All right. Good luck to you.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you. All right.
A copy of ecclesiastical deed polled along with my UCC 1 in Diamonddale, Michigan.
All right, Mr. Harvey,
Yeah,
I understand, and whatever motions you're gonna file, you can have your attorney file them or you, but Mr. Trescone's just got one simple question for you, though. He's representing you right now.
Yeah,
And
you can't
he just
represent
wants
me
to
before
make
the
sure.
court. I belong to the Michigan Republic, and I will not be represented before any of your state status royal courts, sir.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna have an attorney appointed for you, whether you use them or don't use them. We'll address that at the
You can
examination
assist me.
date. So,
You cannot
Mr.
represent me before any of your royal courts,
Okay,
sir.
Mr. Trescone,
Heirs to the flag, you have a commercial flag behind you on both sides with the phrases, sir. Excuse me.
Mr. Harvey, you're making it very difficult for yourself.
I you all your charges, and I desist and denounce you as criminals.
Okay, that's fine.
But you got a body number.
Even the attorneys looking at that motherfucker laughing.
And I'm requesting a register of actions be sent to me immediately.
Well, okay, register actions makes no sense, but we'll let you talk to your attorney. And if you got things you need, if you got things you need, you're gonna have to file a motion for me. I'm not gonna do it outside. It's gonna be a formal motion.
I need access to the proper utilities to do that. And I can do that. I certainly will. Matter of fact,
Mr. Tristan,
you can take.
All right, I gotta mute him again. He's just going on and on.
Your Honor, I'm
You
gonna
can't talk
discuss
over
this
it.
with Mr. Perry and evaluate whether
Sure.
this needs to be a forensic referral.
Yeah, thank you. I was gonna say there might, I do want to entertain
Jesus
the motions
Christ.
filed, so. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, we'll just leave it at that today. Let Mr. Harvey do whatever he wants on his end.
That's
We'll
fine.
set up
Thank
for
you.
exam April 12th, 10:30. All right. Thanks.
Thank you, Judge. Enjoy your day.
All right. All right. You too. Bye.
Look at all the good old white man said, "Fuck you, dumbass nigga." Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. I know. They would have clouded that motherfucker right there, boy.
Is that it for over at that booth? Or jail?
Yeah.
Sheesh. All right, so that was that one. That's all pretty much I had for today. Well, I had more, but I don't think I want to watch those. Those are really long. There was a cat lady video that I was not gonna watch. Hold on.
The two cat ladies arguing over the
Oh.
Maine Coon.
Yeah, that was. Whew. Let's see. Oh, I forgot about this one. Hold on. This dude was cussing out the judge. Hold on. You gotta get the real spiel. They wheeled that nigga in a chair.
Hello, what's your name?
Jeremy Shoe.
Any change to your contact information, Mr. Shu?
Contact information would be my mother.
Okay, and is it okay to use that in the phone number for texting and calling?
Yes, it is.
So
That's my current address.
Okay.
I'm in the process
All
of moving, but yeah, that's my current address.
Okay, this is State of Michigan versus Jeremy Shu, 2240180. Your office was previously appointed on this matter. Mr. Hawthorne, you may proceed when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, I got it, BM.
Appearing on behalf of Mr. Shu. Your Honor, we are under the impression that this hearing is about a bond violation or a condition violation.
No contact.
Yes.
All right.
All right, I have a
Mr.
question
Shu-
because I know you know more than I do there, Mayo. What's the difference between a magistrate and a judge?
Depends on what.
Yeah, the kind of court cases they can hear.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've always wanted to know what was the difference. So
And Calvin Hawthorne doesn't seem to have read his case.
Oh hell no, he don't care fuck about that white dude. He's like, man, get this motherfucker up out of here. Do you really think he believed that shit? Read
It
that
don't
shit?
matter. Just you should read it.
Yeah, okay. You act like these motherfuckers even care about half the fucking cases that they read into.
Oh hell no, he just
Informs
getting court
me,
hours, so he can go
that he
private.
was not.
Look how young he
anywhere
is, though.
Near the alleged address where he's supposed to stay away from, and that he's had no contact.
That motherfucker got a Kobe poster in his background.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mr. Dobie.
Your Honor, the police report, Washington County Sheriff's report from 6/18 of 2022 indicates he was arrested hiding in the bushes across the street.
Yeah. The police report states that at 5731 Dexter Pinckney Road, the caller reported that someone had walked through their backyard and hunkered down in their weeds. They don't know what he's doing. They believe he came from next door. They recognize the subject. He had done it before.
He's stalking their ass.
The police approached the location where the subject was last seen in the woods. A white male was observed. I asked Jeremy Shue what he was doing. He told me he was just sitting. I questioned him about sitting in someone's weeds. He told me he was just sitting. He had just come from his friend's house. Okay, so the address that you're not supposed to be at, Mr. Shue, is
57, I believe, 57 something.
5721. You were found at 5731. And you're not supposed to have contact with somebody named Donna Eaton.
Did not.
Yeah, like he didn't know the ad. He didn't know the
Donna.
address and shit.
I spoke to a female on the telephone who identified herself as Donna. I informed her of who I was, and when I mentioned Jeremy being at her house, she hung up the phone.
I did not have contact with her.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't.
When you put yourself in a situation that is standing right against the line of violating your bond, like being very, very close, then the police don't have any option but to assume you violated your bond. There's no reason for you to be there.
Ma'am?
Yes?
May I speak?
Sure.
I was at a party behind the residence, which was on Horseshoe Bend. It was like
I know where Horseshoe
You
Bend
shouldn't have
is.
been at the party, you
I was
mook.
at a party there. When my understanding was two things. One, from Donna's mother, that Donna spoke to Judge Freshour and had the no contact order dropped.
Okay,
Also-
until someone gives you from the judge's mouth
Yes, ma'am.
that information, it's not true.
All right. Yes, ma'am. The other thing is I went to the creek that was behind the residence.
You went to the
find
creek,
my
Nick?
sandals.
Mr. Shue, I would just advise.
Yeah, because
Just
if your
shut the
sandals
fuck
were
up.
there, you're too close.
That was from like a month ago where I dropped them and I was just trying to get them.
Shouldn't have been there a month ago either.
He dropped his sandals, huh?
Like I said, I never had contact with her. I wasn't on her property. And I apologize for any inconvenience. I am currently a caregiver for my two uncles. My one uncle has cerebral palsy. My other uncle has circulation issues and can no longer properly care for my one uncle with cerebral palsy. I've been staying in Belleville. And that's where I intend to move to at some point once I get probation transferred and all the court stuff dealt with. I understand that I was on the line and I don't want to do any of that anymore. I just want to go to Belleville and help my mother, my uncle.
Well, when you say you don't do any of that anymore, I mean, this is just from a couple of days ago. So, and like I said, I mean, I guess my problem is that
I don't.
When you're pushing the limits like that, as I said before, it's not a person who is trying to stay out of trouble is not putting their toes right against the line to see whether or not they get caught. Okay. So by being so close to the place where you're not supposed to be, you put your toes right against the line. And the police, then it's not unreasonable, given your history,
for the police to believe that you violated your bond.
I don't think that it is unreasonable. And
Yeah,
like I
so
said,
when you push, that's what happens. So, did you recently post a bond in this case?
yes, I posted a $1,500 cash bond, man.
Okay,
Oh, that's
That was,
revoked.
Judge Freshour had 2,000 and she dropped it to
Yeah.
1,500.
okay. Hold on one second. I gotta turn my microphone off for a second.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
So I think that the policy, unfortunately for you, and again, this is why it's not worth it to push the envelope, is that you have to be held without bond until you can see Judge Freshour. So that will be luckily this Thursday.
Okay, that's fine. I appreciate it. Being made myself.
Right.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
So Thursday, the corrections officers will make sure that you appear with Judge Freshour on Thursday. And someone from Mr. Hawthorne's office will be there with you. You'll be able to discuss whether or not a violation occurred and what the penalty is at that time.
All right, thank you, man. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Michigan versus Jeremy Shu, 22F109.
This is all about him. So this is a different day. What do y'all think is what do you think is gonna happen with this guy?
She tired of seeing him. He going to jail.
Mm.
Yeah, judges get tired of that after a while. Because I mean, you disrespected their order, so you got to go to jail. Yeah, I mean, he already messed up when he said that he a caregiver. So she gonna ask him, you know, if you're such a caregiver, why are you out in the street doing dumb shit? She gonna throw him to the wolves.
I think so too.
7-0. I have received a petition requesting a court-appointed lawyer. I will sign that. I believe that we've already updated Mr. Shu's contact information, so I'm not going to bother to verify that. You may proceed when you're ready. Ms.
Thank you, Your
Apple.
Honor. Assistant Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Shu. I have reviewed the complaint with him, so we will waive a formal reading and stand mute at this time.
Okay, may address bond when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Regarding bond, he is set for a bond violation hearing tomorrow. I have reviewed the bond form with Mr. Shu, so he's aware of those conditions that are being requested. No objection there, and we'd request the next available court date for him.
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Shu.
I would honestly like to have a reading of the formal complaint.
Sure.
For the record, please.
The complaint in this matter states that on or about June 23rd, 2022 at 2201 Hogback Road in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, Michigan. Defendant is accused of bribing, intimidating, or interfering with witnesses, giving, offering to give, or promising a relationship to a person in order to influence the person's testimony, or to prevent the person from testifying in an official proceeding. This is a felony with a maximum of 4 years and or $5,000.
Since I have not reviewed the complaint and have not had the ability to review the complaint, can you tell me who the alleged arresting officer and or complaining witnesses is?
The complaining witness is Officer Thomas Robb of the Washtenaw County Sheriff's Department.
Okay.
I took testimony today from Sinks. This doesn't have Sinks. Detective Thomas Sinks. His testimony to me was that 2 phone calls were made to Miss Donna, I think you say her last name, Uton. And that in those 2 phone calls, you were instructing her about what to say when she came to court.
Okay, that's I understand what the testimony is, ma'am. There's no validity to that, but it is what it is. I understand that's not what today is for.
Someone listens to the recordings.
Yes, I understand. I completely understand.
Okay, and you're not supposed to talk to her at all about anything.
Okay.
You know that already. I mean, we just saw each other.
I completely understand. I'll say this: I reserve my First Amendment right to freedom of association and my 14th Amendment substantive due process right to marry and/or have a relationship with whoever I choose.
Not with a restraining
really all
order,
I'm
you
gonna say
dumbass.
Okay. And I'll say this. You and I had a long conversation. We were very clear about what you were ordered and not ordered to do. Court orders, pardon the expression, trump your right to associate freely until your court case is over. So you're not accused today of violating that court order because you already were accused of violating the court order. So this is where we are now.
I completely understand, ma'am, and I'm not trying to be argumentative towards the court, nor it seems a little suspicious to me that I have a court hearing tomorrow, which I'm going to be let out. I was supposed to be released based on invalid allegation, and now all of a sudden they're trying to throw whatever dirt they can towards me. So I understand.
Okay. This is a felony charge. I'm going to set a bond on this case because of the nature of the charge, as well as your status on the other things. Setting the bond at 5,000, 10%.
All right, I appreciate it, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh my God!
Ms. McDuffie,
Stop
did you
giving
want to
this
say
cracker
something?
chances.
I'm familiar with Mr.
Well, he's
Shue.
white. You know that,
Understand
right?
what this is requesting.
Oh, yes, Your Honor. I just had a couple of notes from the APA who's handling this case. And it was pointed out that on this particular matter, apparently Mr. Shue has not appeared voluntarily. It's only been when he's in custody. However, I do have Mr. Shue on some unrelated sort of traffic cases in 2 other courtrooms, and I've always seen him appear so that.
That's not for this matter, though. Because
no, I understand.
We're in a new case.
Yes, I'm just saying that the notes in terms of his appearances, willingness to appear, ability
Rachel's trying to lock his ass up for
are
good.
just reflecting that, just in terms of flight risk, et cetera. So
Yeah.
that was all.
The bigger flight risk, honestly, is his unwillingness to follow court orders. But I believe that Judge Freshour will deal with that.
Oh, okay.
I'm setting this at 5,000, 10%.
So he's still not getting out of jail.
Can I say one thing? I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to.
Because
cut
he still
you
got
off.
another
I
case
completely
pending.
apologize.
Yep.
So
I
he's
am
not getting out of
filing,
jail.
just so the prosecutor office know, and for the record can reflect, I will be filing a civil lawsuit based on malicious prosecution.
Okay.
So that'll be filed in federal court within the next couple of days.
I think we should not waive the timeframes, Miss Apple, because I don't know when he's going to be able to.
Yeah, I was requesting the next available, so.
Okay, next available is July 7th at 9 a.m.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
That's for the probable cause conference, Mr. Shue, okay?
I appreciate it, ma'am.
All
Thank
right,
you.
no contact with, I gotta give you a couple of conditions, no contact.
Oh my God.
With.
Yo, tell me he's not
Donna,
gonna do it again, please.
not go to her address.
Don't have this dude back with another one. You bet not.
And you already have a tether in that other case, don't you?
Whoa, wait,
No, I do
racist?
not. I have no tether.
Oh,
Okay,
they being
I'm ordering a
racist.
tether.
They ain't being racist. That's just a damn thing.
Call this
Ankle
man the
Is
something.
that before or after
oh.
I pay whatever bond?
When
Stop
you are
now.
released from custody, a GPS tether will be put
racist
on
term,
you. I'm
people.
trying to decide whether I want the tether to restrict you.
Really, nigga. Racist term.
Calling people tethers.
That's just
I
because
knew it.
that's that goddamn YouTube talking shit that they trying to adopt every goddamn word out there for some new racist bullshit.
Yep,
Oh,
tethered. Can't do this.
You mean okay?
Can't do okay because that's 3%ers or whatever.
Yo, are you gonna show us another case where he right back again? Please don't.
No, I wouldn't. I won't do that. I won't do that to you.
You to your home or prevent you from being where she is.
Damn,
I'm
nigga.
also going to order that you not use the phone while you're in jail.
So my
It means a GPS tether. That means an ankle bracelet.
These aren't your civil rights, sir. You misunderstand. I get why you feel that way, but that's not what this is. When a person is accused of committing a crime, then it's the court is permitted to put some restrictions on their liberty. I'm not restricting your civil rights.
Damn, nigga, can you mute?
I'm balancing your rights to be free from any interference with Miss Uten's rights to be safe.
I'll say this all stemmed from an argument that there was no physical violence from myself nor threats from myself. Yeah. I just want to make that clear.
Okay, and I understand what you're trying to tell me, and it's okay for you to tell me the things that you're telling me, but I have not forgotten what our last interaction was like.
I completely understand, ma'am. Like I said, I'm not trying to be argumentative.
All right.
Yeah, you are.
So I'm going to order the GPS tether to keep you from her location. That's less restrictive than confining you to your home. So the GPS tether prior to your release from jail with as the hotspot. No contact means you can't initiate contact. It also means you can't reply if she contacts you. You can't use social media or any third party to have contact with her. No criminal behavior, no assaultive behavior, no weapons. And I'm ordering you not to use the phone in the jail. Well, I need to speak to someone. I need to speak to someone in the jail. Could you ask one of the corrections officers to?
I believe there's one sitting right here.
Hi. There's a request from the prosecutor's office that Mr. Shu have a restriction not to use the phone. I don't know what that looks like. That's not something I usually order because I think that sometimes people need to use the phone for other reasons. So what, do you have any thoughts on that? I'm not asking you to make the decision, but if there's something you can tell me about what phone use is like.
So you probably could call the sergeant and they can give you a better.
Okay.
What to do and what not to do, I guess.
We'll call Arnett then.
Yep, perfect. Yep.
Okay, thanks. Ms. McDuffie, anything you want to say about that? That's a request from your office, and I understand why it's being requested, but I'm not sure that that's an appropriate restriction.
I understand, Your Honor. I've seen it as well, and I've had a couple other cases with jail calls with intimidation issues,
Yeah.
and it's essentially all we can do to prevent that contact. It would be one thing if you could sort of say no calls to this number, but there are ways to sort of circumvent that as well. So it's kind of all we can do to, yeah.
Right.
May I say one thing?
Talking, yes. Nigga.
And again, I apologize, and I understand that this is an inconvenience for everybody.
He's the worst type of
court tomorrow based on the controlling domestic violence case.
Yeah.
If and when that controlling domestic violence case is dismissed and or voided or whatever,
can I call
does this case control that one, or does that one control this one?
No, neither.
Okay.
They're two separate cases. You are right to think that there should be a connection because but for the misdemeanor, this one wouldn't matter. But they're really two separate cases. This is a guess, but my guess is that if the one is dismissed, that does have a slightly different flavor for the witness intimidation case, but they do go forward. I've seen people charged with witness intimidation a year after the underlying case was dismissed.
Okay, I just want to make sure that's clear.
Can we get a hold of Arnett?
Yeah, that's how stupid.
If I restricted your phone calls, which I would like to do,
he trying to find ways to stay in contact with him.
And then
that's why I wouldn't let his ass out.
Restrictions.
It must be that good.
Other than Miss Uten, who would you like to call on the phone?
I call my family. I call friend named Tanya. That's basically my phone.
Okay. Who do you call in your family?
Mother, father, brothers, sister. Again, my mother and Donna's family are also very good friends. They was friends prior to my relationship or my engagement. There's no, basically, I apologize. This is really all a waste of time. I've never.
You're not wasting my time. I'm working, so it's okay.
Yeah, I completely, like I said, it's not my personal opinion. All I've ever done or said to have done was.
Why are you still talking about it?
The sergeant's on my phone. I'm sorry, Mr. Shu.
Thank you. Seems like they're trying to pick up any type of dirt that they can possibly pick up to violate my civil rights.
The chick, you dumb
And
ass.
I guess the federal court will have to deal with that. Yet again.
He's been talking to the jailhouse lawyer.
Witness intimidation is the state and or county trying to intimidate.
Let the record show that he's white, man.
Not
Yo.
myself.
This is one of your people. He's Irish.
No, never mess with girls that live on Pigback Road.
However,
that's what it is. That's the lesson we gotta learn.
Yeah. This chick
arraigned
lives
within
on
72
Pigback
hours,
Road.
yet they kept adjourning it.
But he's dumb because he
Seems like
keep
they're
contacting
malicious
us.
prosecution of myself. Well, but
How
yet
many
again,
times do a girl get you locked up before you say this might not be the one?
Detroit court deal with that.
And he's talking to someone that's not his attorney. Oh, she's a public defender. That's right. Never mind.
She wouldn't call the police if she didn't care.
False arrest, false imprisonment, violation of no contact order. But yet, I wasn't in violation of no contact order.
She tuned him the fuck out about 10 minutes ago.
Getting ready to let
All
me
right,
go.
I just submitted another. See if I can get sponsored by
a 30-year-old woman that has
Hey,
kids.
dude.
I promised in a relationship.
I sent some more
Makes no
up there.
sense.
I'm gonna keep throwing them out there, bro.
Not that I.
Okay.
Not with all these customers
I'm going to
we can do
restrict.
with
I'm going to restrict phone numbers.
Okay.
So I'm going to. I talked to the sergeant and I asked him what. My question was.
I mean, this is stupid
how-
because we all know. All you gotta do is say, "Hey, man, can you call this number for me?" Do a three-way. That's all you gotta do. This judge is. Never mind. She's a great judge.
Sort of spiritually harmful is it for a person
But
to
she
be
is
cut
trying
off
to do
from
it
their phone
legally.
privileges?
I know.
And he said it kind of depends, of course, on what their use of the phone is and what their relationship to the community is. So I know you would like to be able to contact your family. So Ms. McDuffie, we need your office to get the phone number for, I don't have her phone number, Miss Uden, and her family, so that he cannot call those numbers.
Will do, Your Honor.
Those numbers then can be submitted to the jail as numbers he cannot call. Okay? And that, according to Sergeant Arnett, that is something that can be updated. So if it starts to look like he's abusing this restriction, more phone numbers can be added. But I think for now, I'm going to say no jail calls to Donna Uten or her family members.
Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Go ahead. I'll let you finish, and then I'll.
Public defender, victim advocate to supply numbers to jail. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
It was also the victim advocate, Leah Donahue, is the one that allegedly reported this after Miss Uden, from my understanding, spoke to her and told her she will be in court to tell the truth and make sure this matter is resolved.
Okay.
So I just want to make sure that there's some type of notation that it was Leah Donahue that is basically all this stems from.
Okay. All right. I think we're finished for today. So Mr. Shu, no contact. No, that begins now.
Right
Your
now.
phone
Right now.
privileges will be restricted as soon as
10
that
minutes,
information is
can I get 10
provided
minutes to
the
call her real
jail,
quick?
But the order not to
I
contact
know, right?
Ms.
Let me-
Newton or her
hey, just let
family
me. Hey,
begins
just
now.
wait off for 5 more minutes.
Because you already had that order. Begins again on this case now, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I want to be clear on that. Even though we don't have the numbers to restrict, you are still restricted by my court order.
Okay.
Okay, and then all of the other ordinary domestic violence conditions, 5,000, 10% is the bond, GPS tether with her address as the hotspot if you post bond. And
What
court
about
date
her?
on July 7th.
What about our family, though?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
One thing real quick. From my understanding is that Miss Newton and or her family has contacted and or communicated with the prosecutor's office and informed them that what she intended to do, telling the truth in court. What she did not want was no contact order. So basically,
So I don't change that
He is
unless I get
stupid.
to speak to the person. Okay. And at this point, that's not, I have not heard that from anyone. So I'm
He's
not,
one stupid
I'm not
dumbass.
making any modifications. to
He's
my-
still doing it.
I completely understand.
Why do you call him
Thank you. Have a
stupid?
good
He
day.
just
Okay,
advocating
thank you.
for himself.
He advocating to contact the chick again.
I know. Pretty sure his parting shot was next time we'll meet in the federal court. Laugh my ass off. I'll lay the odds that not gonna happen.
Right. We are all set. Thank you. Okay, everybody. Yeah, thanks. That was a long haul, but here we are.
Oh man, I want to see part 3 now.
Oh, you know he tried to contact her again.
He knows part 3.
know
Hey, he's right here. You don't see him?
You lying bastard. You told me it wasn't.
Hey, you said you want to see part 3, bitch. He in coat.
I was playing.
Oh, I want to smash that judge.
Yeah, I'll take her to the woods. You could say, Your Honor, I didn't contact her. My mama contacted her.
Case number 2240180, State of Michigan versus Jeremy Shue. Mr. Shue, can you state your name?
Jeremy Shue.
You really think it's appropriate to try to talk to the victim while you're on Zoom?
She was talking to me. I didn't say
There's a
anything
no
to her.
contact order. Mr. Elman, have you had an opportunity to speak with him, or do you need a breakout room with him?
I met with him yesterday, Your Honor. We spoke yesterday. I don't believe there's anything new we could discuss.
Is that the chick
So we're
you've been
ready to
trying to
proceed on the
contact this
bond
whole
violation
time?
hearing?
Yes, Your Honor.
No, that's the APA.
So where the
approach
chick
briefly?
Sure.
I don't know. She's
Can
in
you
a
put
breakout room.
myself, Miss-
Oh man, her face is lopsided.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, damn, he going to jail over that motherfucker Igor?
Is it me or is her face not lopsided?
That motherfucker Igor right there. He doing jail time over here. He need to get extra 10 years for sheer stupidity. This motherfucker is crazy.
Yeah, that's oof.
Willingbring and Mr. Elman into a breakout room.
Slap that judge with her hammer.
I bet you soon as
We
she come
are
up
back
here,
on the
he gonna talk
record
to
in
her.
State of Michigan versus Jeremy Shue. Mr. Shue, can you state your name?
Jeremy Shue, still here.
Okay. And Mr. Elman, what are we doing today?
Your Honor, thank you for that bench conference, first of all. But as we discussed at bench, it's my understanding after meeting with Mr. Shue that he, I guess,
Her
does
face
wish
is
to
really
admit to
lopsided, bro.
The added bond violation, which is the phone calls, however, not the original bond violation.
He still called her after
he
that
was
shit.
Previously picked up
my
on the
God.
18th.
Mr. Shue, can you raise your right hand?
Bro, you knew he was gonna call her. Come on.
Do you swear
now.
from the
You all
testimony
knew.
you're about to give us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I didn't know that.
Yes, ma'am.
Lower your hand to state and spell your name for the record.
Jeremy Shue, JEREMY
Sir, it's the court's understanding that you're going to be pleading guilty to this violation of bond. Do you understand that if you plead guilty or are found guilty of violating your bond, the court can revoke your bond and hold you in custody while this case is pending?
Yes, I do.
And is that still what you'd like to do today?
May I address the court prior to?
Jesus Christ.
Can I say?
I can put you into a breakout room with your attorney, but I'm here to take a plea, or we can.
If,
You can talk to your attorney.
Judge.
If you'd like to speak with me, Mr. Shu, we should do that now. I would advise you to only strictly answer the judge's questions in terms of your plea and not make any additional statements. If there's something you'd like to say, I think we should get a breakout room and you should run it by me first.
Would you like to speak with,
yes.
Would you like the opportunity to speak with your attorney? Okay, if we could put Mr. Shu into a breakout room with Mr. Ellman, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Back on the record in State of Michigan versus Jeremy Shu. Mr. Shu, can you state your name again?
My name is Jeremy Shu.
Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Ellman.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that Mr. Shu still intends to admit to the bond violation as it relates to the phone calls today. Is that correct, Mr. Shu?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's try that again. Mr. Shu, can you raise your right hand?
Nah,
Do you
she
swear
ain't
affirm
had
that the
no
testimony
stroke,
you're about to give us
BM.
the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Some people
Yes,
just
ma'am.
born with
Lower your hand, state your name for the
deformities.
record, please.
Jeremy Shu.
Sir, it's the court's understanding that you're going to be pleading guilty to a bond violation.
that
Do you
judge
understand that
need a
if you are
stroke,
found
right?
guilty or plead guilty to a violation of bond, the court can hold you in custody while
Yeah,
this
give
case
her a
is pending and revoke your bond? Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
And is that still what you like?
That APA needs to put that hair
Her
right
hair on
here.
the other side, yeah.
Yes, right in front of her motherfucking eye, so it doesn't look like her face is slid down her
Well,
face.
either that or she needs to put the bulk of it in front of the high eye.
Yeah, something. Jesus Christ, it's throwing me off. It's just throwing me off. Shit.
Like to do today?
Yes,
She
it is.
keep pulling her hair
What
back.
do you?
No,
what did
put
you
it in
do
your
that makes
face.
you think you're in violation of your bond?
While I was in jail, I called my fiance, spoke to her on the phone.
She's your fiance still?
The court, and that was in violation of your no contact order. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe so.
The court will accept the violation of admission to the violation of bond. Mr. Ellman or Ms. Willingbrink, is there anything anyone would like to say before I address bond?
I would, Your Honor. I do believe that the complaining witness is here, and I believe there's something she would like to say, and I think it may be relevant to the issue of bond.
Okay.
Your Honor, may I address the court prior to the
Yes.
victim? Your Honor, as you know, Mr. Shu had a no contact order with the complaining witness, in this case, Ms. Uton. At the time he was brought into custody on 6/23, between 6/23 and 6/27, he called her 15 times. He was arraigned on new felony witness tampering charges on 6/27, and he was arraigned no less than, I would say, 30 minutes after he was arraigned, told that he could not contact the victim. He again called her.
Oh, this nigga is
referred to
crazy.
her as mom, but called her number. And at this point, their voices are recognizable to me, the officer involved, and the victim advocate. In calls with Ms. Uton, he's also made concerning remarks about suing everyone involved, threats to the victim advocate about finding her information and sending the U.S. Marshals to her house, threats that were honestly scary and inappropriate, also threats to sue Your Honor. Mr. Shu has never showed up to court on his own volition, has only been there in custody. I think he has an exceedingly difficult time following the court's orders or taking them
Put your head
seriously.
down, fool.
And given the new charges, I don't think contact is appropriate, even if Ms. Uton tells Your Honor today that she would like it. Defendant quite simply has no respect for this court or its orders. So I am asking that Your Honor revoke Mr. Shu's phone privileges other than phone calls to his attorney. Every call that he makes is either to Ms. Uton or to someone else in order to get a new number for her or in order to contact her through someone else. So I think a revocation of his phone privileges would be appropriate. And I also would ask that he remain in custody at this time. He has a PCC on the 7th. There's also a no contact order in place.
Put your hand down,
via
fool.
those felony charges as well.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if I could respond to that
One
briefly,
stupid son of
I
a
have
bitch.
had a chance to listen to the phone calls that were provided to me, and yes.
Why do you
Mr.
need to
Chu
listen to him?
Has had contact with the complaining witness. However, I don't believe, I guess personally, that those phone calls, they were not overtly threatening in any way. Yes, he did threaten to, I guess if you want to call it threaten, he threatened to sue, members
Oh
of the
my
county,
God.
including the victim's advocate. He did ask for her address, but specifically in that phone call, he asked for her address so that he could serve her with a lawsuit. And so I don't know, at least in my opinion, Your Honor, I don't believe these to be as physically threatening or as troublesome as this will and bring. I would also state that under my understanding of these phone calls, the complaining witness states many times that she loves him, they are engaged. I believe that she wants that contact, and I think she's here today to tell you that as well. And it should be noted that he's been in custody on this since I believe June 18th, and has, according to him, served a total of 31 days already in custody on this
That
case.
nigga need life.
I am, Mr. Shu, is there an officer with you?
Yes, he's right here.
Okay, I'm happy to allow her back into the meeting. However, given your behavior when she was on,
I won't say nothing.
no, I'm going to ask the officer to turn off your video at this time because I don't want you mouthing words to her or kissy faces or anything other that's clearly also in violation of your bond, since I made it very clear that you're not to have any contact with her. So I'm going to ask the officer to turn off your video and I will allow her in at that point.
So I'm not allowed to see what is said.
You'll be able
or...
to see, she won't see you, so she won't see you making any faces or
Okay,
gestures at you.
that's fine, man. That's all I wanted to make sure. Thank you.
I just want to see my baby.
I gotta see what this hoe look like.
Oh, dude, she gonna be a fucking.
How about you?
Oh my God.
Oh, she on meth.
She inbred.
She on meth. She
You'll
ain't got
have to
no
unmute
teeth.
yourself.
Yes, my name is Donna Uten.
That bitch whistle like this.
Good morning, ma'am. It's my understanding that you wanted to say something in regards to Mr. Shu's bond.
Yes, I did. I don't understand how this all got blown crazy out of proportion. It was a verbal argument, and I honestly started the argument. This is all exceeding anything that I would ever want in my life. Like, I love Jeremy to pieces, and I plan on having a home with him and a relationship and building our family. My kids miss him dearly, and this is all like been a hardship on our family, and it's not worth anything that's happening right now for us to be away from him. We feel like our hearts are torn apart, and our home is torn apart.
Hey, Mel, is this white
all
trash?
over an argument.
Yes, sir.
We're both trying to figure out.
100%.
Mel, is this white trash? I always ask
Yes.
Mel if it's somebody white trash or not. Mel, let me know if it's not. Is this
Yes.
considered white trash, Mel?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Completely.
I was
Yeah,
confused.
this is white trailer trash right here.
Okay.
Oh, from Hogback Road.
You don't keep with that one, huh? Hogback Road, huh?
Hogback Road.
Man.
You know, dude, you know you from the country if you from Hogback Road.
Yo, read Restless comment. Yo, you see that?
Jesus Christ. Single wide or double? Oh, man, listen. For sure. They
Mental
can't
health.
afford a double. They ain't a single.
If we could be subjected, having to do therapy or something like that would work. But this isn't right. And I've
toothless
had
fairy.
my wishes taken away
Hey,
by
I'll
the
take the eye slider
advocates
right now.
because they kept telling me that I didn't have to show up and that it was okay. and all of this, that they would take care of it. And nothing's been taken care of. They all went against what I wanted.
Thank you for that, Miss Eaton.
Thank you for that. Get your ass in the back. This nigga going to jail for 65 more
Is there
days.
anything further, Mr. Elman?
Your Honor, just briefly, I believe, and correct me, Ms. Willenbrink, if I'm wrong, but Mr. Shu does have a bond in the felony matter that if he was able to make bond, he would be released on tether. And I would just put that in front of Your Honor as an option if you, for some reason, still didn't want him to have contact with the complaining witness. However, I would ask that you would adjust his bond to no non-consensual contact at this time.
Yo, can you pause it? Can I
Anything
say
further
something?
from the people?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yo, that judge is the hottest one in that town.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yo, I'm telling. Listen,
Dude, sorry, man.
Yo, you know that judge was a slut when she was younger. The hottest one in it. Look at the rest of them. Even this lawyer, the guy.
You can bring yourself in.
He looks like a fucking retard. Look at him. They all look weird. Like that judge is the
You
hottest
got
one.
one hold a face sliding down the right side. This one ain't got no teeth. And this nigga look like Where's Waldo for real. If you just put a motherfucking striped suit on and a hat on that nigga, that's Where's Waldo for real.
Like they let her be a judge in that town because she was the hottest one that didn't look like a retard.
I would get tickets just to see that bitch.
You know it's inbreeding going on in that family. This is the definition of inbreeding.
Oh, they all related somehow.
Where is this at?
I don't even know. I don't
imagine there's too many places that you're going to Google search that are going to come back with Hogback Road.
I mean, that's where they said they were from, Hogback Road.
Yeah, Rez, I'm with you, Rez. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go back with this bitch. Jesus Christ.
They deserve each other.
Nothing
And Waldo
further.
deserves slide down face.
That's love right there.
Yo, does the judge have
First,
a
thank
wig
you,
on?
Miss Eaton, for coming here.
No, that's her hair.
And
Are
speaking
you sure?
to me about the situation.
Can they just block out
No,
old
it's
fucking-
Michigan. It's
can't
Michigan.
I don't want to speak on behalf of
Can
the
they just
victims'
block out
advocates, but I will
old,
say that
old
they
weird
have been in
face
court, and
over there? Like just
I-
block her face out.
I think that
Which one?
Ultimately,
The
what
DA.
happens in these
Yes.
cases,
Yeah.
I'm the one who makes the final decision.
I told you she throw me
So
off.
It's
She's
I know from working with these
Jen
advocates in the
Psaki
past that they do their
fucked up
best to
ass.
represent the best they can, and I hope that you will continue to work with them.
This nigga
because I
BC
do
nerd at
think
the
they have
goddamn
your best
racetrack.
interest, and really,
No, people be
I
street
take
racing
what
around
they
this damn
say
street, so.
Oh, I know. I know.
seriously and certainly take into account whenever I'm making a decision. But
Yeah, but like I
ultimately,
was
that
saying, this the
decision
fucked up
is
version of
mine,
Jen
and
Psaki.
so I hope you don't hold them at fault for anything,
yeah.
any decisions that I have. They are
She
really a
does
helpful
look like
resource,
Pasaki or
and
Saki
might
or
help be able
Sake.
to guide you to other resources
Saki
that you're
can't
looking
hacky.
for.
Yeah.
As far as Mr. Shu's bond, there's a few things that are concerning in this case. Certainly the fact that I have very clearly stated what the bond conditions were and what the expectations were. Mr. Shu, whether he agreed with the bond conditions doesn't really matter. And frankly,
I don't give a damn.
these decisions
goddamn
that I
hand
make,
down.
I don't ever make them lightly.
What's
I
with these
appreciate
people
that
putting their
people
hands
have
up?
very
They have
varying
manners unlike you niggers.
circumstances.
I know a
that,
meth hand when I see
and
one. That bitch got a
relationships
meth
can be
hand.
complicated. Ultimately, my
She got a
concern
meth face.
is
What the fuck you
certainly
mean?
Yo, you
safety
know she's
for you, Missy, and in
she's
this
still
case,
from Target.
And everyone steals from Target.
She definitely still from
Sir,
Target.
Sir, it's Walmart.
Oh yeah.
That's true.
Yeah,
There ain't
That's
a
true.
Target on anywhere near Pigback Road.
Listen, they ain't from Michigan, man. There's a pig back. Hey, look what Mama said. She said Hallback Road in Washington. Now what, nigga? Now what?
And it's full of meth heads, Mama.
That's probably true.
Full of meth
That's-
heads.
Yeah.
Hardback
and
Road, ain't that where they
public
shot
safety.
Brokeback Mountain?
And
Damn near.
when these conditions are set out, that's what they're intended to do.
Put
Since
your
the
hand
beginning
down,
of this
bitch.
case, Mr. Shu has repeatedly not respected a single order that I have given regarding contact. Today, Mr. Shu pled guilty to the bond violation of having contact with the victim in this case directly against my order. Additionally, the context of those phone calls and that contact resulted in additional felony charges. He was again ordered to not contact, and he just doesn't seem to care or respect what the court has asked him to stop doing. I appreciate that Missy and you would like to have contact with him. It is not just my order now. Now he has an order in the felony matter that there's also to be no contact. I am going to continue that no contact order.
It's funny how no one's listening to that bitch. Put your hand. You've been holding your hand up for 5 minutes, and Bob said with a $2 super chat, "Y'all need to fuck up, not me. Y'all need to shut the fuck up." I agree, Bob. They do need to shut the fuck up. While this pretty white woman is speaking, sheesh.
This time, I had previously revoked his bond. I will give him
That
a
ass up in
bond.
her chambers,
I will
probably.
set that bond at $10,000 cash. If he is able to post that bond, he will be on a GPS tether and will not be permitted to return back to that big Pine Drive location. I'm sorry, Miss Willingbring, is it the Dexter Pinckney Road?
Hold on, we got a comment from Rumble who says it's from the LOL Canadian, talking a whole lot of shit about white people, and I guess it was a thinking thing. Yeah, I'm married to a white woman. I reserve the right to talk bad about all white people, just like she reserves the right to talk bad about all black people. But also, these white people look like they're on meth. So yeah, I'm gonna continue to talk about them, and we talk about everyone over here.
And Mayo's
and
white
as-
too.
Yeah,
and Mayo's
as the
white.
As the local token, I agree with my gentleman's sentiment.
And you're on Rumble. Go fuck yourself. Stop acting like you care, bitch. The fuck? How you on Rumble, a free speech platform, and worried about people talking about somebody?
Well, it wasn't. He was just thinking sign, you know.
Well, think
He's
about
thinking.
killing yourself. What do you think about that?
He said he reserved the right to you reserved the right to talk shit about white people. The fuck? LOL.
Yes. Look, put it like this. Anybody can get this goddamn smoke.
Anyone and everyone can get it,
And
especially
bitch,
Asians.
put your hand down. Nobody gonna answer your question.
Yeah, she ain't put her hand down in a long time. I'm sorry. That's crazy.
Needs to just.
Is that the
she put it
correct
down.
location?
Oh no, it's back up.
Yes, Your Honor. It's the Dexter.
Then he
Pinckney Road.
Use
He will
Mayo, how
not
many
be
good
permitted
dresses you
to
think
I
she
will
got?
be appealing this order. I believe the judge is
to
biased.
the Dexter Pinckney Road address.
I would like for the judge I would like for a different.
I am appealing this order. I will be filing.
They both crazy.
This, Mr. Shu, I want to make it very clear that if you are able to be released on that GPS tether, you will not be permitted to
did you see that?
In contempt.
Yo, he going.
Yeah, did you see that?
I would like for a different.
Yo!
I am
No.
appealing this order. I will be filing.
The meth is
This,
talking. Man. Watch this. Watch.
Mr. Shu, I want to make it very clear
Watch this shit, Tom.
that
Oh.
if you are able to be released on that GPS tether,
Oh my
Yo!
god.
you will not
That
be
meth.
permitted to
That
return
was that
to.
meth talking.
Yep. Why didn't you do
In
so?
Dexter, Michigan. Do you understand that, Mr. Shu?
Dexter, Michigan. I've
Hold
never
on,
been
though.
there before.
I gotta
I
look
gotta
up that.
defend the meth head. Here's why.
Oh shit. I mean, it is wax.
Okay, go ahead.
Yo, BC, don't say it like that. Here's the thing, though, right? Why did they silence the woman when the
She was
woman
talking
is?
too much.
No, she wasn't. She was
Yeah.
trying to defend her Kang, and the judge decided to railroad. Right? They're railroading that meth head. I'm gonna keep it real because she's like, "Yo, I don't want this," and they're trying to force it. And then when she wants to speak out about it, they immediately dropped her.
As they should have.
No,
Fuck that white bitch.
No,
Yeah,
they
but
are
this-
real.
But this is a hearing on ignoring the judge's order.
Yeah.
Listen, I understand, but what I'm saying is that the young lady wanted to profess her love for her Kang and said she didn't want none of this. And the judge decided, well, I don't want to hear it. The state is going to decide for you guys. That's what's going on
pressing
here.
charges, man. That's how that shit worked. The state is going to press charges automatically. It didn't matter if there was a verbal. If the cops were called, somebody going to fuck the jail in those domestic.
Well, it wasn't even that. It was just the fact that he repeatedly went against orders. He was in jail for like 35 days, and he repeatedly called this bitch 25 times after they was told not to do it.
Tom, the
Yes,
meth coochie was the bomb. That's why.
mean,
Well, hold on, but see, why are we here judging it? Well, you know what? Why is the state judging their love? They're in love. He wants to call his babe, and she wants to speak to her Kang, and they
Because
just
the
want
state had to intervene because of their love taps.
Yes. All they have to do is get married.
How many people y'all think is in Dexter, Michigan?
I would say 15,000.
Mayor, what you think, Mayor?
500.
Oh, I got it up here already.
I'm gonna say like 10, probably like between 7 and 10.
Black, don't you think 7 and 10? What about
Between
you,
7
DC?
and 10.
Probably about 500 people. A little small ass hit.
It's six. What you think? 6,000, close to 7.
Okay. Yeah, they all related.
Yeah, that's a fact. They all
A quarter of that town is related to one another.
Median home income though is $372,000.
Damn.
That's that meth money. They got that.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't know. That shit is weird because even
Well,
down here,
yeah, Dexter's
No.
where the court is. They probably from some little outlying shithole.
yeah, because down here where I live, the median income starts at 250 all the way up to $1 million. So that stuff you can't really believe.
All right. Well, let's keep it going.
I am appealing the judge's order. I believe the judge is biased. You should have disqualified yourself from the very beginning.
Look at the lawyer. Look at the lawyer.
I don't give a fuck what you say.
Yeah, call her nigga.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Any reason I shouldn't hold him in contempt and just keep him in court, in jail?
Your Honor, given his relationship with the complaining witness, this is a very emotional time for him, and I hope that outburst was accidental given his emotional state.
This matter is set for final settlement conference on August 9th,
Do y'all think it was accidental?
2022 at 1
No,
p.m.
that coochie was fire, man. He
No.
won it. He was like, he put that thing on him.
That meth told him it was nice to say. He thought he was giving her a compliment.
Yo, I don't give a fuck what you say.
Yo, you see
I
how people
loves
like
her.
Yeah,
I loves her.
People like him are the most dangerous. See, they try to act like they nice until you don't give them what they want. Then they do that. That bitch is gonna get her ass whipped when he get home.
Look. That's a fact right there. The state is paying him to keep from procreating. That's a fact.
You ain't lying.
Shit. Woo. Dude, that's a deadly love affair right
I
there.
put my jizz right over that damn judge face. Jesus Christ.
There will be an
Yeah,
immediate
we
pickup
won't
if
hate you no
there's a
more, nigga.
violation
Shut up.
of the GPS or any of the conditions as I've laid them out
Mm.
previously. Mr. Shu, there's to be absolutely no contact with the victim in this case that is not directly or indirectly.
Yo, you gotta see that
means no
lawyer
more
face
phone
up
calls.
close. It
You
is
are
worse.
violating my constitutional right to be married. You are violating our constitutional rights. I will be.
No more, no text messages. Don't try to contact a third party to get them to contact her on your behalf. I am also going to order that your phone privileges are revoked at the jail, except for contact with your attorney. Anything further from either counsel?
Nope.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
No, Your Honor, thank you very much.
And this
He gonna
court
come
is
back.
adjourned.
Fuck you, bitch.
Court calls the case. People versus Jeremy Shue.
Oh, he's back.
He back.
I'll get him for you right now, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Oh, we got another little pretty lawyer.
Wait, this is the same.
So, Your Honor,
motherfucker
Lauren
we
Brown,
just
Deputy
had?
Chief Public Defender, appearing
Yo.
temporarily for Mr. Shue, but
This
he's
Beasley, he's a career, bro. He's a career guy.
Yo, Black Thoughts, I think he black. This motherfucker, I ain't never seen white man
Hey,
locked up this much in my
listen,
life.
what I've been telling you from the get-go, there's no difference between po whites and po blacks. There's no difference. They all do dumb shit.
This
Yeah, didn't you read Thomas Sowell's book?
Yes. This is one of them. He right. He's right. This is crazy.
Jesus. Hey, Jeremy Shue said he ain't showing up. Fuck this nigga bitch. He said fuck this nigga bitch. Yeah, I ain't showing up.
Well, that's the
And I'll wait until he gets here too.
Yo, the prosecutor's kind of hot, huh?
That's what I said. She's sexy, man. She is sexy. Little black hair. She ain't from that town.
Oh, there
She
you go.
is.
They wheeled his ass in.
Telling you, man.
He gonna cuss everybody out.
All right.
Right.
Call the case of the People versus Shue. Sir, can you please state your name?
My name is Jeremy Shue.
So, Your Honor, I see we're still listed as the attorney of record here. We previously knew from another matter that Mr. Shue has previously and so we've been unable to represent Mr. Shue going forward. That's one of the standing policies in our office based on the lawsuit. So
He sued them.
Withdraw in this case.
He sued his lawyers.
Can somebody get me an attorney then? Mr. Shue, is this the only case holding you?
Yeah, no, actually, sir, it is not. I have a domestic violence that was in front of Judge Freshour.
I'm suing
I
her.
have a $10,000 cash bond. It is my first domestic. I've done over 30 days on that
Okay.
case.
So when is your next hearing on that case?
That case, they scheduled my next hearing on August 9th.
He's like, Jesus Christ.
So you're going to be in until at least that date, right? That's what I'm getting at.
I'm trying. My family says that they have contact with a bail bondsman, so it's possible that I could get out before then.
Somebody needs to get, who's representing you on that case, sir?
That case is Robert
He
Elman.
has so many different bonds that he has to pay for.
Then somebody let the Office of Manager Sign Counsel know. Sit tight, Mr. Shue. Let's get an order over here so I can get this done so he has an attorney. So that when I adjourn it out, he has somebody. I'm just going to pass your matter briefly, Mr. Shue.
All right, thank you, sir.
Court recalls the case of the People's State of Michigan versus Jeremy Shue.
Jessica Blanche Perry on behalf of people.
I'm about to look up Jessica Blanche. That bitch bad.
Mr. Shue?
Yes.
I just signed an order. The public defender's office has withdrawn. You indicated to me that you have Mr. Alman on the other case. The Office of Assigned Counsel has appointed Mr. Alman to this case for you.
Okay.
So what it's going to require me to do is adjourn this matter out.
Okay.
So I'm not sure because he's not here what his schedule is, so I'm going to adjourn it out 2 weeks. I realize you've got that other hold that you're working on out of 14A4.
Yes.
So-
May I say something to the court?
Sure.
This
here we go.
One, I have one question that I keep asking the officers. Nobody knows. Who is the chief judge of the district court?
Which district court. That would be, this district court would be Judge Conkey. You'll have to ask any other questions regarding that. I'm not going to deal with what may be issues.
Okay, so it's Judge Conkey, the district
That's
court.
who you'd have, yes.
Okay. The other thing is who would I file a extraordinary writ of habeas corpus to?
All right. Let me just tell you something, Mr. Shu. I am not here to. We dealt with each other before. I'm not here to give you legal advice.
Okay.
You'll have to get. Okay.
Yes, sir.
He only tries that shit with white.
What I will do in this
judges.
case is, I will adjourn your probable cause conference. I'm going to adjourn that 2 weeks out, like I said, to the 21st. And the file now indicates Mr. Ellman is your attorney of record on this matter. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Your bond will continue in this case.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day, sir. God bless you.
You too.
Roll that nigga.
God damn, man.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
Hey, he's a menace to society, bro.
Yo, he is a menace. That's a fact. He is a menace.
And he got himself one of them good jailhouse lawyers.
Hey, but ain't shit you
That
do.
motherfucker
Hey,
said writ of habeas corpus.
hey, he trying. I give him that. He trying to get back to that meth head.
Meth coaching. It was fire. He took him to another level, man. He was on another planet with that shit.
Oh, yeah, she was on meth. She ain't got no teeth. Come on.
That's
now.
what it is. I'm telling you, it's the no teeth that got her.
That
Got him hooked.
So you saying she was gumming him to death?
Boy, what? That's the only reason why he get back to that meth, Coochie. I don't see nothing else good about it. I don't even think those were his kids because he ain't say he had kids, but she got kids.
Got him cussing out the judge.
Man, and he been down 30 days. He's clean by now.
Yeah, you're right. He's about clean by now.
If he ain't buying no dope in prison or in jail.
They can get it.
He ain't got enough for bond. He ain't got enough for bond, so he ain't buying no dope.
Well, I don't know about that. You know, motherfuckers put their addiction ahead of everything, Mayo.
That's true.
You'll be paying ass tax. I don't know.
That nigga said paying ass tax.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Shit. We got 9 minutes if y'all want to smash it out or leave up out of here. I ain't got shit else to do.
I think I'm all wiped out because of that motherfucker. If I ever see him in real life, I think I might slide him. He took away so much time out of our life.
Yo, so I found out they have a lot of people that have different judges that they watch. Like this one's all from Detroit. So all those judges that you've seen all came from Detroit area.
I found Jessica too. She is cute.
Is she?
Yeah, she on Facebook.
What about the slide down face?
No, sorry. I didn't want bad dreams. But Jessica married too.
Don't mean no.
How is the marriage? Is it happy? Is it?
She got little 2 kids. It looked like it's a happy marriage, but you never know.
Hey, I'm just as bad. Listen, Celtics lost again, so they 0-3 too. Jesus Christ!
It's
Miami
sweeps all around.
Yo, I got that boat. Me and Black Thoughts got a boat that's big enough for everybody. Come on over the Knicks, the Sixers, Boston, and the Lakers. We all gonna be in that boat together. Don't worry, plenty of room. Don't worry about it.
I need Miami to take it. Let's go back.
That's what he said. He got a boat.
No, we ain't going. We going.
Here's the thing, though. Miami ain't beating Denver. I think everybody knows.
Well, it's good to get different. It's good to get people that haven't been there in a while.
Yeah.
I like to see. I like to see new shit.
Yeah, we all know this is Denver's year. It's over.
told
Jamal
everybody
Murray
that.
is back. Miami is not going to beat Denver.
Yo, it wasn't even close. Jesus Christ!
No, it wasn't. And they had a squad. They have a squad this year. I don't know what's going on with the Celtics this year.
Playoff Jimmy is a whole different animal.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what they say.
As long as he don't hang out with D Wade, he good.
Nah, he probably hanging out with D
what
Wade.
breaks my heart about that shit about D Wade? I was a fucking huge fan of his back in Miami and everything. And
I
this
know you
motherfucker
was. You look like you was too.
Lost his damn mind.
No, he didn't lose his mind. His mind was already gone.
They
you know what?
Clamps
Listen.
on this nigga.
Because if you look at it, he said from a child he was wearing his sister's clothes and all that. And I didn't think it was good. All right, man. You say so.
Man, D Wade just talking that shit because he got an agenda to push.
No, Gabrielle eating his ass. That's what it is.
Yeah, she did say she be eating his ass. She said, if I ain't gonna let no one else eat his ass, I'm gonna eat his ass. That's a emasculation that I've never heard in my life, boy. God damn.
Yo, first of all, how could you even kiss a bitch? You know what? Like,
hey, you gotta ask Beasley. He the only one up here got his ass ate.
I ain't got no ass. Hell no.
Like, how
hell
you
no.
I don't know.
After a bitch been tongue deep in your ass crack.
With a smile on your face, apparently.
What happened?
With a smile on your face, apparently. And
like, come on.
And she got your son wearing the dress.
It ain't even her child. It's his child. That's crazy.
You know, here's the thing, right? Everybody keeps saying she did that. She ain't do that. That's what he did.
Okay, if you say so.
He's way more elite than she is.
True. I agree with you on that.
He got to push that narrative. He been pushing that narrative. They paid him to push that narrative. Now he out here talking about he leaving Florida. I bet he ain't sell his house.
Mm-mm.
It's because they don't go buy a piece of shit. No one wants to be in that room when he was eating ass. I mean, she was getting his ass ate. I bet you
Is
she
this
was.
where the crime took place?
Look, listen, I'm telling you, she was the one taking sweet little nibbles off. And he was like, gay ass nigga. I know it is, but that's all right. It is what it is. If he like his ass ate with nibbles, that's okay. It's on him.
Yo, and what? Hey, yo, and what manly position could you possibly be in?
Yo.
And he got 2 earrings, so you
that
know
motherfucker was in the Captain Morgan goddamn position. Leg up and shit. Yo. Hey, I don't know. I can't do it. That shit. Ooh, that's just nasty.
Yeah, that's fucking disgusting.
She dunked the ball for real. She is crazy. All right, y'all. I get with y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, man. What's tomorrow?
Y'all have a good night.
I still got to decide what I'm gonna do my topic on tomorrow. Fuck.
Get your punk ass out and do something. Oh
I
man,
might do it on this motherfucker, Jeremy Schumer, whatever the fuck his name is, because he pretty sure he's gonna be
He's
gonna be locked up again tomorrow.
That's a fact.
Hey, I bet you she get locked up just to go see his ass.
Yeah, thinking they're gonna go to the same prison. Jeremy not here? No, you dumb bitch.
No, gums.
Oh my god. Hey, y'all get your ass up out of here. Nice having a good poking fun with y'all on TPO Sunday. It was pretty fun. I liked it. We got a good conversation going out of it. Hey, get y'all early up in the bed so y'all go to work, motherfucker. That's what it need. Get y'all asses to work. Where's this white woman? Get out of here. All right. Hey, thanks for coming out, joining the show. It was awesome. Thank you to John the Baptist for sponsoring the show with the $50 super sticker before the show even started. Thanks for that, my guy. Good, thank you for everything. Hey, wherever it is you pray to, wherever it is you find blessings from, may they bless you in all your endeavors. Also, see you guys tomorrow. LA's got something going on his channel tomorrow. Don't know the topic, but he's gonna do something. As well as we do Monday recaps or Monday something. I'll find something to do something on tomorrow. But this was great. I liked it, man. We'll see you guys again for another day on the porch, or where is that? Or Uncle Tom Show, or wherever you're watching from Rumble as well. We got a new member on Rumble. We had up to 27 watching at one time, which was cool. Can't ask for more. This is my first actual week on Rumble and on YouTube at the same time. You guys keep surprising me that y'all actually want to come back and have this conversation or listen to me and the fellas talk shit about dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? I like y'all hear our fucking Jesus Christ, our thoughts on everything that's going on in this crazy world that we're living in. But thank y'all for joining in with the fun, and you guys have a nice night. Peace.